Yo, what's going on, everybody? We got LVT here. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It's a new day. HCS, it begins today. It's exciting. Welcome all of our notification gang. Appreciate you all being here. Let's get locked in, boys. You know what I'm saying? All right. Am I sounding weird to you guys? I feel like I am. Hello. Yo, we got Beiji dropping the gifted subs. Let's go. Appreciate you. HCS, it kicks off today, of course. Good morning. We got Denim Venom. Let's go. B18's back. Always got to get those noties. Let's go. Is there a link for the roadmap this year for the HCS? You missed the stream yesterday. Yeah, I can get you a link here. It's going to be Halo Waypoint. But you can find... Actually, give me 1 second. I'll get you a link, bro. We got plenty of time right now. Yo, what's up, Freezy? How you doing, bro? Welcome. You missed the drop for the armor coat yesterday? Oh, that wasn't available on LVT. We had the HCS Grassroots Weapon Charm yesterday. How long till it starts? We're about an hour away. Less than an hour away, I should say. We'll have our full LVT squad. We got later on, right? We got Aliek Tools active. Kicking off the stream. I'll be in the background, of course, pressing buttons. You got an email, but you didn't tell us what. Oh. Yeah, drops, because it was a brand new month, I feel like drops were kind of... drops were hidden, I should say, right? Usually you can see like all the upcoming drops, right? But because there was a new month, it takes some time to lock that stuff down. Button pressing, big job. Good luck today. Let's go, Hell Monkey Man. Good morning, Halo Rockstars. There you go. All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We got 250 people. Notification gang standing up. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you all being here. Let me know if I sound weird. I keep hearing like an echo or something. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. SSG and TSM, they are indeed competing. Mic test. Okay. Yeah, I'm unsure why there seems to be a bit of an echo. I'm not sure. No, I sound good? Okay. It's all in my head then. It's all good. Let's get into it. I'm curious. I'm sure everybody here is interested to see who's signed up. So let's go ahead and migrate over to Face It. This, of course, is... ooh, I see what was going on. My camera audio was coming through. Got it. Okay, so... HCS tournaments, this is the landing page. You can see they have all been filled out for at least this first portion of HCS. Right now, we're sitting at a whopping 69 teams. Giggity. We rated Bound last night. The big question was, are they going to compete? His answer was, yeah, it's HCS, isn't it? We got Complexity, Rebellion. Looking for the pro teams here. Of course, there's plenty of great community teams, pro-am teams, TSM, Cloud9, Space Station, all these new rosters. Triggers down. Who's on Triggers down here? We'll poke around here in a minute. I thought I saw Reversal Perfy also signed up, so maybe a conflict, I'm not sure. Space Station, Triggers down, better. That's Team Trippy. I believe Trippy suppressed Penguin Falcated. The only way I can scroll the page is if I touch this like scrolling thing, and it's so skinny. Okay, OpTic, of course, signed up. Lies Infantry, shout out. Let's go. Believe that's Complexion and Persecute. I could be wrong. Don't take me that. Don't take me for my word on that. And then Regulate. Nice. Okay, so 69 teams at the moment. That's a great turnout thus far, honestly. Pretty impressed by that. Welcome everybody to the stream once again. My name is Louis V Titan. Okay, of course, today is the kickoff of HCS. The season is starting. The season starts today in less than an hour, guys. Let's get hyped. We've got full rosters coming out today, so let's go. We got Lucinity in the chat. Welcome, Lucinity. Bunch of people spamming some emotes. Love that. Love that. Yeah, we're about 50 minutes away from competition. I just wanted to kick in and just say hi to you guys. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you all joining up early. Of course, as I just mentioned, 50 minutes away from competition. It will be a double elimination tournament, right? So there'll be a winner bracket, there'll be an elimination bracket, but this is a 2-day tournament. It's very important to note that the tournament will pause right at the end of the day, right before winter semifinals. On stream tomorrow for Championship Sunday, we will kick off with the winter semifinals, right? So you're not going to miss anything. And then we'll hold the other winter semifinal as well. So we're going to see the matches that really matter between the top teams. And there's been some changes to the HCS, right? Maps and game modes have changed pretty good. But I am making the assumption, based on the amount of teams, that we're likely to have a winter round 2 matchup to kick off the broadcast. So obviously we don't know who's playing against who yet, but this will be our first set of matches. Fortress, Bomb, and Origin CTF in this best of 5 series layout. So we're going to get right to it. We're going to get to the new stuff, right? Neutral, Bomb, of course, on Fortress, as just mentioned, but of course on Aquarius as well. Strongholds, Livefire Recharge. Those are the only 2 maps for Strongholds. King of the Hill, Livefire Recharge, Solitude. You guys can read the rest here, but it's important to note the CTF maps. Of course, we got Origin. Origin is the newest addition to the HCS as far as map goes, and it's beautiful. It's based on Coliseum out of Halo 5, and thus far in testing, it seems to be playing really well. Very similar to how it played in Halo 5, which is awesome. Those of you on Xbox, all that good stuff, I hope it's working out for you guys, because for those of us on PC, this map is screaming. Aside from the new map, HCS, of course, adding new jumps, all that stuff, right? So routes have changed a little bit. We'll see how many can use these routes in play. This is official competition, right? So I feel like some of these jumps are a little risky. Some of them not as much, right? But they do open up options, right? Things seem to be getting a little stale with these maps, so HCS went and added some nice skill jumps to go ahead and change up the pace of these maps. So shout out to HCS for doing that. I'm going to open up the chat here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. So, by the way, of course, we are selling shirts. That's it right there. Bam, in the background. These shirts have they performed really well, to be honest. From my own perspective, we've sold far more than what we expected. So appreciate everybody that supported LVT by purchasing a shirt sincerely from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you. And yeah, we want to make a push, right? Because Monday we're setting an order. The pre-orders will end, right? So if you want to get your shirt guaranteed before the first HCS OpTic Major, right, mid-April, if you want to get that guaranteed, you need to order your shirt this weekend. We'll put in the order on Monday, and then of course they will be shipped and should be on your doorstep by April 1st. So that gives you plenty of time to go ahead and make sure that there's no problems. We'll work everything out, and you can have your shirt and we can wear it on land together. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all of you that have shown support. If you want and you're interested, you can hit !merch in the chat. It'll take you to this website, lvthalo.com, where you can purchase the shirt. Also, new to LVT, we're pushing a newsletter where you can be up to date. You can stay up to date, I should say. You can stay up to date with all things LVT and HCS. We will be promoting official tournaments there, as well as LVT tournaments, LVT content, all that good stuff. Vicinity's got our back with the merch and the links. Let's go. So appreciate all of you being here today this early this morning. So we're about 45 minutes out. I'm curious, predictions out of anybody in the chat. I would love to see OpTic Gaming on top after the day, but Shopify Rebellion look pretty clean after they competed pretty much in every single off-season tournament together, whereas OpTic, for instance, only competed in a handful and never with their full roster. It wasn't until Scrim started here about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever it may have been, that Legend is back in the States, and so these guys are looking good. And there's a lot of questions right now that need to be answered. Yo, I just heard a sell come through, so appreciate you. By the way, we do get everybody's information right with these shirt sales because we have to ship to you, right? But we're not going to dox people, all that good stuff. But if you bought a shirt and you want us to shout you out in the stream, let us know in the Twitch chat, and we, of course, will shout you out. So thank you to those that have supported this morning. I believe that we've sold 1, 2, 3... We've sold 8 so far this morning. That's pretty impressive, right? So that takes us to about 113 sold, which is amazing, right? We're trying to get to 150. We'll get there by the end of the weekend, I think. Nevertheless, though, if we don't sell another shirt, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because the support has been amazing. The free way to support, of course, is to join the newsletter, right? And you'll be able to, click around, get entertained with plenty of great content. The LVT team has been cooking as far as content goes. I call them the LVT team because they're here on our broadcast like week to week, day to day. But truth be told, right, everybody's their own person. They're all building their own brands. So shout out to all of them. Everybody's putting in good work. Tools, by the way, just put out a damn good video here on the LVT Halo channel featuring OpTic and TSM on Origin. So if you haven't checked that out, you should, because you'll probably learn a handful of things, to be honest. It's a brand new map, and you get to see the best of the best competition on it and see how, those detrimental mistakes that were made. And maybe you can take those out of your game, eliminate them, whatever it may be, and you'll be better off. So let's go. When does it start? We're starting in about 45 minutes, ladies and gents. Can we maybe watch it before the event today? We played it on stream yesterday. I don't think there's any reason to play it anymore on stream. It's on YouTube. I don't want to overuse it on the stream. It's good content. They put a lot of work into it. I want us to be able to track the viewership on it, right? So we won't play it on stream anymore. But yeah, Tools is the United States hero. Look, listen, Tools is the Halo Studios hero. Correct yourself. I'm just kidding. Let's go, man. No, the man is ingrained in Halo. He is watching every single thing that happens every day. Right, he's got more time than me to be able to do things like that. So, it's a testament to have him here with the LVT team because he's got his pulse on the community 100%. Appreciate the raid out of Void. Void says, I love these streams. Also, shout out to Denim Venom for the sub hype. Let's go. Gifted sub. Oh, yeah, it was a gifted sub. So we'll go ahead and announce the support that we've already received this morning. Beiji dropping 10 community gifted subs. Soba resubbing 6 months total. Denim Venom gifting a sub to Void here. And then Chippies resubbing for the 20 months. Listen, ladies and gents, this weekend we have brand new subscriber badges, sub badges, right? So those of you that are subbed, you look to the left of your name, you got a new badge. If you want color, you got to be a sub for over a year, and there's only 3 colors right now, right? I believe it's first sub, 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, right? And then we'll move on after that, probably next year, right? We'll dive in a little further, if you will, right? So 421 viewers. We're growing here very, very slowly. But I imagine, right, we're all waking up, getting our coffee. Rotoplane says that the OpTic versus TSM video that Tools made on the LVT Halo channel is a very good video. The map overview with the movement was super cool. Definitely recognize the hard work that was required. Yeah, it was a bit of a team effort. Shout out to Callus for getting in there, stepping up as well. And yeah, the boys killed it. We've been up, sir, says Freezy. Hey, start off the season vibes. I know, man. Honestly, the vibes in the air are immaculate right now. It's amazing. We've been camping in your stream for 3 hours. Damn, Freezy. Okay. Let's go, Freezy. By the way, Gatsby wants to say hi. Okay, so yeah, we shout out Freezy. You gonna be watch partying today, Freezy? I assume you're already here. All right, is that what's going on? If you are, join the LBT Discord or DM me. I'll send you an invite at the end of the day, and we'll get you hooked up as an official co-streamer next weekend if you're interested. So shout out. Anybody else interested in that sort of thing, DM me on Twitter. It is a select program, right? So we're looking for people that are regularly showing HCS content. We want people that care about what happens on HCS. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily looking for brand new watch partiers. We're looking for people that are already ingrained in the system. So if you think that you fit those needs, or those asks, I should say, if you think you feel like you fit that, DM me on Twitter and we'll see what we can do. Okay. Lazy K in the stream. Welcome. Centernitas. What a cool name. Thank you for everything you do, says Haster. And then Centernitas adds on. Let's go. Appreciate you all. Thanks for what you do for the community. Below average says, yo, we're just doing what we love, to be honest, right? This is one thing about LBT Halo and everybody that we put on the team at LBT Halo is we have taken the time to curate and find the people that truly care about Halo. Not to say that people that used to work for LBT in the past and stuff like that weren't, right? I will say, though, that this lineup that we have, today at this very moment is seemingly ideal for us. Everybody loves Halo, cares about Halo, literally breathes and sleeps Halo, right? So shout out to our LBT Halo team. This song is kind of a bump. Yeah, man. Our shout out to Monster Cat. We pay for a license through Monster Cat. It's not like your average streamer license. It's a very hefty price tag. So that's some of the things that just go down in the behind the scenes, right? I know people want to complain about ads and we sell shirts, all this good stuff, but the truth is, right, we do things correctly here at LBT as best as we can, right? And along with that, there's a lot of legal things, you know what I'm saying? So like getting licenses for music so we can do this properly, it's one of those things, one of those costs that people just kind of forget about. And if you want good music, it's expensive. I'll just say that right now. How we doing, Brown? What's up, bro? Ordered the LBT shirt. Let's go, 253 Danger Ranger. Let's go, bro. You'll be looking good. I can't wait to see all your beautiful faces at HCS lands with these shirts. And by the way, it's not the only design that we have. It's the only one that we're selling right now. There's 5 others in the pipeline that haven't been approved yet. So to say the least, right, they are killer designs. They're, in my opinion, I like them better, each one of those 5, more than the current one we have, right? So if you put 2 and 2 together, merch sales could kind of ramp up, but we'll see if we can get there or not. It all depends how this first drop goes, I'm sure. And right now we're sitting at like 113 shirts sold, if not maybe more. Now that someone in the chat saying that they bought some, yeah, 114. So let's go. One more time, Danger Ranger with the shirt, supporting LBT. Appreciate that. Blind ordered one the other day. Let's go, Blind. If you've ordered a shirt and it was in the past, you didn't order just now, let us know, right? Because like I said just a while ago, right, we're not just trying to like dox people or whatever, like shout out names and stuff like that, because that's like a privacy thing, you know what I'm saying? But if you want to let us know that you bought a shirt, we'll be happy to gas you up here in the chat, you know what I'm saying? OG Krylon with the resub, 6 months. Hope everyone's Saturday is freaking immaculate. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Jagged Cloud? Welcome to the stream, my man. I saw you were asking for show notes yesterday in the Tashi interview. That's not something that we've really looked into, but I think that would add to the show. Next time we'll try to implement that for you. We didn't have one at the time. All we had was like a list of questions that we planned to ask. But those of you that tuned in yesterday, any tidbits of information that you found intriguing, right? Tashi was here for 2 hours talking to tools, and with that came a lot of stuff, right? We covered pretty much every topic we could have, and so it was a damn good job by Tools. And shout out to Tashi for coming out, being the face of the community, and not being afraid to do this live, right? Chats flying with questions, criticisms, critiques. The man sits there and he takes it on the chin. You guys, you got to respect it. I know a lot of people talk down on HCS. Tashi, I think they use them as scapegoats, man, because HCS, in my opinion, is probably the best thing about Halo Infinite right now. All right, I'm gonna step away for a quick second. Got to make sure that we get our talent and all that lined up. We're gonna start rolling some ads, try to get these out of the way, try to get build up some free time so that when we get into series, we're not running ads in the middle of games, all that good stuff. Ladies and gents, once again, this is a 2-day tournament. Today is the official kickoff of the HCS 2025 season, year number 4 of HCS. This is unprecedented, so you're not gonna want to miss this. We'll be back here momentarily, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere. On the other side, we got HCS action for you. Fam, just kidding. I wanted to come back in because we, of course, have a hype train going. We just passed level 1. Let's go. Yeah, I'm realizing that what I'm hearing is my camera audio. Okay, it's because I made a virtual input. Listen, production things, you know what I'm saying? I'll get that worked out for you guys. There we go. Now, echo gone. Hopefully that never comes back. But yeah, shout out to you guys supporting. Right now we're in a level 2 hype train. Let's see how we got kicked off here. It was Antabolic with a 14 months resub. Blind 702 with a resub using their Amazon Prime. Have you heard of Amazon Prime? I'm sure that there's plenty of us that use Amazon. If you've got a free Prime sub, there ain't no better place to drop it than here today, because you'll get ad-free viewing for the rest of the month. And listen, we have literally every single Saturday, Sunday this month HCS action for you. Official events all the way up until March 29th, which is the Ksan show match event. It will be in person in Arlington, right? So LBT will do their very best to be there and get you some behind the scenes stuff. But nevertheless, that's a invitational, not open to the public event. And then March 30th, Sunday, we have a 2v2 $5,000 event presented by LBT. It's a Forge Hub event, $5,000 put up by Forge Hub. They, of course, are in their dual-tacular tournament. They're doing submissions and judging right now. And with that is some crazy competition. Like normally we've done, I think, 8 or 9 $5,000 Forge Hub events, and they've all been 4v4. This is our first time going into 2v2. So shout out to Bamboozle Shenanigan with the Prime sub. Let's go. Dead Display dropping the SSG emotes. Wrinkle wants them drops, saying perfect. Let's go. 300 Blackout. Let's go, bro. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you always being a constant supporter of HCS. Yo, we're in level 4 right now, by the way, with damn near 5 minutes left on the clock. So appreciate the support so far. Honestly, kicking the season off with support is a blessing. So thank you very much. Very, very much, you guys. By the way, we already talked about it, but if you want to support for free, follow the channel, subscribe to the YouTube, subscribe to the newsletter. I will drop that link right here. It's all free, right? Stay in touch. Stay in the know with LVT, and we'll keep you in the know with all things HCS. All right? Okay. Let's go. Prime came out of Blackout as well. That puts us at 21% in level 4 of this hype train. So shout outs. It's 10:30. We're about 30 minutes away from the tournament. Let's take a quick check of the status of the bracket. Curious if we have any more teams right now. We'll reload just in case, but we saw 69 teams earlier. We're still sitting at 69 teams. So 69 North American 4x4 teams is pretty damn good if you ask me. You want to know who's competing? It's on your screen right now. We got Complexity, Rebellion, TSM, Cloud9, Space Station, Triggers Down, OpTic Gaming, Tenrai playing, TLF, Better, that's Team Trippy, Trippy Suppressed, Penguin, and Falcated. We've got Eclipse, all the good teams are coming out. Pink Lambos, The Last Dance, OpTic Gaming, as mentioned before, Reversal, Perfy, Lies Infantry. Just calling out some of these that seem to have a bit of a higher seed here on the Faceit. And just like that, we are 65% through this hype train. So shout out Waffles, 427 Jax with the resub 9 months. We got RKLSS Jordan also subbing to the channel. So appreciate the support, everybody. At the end of the day, you know, we are out here doing this because we love Halo, but of course this is a business. So I just want to be, upfront about it, right? HCS doesn't pay us to do these events. How we generate revenue is here through the stream. So your subs, your bits, your support, even Twitch Turbo revenue. Like if you're a Twitch Turbo user, we still get some sort of a cut of a Twitch Turbo. So thank you for that. If you are a free watcher, you get ads, right? And these ads help us pay staff. They help us go to events. They help us do more events, all that good stuff, right? We're here supporting people that love Halo as LVT. So thank you for supporting us because you're supporting us supporting HCS. Let's go. Lies Infantry, says Texas guy. Let's go, man. Honestly, I think, Gunplexion on that team. Is he not? Lies Infantry? Yeah. We've got a minute and 15 seconds in level 4. Level 4, 78% through it. Sorioto dropping 300 bits. Thank you for that. Appreciate your support. All right. See if this hype train dies off. If it does, we'll go back. Nope, we're going to level 5. Let's go, baby. It's Carrick 1331 with the resub 15 months. Let's go. Yo, so Carrick, if you don't mind, drop a chat in the Twitch. I want to show people what your sub badge looks like. Actually, Dead Display's got one. Pukey Bunnies has the same one. That's the 1 year badge. If you get to 2 years, anybody here 2 years subscriber? You get to 2 years, you got a different badge. If you are a 3 year, you got a better badge. So is there any generic? Yo, let's go generic with the red subscriber badge. 28 months. Let's go. Right now, Casey Generic, the only one with the red sub badge that we see. I'm sure there's more in the chat. Maybe some of you are watching on YouTube. Maybe some of you are watching on your TV in your living room. You can't chat. We do have people watching right now. 164 viewers on YouTube. Shout out to some of you. I'm going to check out your chat here. Is the bracket up? Yes. YouTube, Twitch chat. The bracket is not populated yet, but the link is in the description. So yeah. HCS is the only thing keeping Infinite on the map at all right now, says Travis. I would at least in part agree. HCS is kicking some ass. Luis Diego says OpTic and Shopify Rebellion are the best teams on the bracket. Shopify is going to be a problem. You know, you're probably right. So yeah, we got 2 different chats going, guys. So thank you all, honestly, for. Damn, I damn near spit on the camera. I had to watch the replay on the delay in the stream. Sorry, I'm excited today. Like I'm damn near having I'm like salivating at the thought of HCS. Mr. Vomit Man subscribing. We got Prodigy 1142, Merc Mama subscribing as well. We're at 63% here in level 5, kicking off the stream. The tournament hasn't even started yet, and we're just building up this hype train. So let's go. 628 viewers. By the way, chat. I don't think there's any issue with me saying this, but you know, in Twitch partner Discord, I requested to have front page promotion tomorrow, right? Unfortunately, it was denied, right? So LBT won't be on front page. I don't think that LBT has ever been on front page. I've seen plenty of Halo tournaments on the front page, but for now, right, we're working on trying to get things on the front page. I asked them, I told them, I was like, hey, HCS is kicking off. It'd be a great time for us to be on the front page. This Sunday, it's going to be Championship Sunday. We'll probably have teams like OpTic, Shopify, SSG, all that good stuff, right? So they chose somebody else. It's all good. Maybe next time. Maybe next month. Maybe the month after that. We're trying to look for some like optimum opportunity to put us on front page. Maybe we'll catch their attention. You know what I'm saying? What time does the Open start? The Open starts in 25 minutes, ladies and gents. 25 minutes away. We're still at 63% on this level 5 hype train, so sincerely appreciate you. We'll stay on cam until this hype train dies off, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, by the way, Streamlabs just dropped the link to the Dual Tacular contest. Submissions are over, by the way, so I'll take that one down. But if you go to the Forge Hub website, you can see Seek and Deploy, the newest announced competition for forgers, right? There's $20,000 on the line. $10,000 provided by HCS, $10,000 provided by Forge Hub. Dead Display says LVT should be on the main page every weekend during the opens and majors. It would be dope, right? That being said, there are a million streamers on Twitch, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe not a million, but close. To think that we're owed anything above anybody else is crazy, but not crazy, I should say. It's a mistake. So we'll patiently wait. We'll keep putting in our application. We'll get in there. Don't worry. Texas guy says he's hyping the new season, dropping some OpTic emotes as well, some complexion emotes. Let's go. Renegade is awesome as well. I should say Renegade as well. Chilltacular and Texas guy both subbing to the channel. That gets us to level 6 on this hype train. Let's go. Hype train not done yet. We sincerely appreciate your support, ladies and gents. HCS kickoff time. It's time to sub again. We're lucky to have you with the Halo community. That's right, Chilltacular. If you sub today, you're going to get 8 events this month alone for $5, bro. Ad-free viewing. It's a steal. We will be running ads. I will tell you that right now. We need to run ads. The cost of revenue for LBT is extremely high. I should say that. Contractors, casters, admins, designers, people writing newsletters, all that costs money, right? So appreciate everybody's support. Hype train gonna go all the way to level 10. Yo, that would be dope. We got Workage the Goat with the sub 11 months sub. Appreciate that. Harrison Lang with the follow as well. We normally don't call out follows, but appreciate you following in this moment. I'm curious if that helps the hype train. Maybe it does. I have no idea. Maybe like a 1%er. That'd be great, honestly, right? There's plenty of free ways to support the channel. You do not have to sub. You don't have to open your wallet, right? You can join the newsletter. You could just sub to the YouTube. You can follow the channel, stuff like that. Nutty Daddy with the 6 months subscribe. Let's go. JT Shimmy as well, dropping the prime 12 months on a 2-month streak. Congrats, Jay. You should be now out of that just all grayed out sub badge. You should be at the 1-year blue badge. So appreciate you. Show it off. Let's go. 100 bits as well out of Nutty Daddy. Let's go. 3 minutes left on this level 6. We're at 43%. So thank you. Thank you so much. I need to check all my lines of communication, make sure I'm not missing anything. Looks like we're good to go. Admins have acknowledged that we are good to go. Fantastic. By the way, ladies and gents, bracket will not be populated until 11 a.m., if not a little later, right? So what happens with these tournaments at 11 o'clock, I believe admins have to seed the bracket, make sure that it's like properly seeded according to HCS points, all that good stuff. I don't know the specifics, right? So don't take me, don't take my word as law, right? But just know that things do have to go down in the background. Sometimes that's why there's delays, right? So we just got to be patient. Our admins kick ass every single time, especially the HCS admins. They know what they're doing. Shout out to Celeste, probably heading up that team. So we have full confidence in these tournaments kicking off and going off with a bang. JT Shimmy says, thanks for keeping Halo alive, LBT. No, thank you for helping us stay alive. Spy Grind says, we don't GA Prime subs here, so if you have a Prime, get a free sub to your favorite channel. That's right. By the way, ladies and gents, I will probably not be a part of the broadcast today. I'll just be in the background. We got Aliek hosting. We got Tools and Active on the mic kicking us off. And then later on, we'll have Tony rotating in as well. We're expecting today to be a little bit of a shorter day, right? We're used to coming off of these off-season events with single-day tournaments. Now it's a 2-day tournament, so we get to break it off into 2 pieces. And not only that, we separated all the tournaments by regions, right? So tournaments should be a little bit of a shorter day. But damn, Hurtful EJ dropping 10 gifted subs, getting us to level 7 on this hype train immediately. We're only 30 seconds into level 7, and we're way past 50%. So shout out to Hurtful EJ. Sincerely, we appreciate you. PVT Taco says, awesome cast. Yeah, the staff that'll work today, obviously normally on our LBT broadcast, but everybody on the LBT team is goated. Shout out also to Callus, our observer. Sitting at nearly 700 viewers at the moment. 61% through this level 7 hype train. So I think the let me see, what's the record for our hype train? I believe it's level 17. I think we hit it one day because people wanted Active to drop a rap, like a bar, and the man did, and he did not disappoint. Not promising anything today, guys, but I'm just, we're going back into the history of LBT here. P-Town the Prophet dropping the Prime sub. Let's go. 4 months subscribed. Iceland video shoots for work, but I'm still not missing the open. Yo, dude. Iceland shooting video. That's crazy, bro. That sounds like a dream. We got Z Nero dropping the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy the ad-free viewing today, ladies and gents. Fellow Northern European here. Greetings from Finland. Yo, shout out to our international viewers. By the way, right, we're selling shirts, and we've got plenty of messages from people that are international, Canadian, Mexico, even people from Europe that are interested in buying shirts. Let me just say this, right? We don't have the physical product in our hand yet, so what I need to do is get the final product, the final packaging, the final weight. That way we can calculate properly shipping. Right now, shipping is built into the price of the t-shirt for everybody here in the, like the connected 50 states or whatever it may be here in the U.S. For international, right, we don't want to just, kill all of our profit because we're having to spend more than what we anticipated for shopping to international. So as soon as we get some of these hard facts for international, we'll get some of these shipped out. We'll start replying to those emails, and we'll be sure to get you guys your shirts. We sincerely appreciate our international viewers. Tomorrow, by the way, European Halo League will be live. Atlas, if I'm not mistaken, Kaiju Prods will be doing Mexico. And to my knowledge, I don't know of anybody doing ANZ at the moment, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody pops up an observer or something out of the ANZ region late night tonight here, as if you're North American. Zar013 dropping the sub. That takes us to 93% on our level 7 hype train. We got a minute 30 left. We got anybody icy in the chat? Anybody trying to ice up here? Get us past level 7 in the last ticking seconds. Your shirt is hype. That graphic is epic. Yo, let's go. Yeah, shout out to Uriel. Let me go find his Twitter account. So this is our designer. me 1 second to find it. I want to make sure we show him the love that he deserves. All right, chat. Yo, Anonymous. 5 gifted subs. That's going to boost us way past level 7. Level 8. Here we go. Bracket. There is a bracket command, ladies and gents, but the bracket won't be filled out until we got signups closed and seating done. So it's going to be some time. Okay, let's see. Level hype train. We're at 49% with 4 minutes left on the clock of level 8. This hype train, by the way, has been going for 15 minutes. And we're only 15 minutes away from the start of the show. So the question is, like, will it keep going, I guess? Yo, level 8 is unbelievable. So thank you once again. Who's your money on today? That's a good question. The thing is, right, we haven't seen OpTic and Shopify scrim. We haven't seen OpTic and SSG scrim. I think that SSG and Shopify did scrim one time. Shopify played through all the offseason tournaments together. Won nearly every tournament I think they won every single tournament they played as a full team. OpTic was competing without Legend. Legend was overseas. I would put my money on Rebellion, but my heart is telling me OpTic. I'll tell you what, if OpTic can pull off an upset over Rebellion with the little practice time that they've had, that's huge. That is huge. I mean, that's going to put the rest of the league on notice, in my opinion. That being said, right, Lucid, Snakebite, Stellar, Eco, what the? That is a crazy team, bro. Pull it. Oh, my bad. You know what? Is Kesso in the chat? All right, I'm a DM Kessel, but yo, somebody just bought a shirt. If that was you, let us know in the chat. That way we can let everybody know. We can praise you. We're still got 2 minutes and 30 seconds in this level 8 of this hype train. Joe D says, "What time does the matches start?" They start in 15 minutes. Matches start in 15 minutes. It's my guess that we're going to start off in the winter round 2 because given the amount of teams that are signed up, it's a 128 team bracket, right? We broke that 64 team threshold. And because of that, there's going to be a lot of winter round ones that are... There's going to be a lot of winter round ones that are just auto buys, stuff like that, right? So look, we're at 71 registered today on the day. Let's go. You'd love to see HCS roaring back. Damn. Halos in the air, ladies and gents. I am just ecstatic. Still at 1:30 left in this hype train. Well, we're gonna stay on cam until we get through this, right? So if nobody else subs, we can get off camera. We can get the show started. But if you guys keep subbing, we're gonna stay on camera. We're gonna have to delay the tournament. I'm just kidding. Got some production things for me to tackle real quick. Just give me one moment. All right. I think we're more or less good to go there. Lots of changes on the day today. So, okay, let's check where we are in the hype train. We are still here in the hype train. Good. 40 seconds left, ladies and gents. 40 seconds left. We're at 50% of level 8. We're staying on cam until this hype train ends, okay? There you go, Streamlabs. Okay, so March 30th, 2v2 $5,000 prize pool. Ford Chubb stepping up, providing a prize pool once again. LVT stepping up, providing the budget for the staff to work the event. As far as the broadcast goes, of course, we will be live here on LVT per usual for our Ford Chubb events. And I just want to give a quick round of applause for Ford Chubb because they were able to convince HCS to work with them, hire some guys. That's huge, honestly. That's huge. W Ford Chubb for sure. Okay, let's go. Level 8 hype train is complete. Appreciate all the support. We're going to go ahead and go to break for the first time, and we're going to get this production going. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, the HCS season will be officially kicked off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in a few minutes.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come running back to
again.
To praise the light living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. Cause what you do is perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. To see the end, holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. Cause what you do is so high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head.
checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry, kinda wishing you come over and say hi, save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Can't keep my head on my shoulders. It's like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall. Like I'm living in hell.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the very first HCS Open series of the year as we lead into the Arlington Major coming up in April. I'm your host, Aliek, and today we're kicking off the very first season, the 4th year of Halo Infinite competitive play. And to bring in and kick off today, we're bringing in Active and not Tony. Tony's coming in later. I forgot Active's name. Active and Tools. Come on in.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, sorry.
Hi, this is me, Active, and yeah, Tools is here too, and I'm excited for today. All of the big teams playing today. We get to see everyone's work be put to the tournament, right? A lot of scrims have gone on. Obviously, Shopify Rebellion, the most practiced team still. I think they're still a bit further ahead than other rosters at this point in time. So excited to see if that tournament pressure maybe brings some teams to that limelight and allows them to, I guess, shine. Excited about that.
Tools. I know we talked about this yesterday. You're excited to see where these teams will land, and we got everybody signed up today.
Yeah, it's honestly, I'm a little bit more excited for the top 6 to 12 teams than I kind of am for the top 4, because I feel like anyone from any team there can like get into that top 6 spot. That being said, Aliek, I will tell you, not the first time I've been confused with Tony on LAN. I was, someone said, "Hey, what's up, Tony?" I was like, "Hey, dude, what's up? Why not be reckless?"
Yo, that's an awesome compliment, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you know what I said? It's like me and Tony have a lot of similarities for sure.
I feel like we gotta ask Tony, have you been confused for Tools? Guys, we have our first series today. We're starting off on winners round 2 with Booty Goons versus the Pink Lambos. And look what game type we're starting with today. Neutral Bomb or Assault on Fortress. So 2 of the new additions to the HCS competitive play.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Fortress Assault. I think this map has a lot of, it's got to grow on me. I'm going to be honest with you. It's definitely a bit chaotic. Controlling the spawns a bit difficult. And we're going to see like what meta shifts kind of happen as this season goes forward. Like Aliek had said, this is the first HCS Open and I am just ecstatic for it. It's going to be a good time. I can't wait to see what teams come out on top. I can't wait to see what practice shows to pay off for all of these rosters. And again, very excited for these top 4 teams, Tools.
Well, I will say, then, if you're having problems with Fortress bombing, and Aliek, I think you could take this as well as a piece of advice. There's just one simple solution. Just slay more. Folks, if you're having problems, just win more gunfights. Get them 4 down more often. Get bull snipers. Like, are you dumb? Just get more kills on the map. Then usually you can get some plants. But it can be a struggle, I think, for plenty of players to get these bomb plants off because of the line of sights on Fortress Bomb. It just is very, very tough to get those captures without a clean 4 dead while you're like in the arming process.
So we got a chance to see a little bit of Assault and Fortress in the off season. What did you guys see? How did you feel like these teams are playing them?
I mean, honestly, I think it's still a bit chaotic. I think Tools brought up a great point, Aliek, the last time that we casted, where he said, you know, forcing the spawns on Armory is very important. I will say personally, if you look at that bottom right of the screen, Aquarius Neutral Bomb is probably my favorite out of the 2. I personally still struggle on Fortress pretty heavily. So personally for me, Aliek, I like Aquarius Neutral Bomb, and I think it plays really well.
I'm curious to see how the score is going to end up today as we see more of this game type tools. I saw a lot of ties on the scrims throughout the last few days, so interested to see if this game type needs to be tweaked, or maybe the players just need more playtime on it.
Yeah, it is something that I noticed as well when we were looking at the scrims. Is like, wow, there's a lot of tied games at the end. I think that happens for a couple of reasons, right? One, it's really hard to arm and detonate these bombs, so getting those detonations is like you maybe get 1 or 2 a game. Both sides are going to have both opportunities. I think a lot of times you're going to see a 1-1, 2-2 ties, especially on Fortress. The other part is that the overtime rules for neutral bomb just aren't the same as they are for like CTF or oddball, where like if you're holding the bomb as you're going into the base as time expires, you aren't going to get that overtime like pie chart that everyone's so used to. I think that might be one addition that would help us not go to overtime as much, but it just shows you that getting those detonations off can be such a huge relief for a team, because it's not necessarily guaranteed that you're going to get all 3.
Yeah, Active, any thoughts on neutral bomb?
Yeah, so I definitely agree with Tools. There's some heavy slaying that has to go on in order to get that bomb on the bomb platform, right? And it does make it really difficult. I mentioned this last week as well. I think having a pie chart definitely will help the situation, because there are a lot of times towards the end of the game that you'll see teams get inside the base, start that spawn cycle, and you just don't have enough time to make anything happen.
All right, everybody, winners round 2, Booty Goons versus Pink Lambos starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited for this one. And Tools, I know you're excited as well. Booty Goons, a very solid roster, right? You've got Faka, Walmart, Dr. Cream and Scream, and Prufio. And on the other end of things, maybe you're into Lambos, and maybe they're pink. It's Mayski, clapping 762s Fluriously, who we know a lot about, and Thinking 4. We've seen all of these players play in these tournaments in the offseason. We've seen them get better. Now it's their chance to prove who's better at the very first important HCS Open of the season. Tools, I'm excited for this one. This is gonna be sick.
New season, new game mode in game number 1. This should set the tone as to what we should expect all throughout the year. Remember, folks, Fortress Bomb is a tough one to crack. Depend on your slays. Try to get the 3-4 downs. And the other point is to focus on the spawns. Force what you want. Either armory or elbow, but be decisive as a team, and usually that'll lead to some success.
In addition to everything you just mentioned, which is all very, very important, it's that ring control as well. Oh my word, Mayski! Speaking of controlling the ring, it's a beautiful thing here. Having this snipe, sees a player on the top tower and has to make something happen. This is a great trade, but you'd obviously want to keep that sniper in that tower control, Tools.
So not to get too off track early on, Tim, but I'm curious whether they're playing the right game type, and there we go. I was noticing the motion tracker in the bottom left corner.
Ooh.
Something that unfortunately in the HCS is a little overpowered. We can't know exactly where these players are, so I think they might take it back. We'll count we'll bank the sniper shot, Mayski. So if someone decides to challenge you, you get a free one, right? So you have a sniper in the hand, the first person needs to stand still, and then after that we can get back into it. Don't worry, folks, we'll get right back into it. I think they just put on the wrong game type. I'm surprised that they had bandits though, and it had a motion tracker.
Yeah, really interesting. I remember Halo 5 had a motion tracker. There's many iterations of the motion tracker that have gone through Halo in general, and obviously for Halo Infinite we decided against it, and I think it's a good it's a good choice. Because
can I get my hot take?
Yeah, well, go ahead. I would love to hear it.
I think the motion tracker the Halo 5 motion tracker was okay, and I'll give one good reason for it.
Tell me.
I think you could have a motion tracker that doesn't show your opponents at all, and I would really love it, because the motion tracker shows you where your teammates are in relation to you without you being able to see them. It helps you so much in understanding like where your lane is, like how to play it. That was one of the most crucial. I think the motion tracker, like recognizing the information it gave you not only for the opponents but for your teammates, was one of the biggest unlocks in Halo 5.
So you're saying bring the motion tracker back in a way?
A motion tracker
know.
that doesn't show your opponents, only your teammates, and I'd probably be happy with it. I think showing your opponents could be a little OP for sure.
All right. Well, we'll like to see what chat thinks about that. Guys, I want to get your thoughts since we're starting off today and kicking off the new season. We have complete roster changes today, and leading through the off season, like, it was a complete shakeup, and this is the start of what some call a new era of Halo. Vets teaming up with young guns. It's gonna be super cool, and I'm gonna get your thoughts. Maybe we start off with OpTic.
I mean, OpTic look phenomenal, right? It was Formal that said in the offseason during a podcast that he wanted to not have to worry about his 3 teammates and the fact that they were going to win a PIV or not. And he picked the 3 best players in the HCS to form that roster. And of course, he's a perfect, well-rounded player for that roster as well as the 4th position. I think OpTic Gaming, even in the scrims, looks solid, and I'm really excited for Legend now being in the US and how he's been performing as well.
Well, we got some thoughts. We got a video featuring a Formal that we got ready to show for you guys right now.
Obviously, me, Tommy, and Joey, like we were world champions at one point. Like, we'd won a bunch of events together. We thought there was a recipe for success there, but we could just never get over that hurdle, just going to win.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many.
And when you've been in this as long as I have, like, you have to be able to just, just win. I just knew that roster was just kind of just chalk.
I'm not one to blame, but I
The vibe was it is what it is, and got a new look for this year. I'm really confident in this roster. Like, this is, on paper, I mean, this is an amazing roster. This is what I want my team to be, so it's like we made it happen, and I'm happy it happened.
Well, you heard it from Formal. That's the team that he wanted. The name that they called it was God Squad. The question is this going to be the God Squad? I mean, they're looking at wanting number 1, the first place. That's all they want. Second place is not good enough for these guys.
Yeah, I think anything but first is disappointment for not only for them, but for the fans, right? Like, so much had to go in to making this roster reality. And it happened on the Sunday at Worlds, right? Those conversations were starting. So when you completely change what the landscape of the HCS looks like, if they don't win lands right out the gate and consistently throughout this year, I think it's a disappointment for them. But I think they thrive under that pressure. All these players are winners on that team. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple trophies this year for OpTic Gaming.
Well, the question will be who will ruin, if anybody can, OpTic's dream of being the world champions once again active. Who do you think might be able to do this?
I got to bring up Shopify Rebellion. Aliak, you brought up a great point earlier. Veterans going alongside of younger talent, and Shopify Rebellion is exactly that. You've got world champs in Frosty and World 2, and they're bringing on Cycle and Last Shot, 2 players who I think are some of the best individual players in the league. If you've seen Last Shot's POV online, he has been frying. He's been playing really well. He's got this confidence about him that is going to bleed into this new season. Shopify, although they've got a lot of time ahead of these other teams and got more practice than these other teams, they are looking scary, and they are the team that's going to try and stop every single one of these rosters.
Now, what's absolutely crazy to hear is that Space Station Gaming does not have any young guns on their squad. They dominated the entire of last year. The team broke up, and now here they are. Not like you just mentioned Space Station, Shopify Rebellion being the ones to maybe ruin OpTic's chances at number 1. But we got to talk about Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, Space Station, right, is such an interesting team because they're by far like the oldest team in the HCS, which is such a weird thing to say because it's like, how old can you be like in esports? It's like we're still talking about like late 20, early 30-year-olds. It's not like a crazy thing, but when you look at the other top 4 teams and how they're composed, they all have some young talent behind them. You look at Shopify Rebellion, they have Cycle and Last Shot. If you look at Trippy's team, you have Suppressed on the roster, right? Legend, Bound, these players are young and have big upside potential to them. But what you do have with the Space Station roster is a ton of experience and championships underneath their belt, especially the 3 to your left, right? Snakebite's got 3 rings, Eco and Stellar both have a couple rings to them, and then hey, Lucid freshly minted off his ring in Halo Infinite. So plenty of championships, lots of experience, but a lot of betting on that experience to get them through the season.
Indeed. Now let's see if these two teams are able to get through this neutral bomb fortress as we kick off the very first Open Series of the year number 4. Here we go, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Year number 4, Eliak. It's kind of crazy to hear you say that because it's a reality. We've now going into a very strong year 4 and one of the longest runs of a Halo title in a long time, at least from what I can remember. So very excited to see what this year brings. And of course, with all of those years and all of that time, you'll start to see some of the best Halo you've ever seen. And now on board with Maceski once again. We saw what he was able to do with the snipe in that last round.
Yeah, it gets scary when he stops moving the reticle. Unfortunately, that one doesn't connect, but you couldn't really ask for a much better start for Pink Lambos. They all have kills and only 1 death so far. Both snipers in their hands. This looks more and more likely to be a secured capture.
I like this out of Thinking 4 as well. Obviously, you know, trying to protect Maceski at the top of tower there, but he's in a rough position, right? The spawns and the players that come off a spawn looking towards him, he's going to get taken out because of that, and Bomb will rotate itself towards the bottom center of the map.
Booty Goons teaches us an important lesson, right? Don't count your eggs before they hatch. Pink Lambos had everything. 2 snipers, both lanes occupied, and the entire team in the opposing spawn. Didn't matter. All three players go down. The counterattack is immediately in, and I love how this Booty Goons roster is taking no time, right? They are not wasting a second to get up into the base. That's something that you're going to need to see all day from these teams if you're going to find some detonations on this game type.
Unfortunately, positioning not top tier towards that latter half of the push, and because of that, the bomb will get rotated towards bottom center once again from the side of Pink Lambos, and it'll be in that neutral position. You'll see Walmart now trying to grind his way forward. That's going to be enough to do so. It's a double kill in the feed, and with 3 down on the side of Pink Lambos, an opportunity for Booty Goons to push up.
I'd love to see players from Booty Goons try to extend past that bomb and let your last player push it up. I think Walmart had a great opportunity there to try to get underneath base and just to start to pester a little bit more. Booty Goons have been doing a fantastic job of getting these slays, but I think they're letting Pink Lambos have too much control of their own base, allowing them to fight out. And now a big counter opportunity. With that first pick from Maceski, that bomb is going up those stairs. Double kill for him. This arm looks likely.
Yeah, Maceski hitting some perfect shots right there on the second player, ends up getting the double. You see Bomb is inside of that bomb circle. Rufio, though, doing his best to try and defend here, and you see it's Pink Lambos once again trying to attempt to get the slays as fast as possible so they can get that bomb in. It's 2 down. This could be 3, and this could be the arm happening again.
Rufio's gonna be the first one, but look at these elbow spots. They should have great line of sight. Does not matter. Great job pushing up into the corner of that circle, isolating the angle, getting that bomb arm, and well, going up 1-0. We've seen plenty of times in scrims since this game type was added that 1-0 is enough to win.
Got that extra cushion now to work with. What a beautiful nade by Faka. That's a Hail Mary, and another shot there to the head of Furiously. That's going to give him that ring control once again. You see him on the wing, a very powerful position on the map. You can get away with your life. You can get a lot of angles on the spawning players, but the angle's a bit too strong there, Tools. He ends up going down because he exposed too many.
Still players to take care of in this base. I think the priority right now for Booty Goons is try not to let Pink Lambos out, right? Keep them contained until you find your next opportunity. But Maceski always so smart about how to move up on the map, and look at what it rewards him with, getting a double kill. That's all because of the space that he took, the opportunity to get behind. And this is what I love even more. Even though he goes down, I like the thought process of like, okay, I'm the first player forward on the map. Let me get behind everyone on the other side and be a pain for them to deal with.
Well, Maceski leading the lobby in slays here, 12-7, and Thinking 4 with the snipe in his hand. He sees Bomb resetting towards bottom middle once again, and like we had mentioned before, it is a nice comfortable spot to be in, to be up 1-0 in this game thus far, and to have Sniper in your hands like Thinking 4 does. 2 bullets to work with here.
I need Thinking 4 maybe to start thinking about one, right? Just one headshot. Unfortunately, a couple to the side, and Booty Goons, although they haven't gotten the slays, look how far up on the map they are. They are pressuring in those back spawns, but when you get into the base without damage, you can see what that leads to. 3 going down. Dr. CS is known, and
double
2 kills for Thinking 4. This looks to be another great opportunity.
Spawns come on the elbow side. Maski ends up going down, pressuring there. Thinking 4 going for a different angle, pressuring this side of the map. He's got the rest of his team here as well, but unfortunately, that member of his roster not going to be in a position to help him. 3 down now for Pink Lambos.
Yeah, it makes these positions also known. This makes it fairly easy for Booty Goons to know where to occupy, but you also have to win the gunfights, and that seems to be a tough task, especially with how Thinking 4 has been covering his teammates thus far. He's done a fantastic job of playing the middle lane and helping his teammates stay alive, consistently laying down damage and getting these assists. 10 and 8 with just 6 deaths to start this game. I really think he's been heating up these last few minutes.
Heating up is what's necessary. Tools, as you said, some shots being missed here early in the tournament. First HCS Open of the season, season 4. Gonna get those little kinks out and start to work towards that precise aiming. Faka looking for that. Boy, he has Snipe on the bottom of tower. So far, not gonna spawn anybody. Unfortunately, the drop comes through. The audio cue happens as well. He'll go down, and so do 3 of his other teammates. It's 4 down, Booty Goons.
And Furiously backs up here. He almost is like daring them to spawn elbow. He says, I got a sniper looking, and Daylight has everything else covered with his own snipers. So we've seen this situation before where they had the 2 snipe control. It didn't lead to a bomb detonation the first time, but potentially more opportunity the second. No, man, they've done a great job of getting rid of that tower sniper when they come off that spawn. Booty Goons being able to survive 2 opportunities now where dual snipers were in the windows.
Kill.
Well, 1 sniper did survive, and it's Daylight. He ends up getting a double. Doctor ends up taking him out, though, and gets another kill as well. A double kill will allow this bomb to move forward on the map. And wait, he's not done just yet. Looks like that shot connected, but he's going to back up and play his life, which is the smart play in this scenario. And like we had talked about, it's 4 minutes and 50 seconds with Pink Lambo still in the lead. But that bomb is arming right now. It's Faka on top of it. Gloriously goes up with the repulse. Not going to really be necessary, but they stopped the bomb from planting.
It is cool to see how Furiously went about that, though, right? You got to get some elevation to try to stop the bomb, go up high. I also liked how he uses that repulse to move that bomb forward. That's something that you're going to see a lot today, is because of how heavy that bomb is. It's not an easy thing to throw or juggle and get a lot of distance, but it is very susceptible to the repulsor. It will fly, man. It's like a center fielder throwing it to second base whenever you use that repulse. So expect to see that a lot for clears.
Yeah, I like to see that go right towards ring 1, all the way crescendoing over the top of ring. You can see bomb is on the side of Booty Goons here. Still pressure coming out from Pink Lambos, but I like Doctor and his position to try and eliminate all these players, getting his shields back as well, putting a lot of damage in, but unfortunately 2 down for Booty Goons, and Maski gets another. That's all 4 dead. This might be another bomb cap here.
Well, this is what Macy's been playing for all game. Every time we go to his POV, he's trying to consistently get in this back base to lay down the damage. And not only damage now, getting important kills. The big problem that Pink Lambos has, though, is they opened up both perimeter spawns, allowing them to have that instant pitch. If they're able to find that solution, they'll get this detonation. I think a little trap that Macy laid down there, Tim, is he went underneath the base, caused 1 player to try to chase him. While that chase was happening, he's like, we'll arm the bomb. They get the detonation. So sometimes things are a trap. You know, you can't chase every kill.
Yeah, that's what's important right there. Playing your life, baits out that player. And now we look at a 2-0 score. This is really solid for Pink Lambos. with only 3 minutes remaining. Booty Goons definitely have a chance to bring this back, but it's gonna be very difficult here. Multiple slays are needed, and it was momentarily 3 down for Booty Goons as well. So Pink Lambos still on the aggression in their base.
And Booty Goons, they've done this a few times now where they've been able to fight out of their base. They just really haven't been able to get much of a counterattack going, and the clock is starting to play a big factor into this game. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to find these bombs, and we talked about it a bit earlier about the overtime rules. Compared to what we see with CTF and some of the other game modes, you're not going to get that extra time, that pie chart that arises in other game modes. So it's important to get your first capture earlier than later.
Well, those 2 kills might allow them to push forward just a bit. You do see the sniper there on the spawn of Pink Lambos, but Walmart takes out the tower player. You see the spawns are coming out. Walmart deciding to pop off. Is it a little too late, though? With only 2 minutes left, we've reached the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, providing great value for his team there. I love how he's pushing up on the base. Unfortunately, just got caught a little bit too forward, though. I think that's the idea for this team, right? Get that player up and start to slay further up on the map. That's been their struggle so far.
Furiously, the sniper of his own, and they're aware of it, takes massive amounts of damage here on his base on the pillar. And you can see 2 players from Pink Lambos playing back in their base while the other 2 pushed up aggressively on the right-hand tower side. Thinking forward now, that ends up going down. A little bit too much pressure on that side of the map, but Furiously goes directly towards the tower side with a minute left. This is not looking so hot. Walmart ends up falling. Rufio, watch your head. It's Furiously looking for that shot as well. Finally taken out here. And it's 2 down for Booty Goons and 2 down for Pink Lambos. 1 minute left.
3 down though. If there's an opportunity, it needs to start now. Start moving this bomb up. Thinking for this is a great play, simply because he's not really worried about getting that 3rd bomb capture. All he wants to do is let them push forward and keep them back, right? So try to get those flanking shots or force them to play back into their base. That runs enough time off the clock that this is basically secured at this point. Just a matter of padding the stat lines, maybe trying to get even, right? Furiously hit the shot.
That was close. It was almost a collat too.
Furiously
goodness
is
me.
a FFA champion back in Halo 5. Won some of those LAN tournaments. Also has a famous pop-off where he won a game 5, stood up and screamed student athlete gamer to his opponents, which I think is my favorite pop-off of all time.
That is a line. That is a trash talk line if I've ever heard
I think
one.
Druck was on the other side, so Druck was hearing about it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Pink Lambos end up taking game 1, and Fortress Assault seems to be that game type again. Very chaotic. There seemed to be a bit more control there when we watched it in that sense, right? I felt like Pink Lambos always in control, and again, really, really good to see. As we see as well, it's going to be Aquarius Slayer as our next game type. But let's take a quick look at the stats. What do you see that pops out to you?
Mazeski, it's so aggressive on the game type, right? 29 kills, 22 deaths. But let's examine as to why he is having that stat line. I think he was the player in particular that was very aggressive on getting forward into the base, getting back and being a pain. And I think that directly led to 2 captures for his team. Also, shout out to 71% accuracy. I don't think I've ever shot that high in like a flight. Remember, this is a 12-minute game they just played. Shooting 71% through 12 minutes is an insane show of individual skill and being able just to hit shots.
Yeah, 71% is insane. Hopefully the accuracy can also be brought to game 2. Booty Goons had a couple shining moments there. We saw Walmart popping off towards the very end of the game. You see Faka on your screen. He's got a couple doubles. It was all with the sniper, but just unfortunately not enough. It was Mazeski. Many plays like this that allowed him to get towards the back line, infiltrate, and get the kills necessary to push up on the map. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's HCS Season 4, Open number 1. This is Game 2 of your first series today.
And Maysky doing more of the same. Remember, we talked about him being very aggressive, getting into the base. What does he instantly do? Flies through the middle of the map, gets to the back player, is able to take them down. And although camouflage hasn't been grabbed, let's look at the positions of the team. Pink Lambos have high ground in the middle of the map. They're going to be able to grab camo later, 30 seconds after, have a little bit more value with it while keeping Booty Goon spawn secure.
I was a bit worried about the spawns there because Booty Goons had opportunity from the window to shoot that camo player, but thinking 4 gets away with it scot-free and not gonna really take any damage here. Ends up getting 1 kill, and I like the reroute here as well. This is so good. Beautiful job, beautiful positioning. Gonna hit the melee. Also gets the second melee in time as well, all because of that quicker melee speed with the smaller weapons.
And look at this lead already. This is just keeping the pace that we saw from last game and not letting off the gas, right? Maysky.
Wow.
That might be the latest late jump you could possibly see. And I'm telling you, folks, if you see that in a game, there's not much you can do unless if you're expecting that late jump. It's great movement, microplay. Maysky playing at his best level in a very important tournament, right? This is how you set the tone for the first split of the HCS. Get your team as many pro points as possible. And so far, Maysky's out here to fight.
Yeah, Maysky's been putting in the work. You see him grinding on stream as well. And the practice pays off, like I had mentioned before. Very important to try and get that grind in, put that work in, and it all showcases here. Like you said, very important tournament, very important situation. A bit too aggressive there. Maybe didn't have the timing on the spawns. He ends up going down, and with him going down, this could be opportunity for Booty Goons to get that camo. I believe it was Walmart who ends up picking that one up. So great job there, capitalizing on the numbers advantage.
But we need to see a dramatic change in how Booty Goons has been playing this game in these next few minutes. Remember, it was a 3-1 start for Pink Lambos. That needs to change dramatically. And camouflage is the great first step towards that. Walmart, man, I felt like he played that so right. It's just thinking Forrest is making himself a tough kill there, wasting plenty of time. But what was 21-7, now 21-12. Starting to see a bit of a run.
That camo made a big difference. It is 2 down, make that 3 down as Doctor ends up getting a kill, but the last player on the map is thinking 4 all by his lonesome, everyone else dead.
Yeah, Tim, that's a little ASMR that we heard there. I think every player got beat down at some point. I was just hearing the So thinking Forrest will be the last one there, but being able to cut this lead down to just 11 now. This is still more than possible for Booty Goons, but you're at a fragile spot in this game. You give up one good spree, and you're going to find this game to be out of reach.
Got to win those individual pivs as well. You see Daylight winning that one on the top of P. He'll get taken down to no shield, so the reroute is definitely beneficial for him as he goes directly towards the top center of the map. And they go towards that utility control. Information comes out. There are players inside of the base, so util control very important. And top center control is as well. Maysky not missing a shot. The beautiful turnaround. Gets a shot into Walmart as well.
And Maysky's just such a fun player to watch. He really does have that. He has that ceiling about him where you know he could be one of these top amateur players that just hits the shots, goes far in these tournaments. Consistency is what he's really been working at these last few years. I also want to give him a big shout out because he's been working towards his college degree these last few years. I believe he just graduated, but he was winning the college Halo championships throughout all those years as well under that Fisher Esports roster. So he's very accomplished in all the stuff that he set out to do, and I'm glad to see he's still competing. 13-5 to start this game. There's just so much to like about how he plays the game.
Man's got his life together, it sounds like. Love to see that. 13-5 is definitely a good score line for game 2, especially being up 1-0 in the series. There's no lazy gameplay here. It is just all gas, no brakes for the side of Pink Lambos. 44-23. We might see our first take-tacular of the day. Daylight wants to make that happen. Look at the ability to stay alive, utilize his teammates as well in that scenario. Doesn't go down, but gets a kill. Another clean one for Pink Lambos.
Right, last time we checked in with the score, it was an 11 kill deficit. It's we've seen that grow more than double now. They're gonna finish this game in a spectacular fashion. but it just shows that this team is well oiled right now. That they're playing extremely well, and my God, there is some highly talented individuals on this team, and it makes me really excited to watch Pink Lambos throughout the year this year because of the individual gunfights that we're going to see, in particular from Maysky and Furiously. I mean, that last gunfight, that's just filthy work from Furiously. I don't think you could pay him to miss a shot at the end. And let's peep the accuracies. Let's see if Maysky could keep up the trend. You think he can go double back-to-back 70s? Almost 80?
No way.
Maysky almost 80? Bro, that one shot he missed? I'm telling you, bro, he's not missing. Oh my God.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Almost 80% accuracy out of Maysky.
Every single player on Booty Goons would crush you in matchmaking. He's shooting 80% against him.
Crazy to see. And on the other end of things, maybe not so beautiful, maybe not so attractive, is the assist column. You saw Furiously 10 assists. I think it was 14, 6 stats and 10 assists in that game. You love to see that. Look at that right there, 11.3 KD and 100 less damage than Maysky in that scenario as well. But my goodness, this is a best of 5 tool, so still a chance for Booty Goons to come back in this game, but it's gonna have to start here on Recharge King of the Hill. A large mountain to climb, especially when you've got players on the other end shooting like they are. You're gonna have to make them miss somehow. Maybe a little dance to the left, a little dance to the right, but you might need a bit more than that. They are frying right now.
And that's one thing to keep in mind, right? Is Maysky's shooting extremely well. 80% is impressive, but that has to go both ways. You're probably giving too many easy gunfights to Maysky. Focus a little bit more on your position, the strafing, and not allowing him to do that, right? Look at how Maysky has to take fights. Oh, almost gets the triple kill. But like Maysky, it's almost too easy for him because of the position he's putting himself in. He's catching players, and it's making his accuracy pretty juiced out so far.
Yeah, you saw him right there in the position on the top of tower. Obviously, he's got that high control. He just plays the stairs really well. Able to win that fight, and you'll see that many times. I hear so many people say, "Oh, my shot's off, man. It's my dead zones. It's my accurate. It's my controller. It's your positioning. It's terrible. Improve your positioning, and your shot will improve as well." We're gonna have to see a lot of improvement out of Booty Goons, though. I know they have the potential to do so right now. I believe they are outslaying by, I think, 1 kill. Prufio gonna get a triple, extend that just a bit. It's 3 down, Pink Lambos.
Prufio might be a little overheated there too. He was going for that overkill through the creek, but he is certainly heating up in this game. Right, every reverse sweep starts the same way. Down 0-2, put the game in his hands. He's starting to show you what he can do. Unfortunately misses that last shot, but plenty of damage done by Prufio there, and it gave them a good head start into this hill. But Pink Lambos very quick to recover throughout this game. They already send them 3 down, but what's most important is how they flip the spawns on the map. They're clear, decisive with the plays that they made. They get the pipe spawn, they secure a spawn as well, and Booty Goons are going to be working a very uphill battle to get back towards this hill.
You love to see it. Pink Lambos.
You think he's gonna move around? It's like almost like his controller disconnected.
The standstill, the confidence. 3 down for Booty Goons once again, and it'll be Pink Lambos that not only get the 3 down, but they get camo as well, and that's what spawns coming out on the seaside.
This camo, interesting choices for thinking fours, right? Because you can play forward, try to get these kills in the spawn, but you still want to keep that spawn open. So he's being very tepid about how far he pushes into those back ranks.
Wow.
And you can see it all, what could be the danger happens, right? All the spawns start to flip, and although thinking for is getting kills, and with camouflage, now the focus is more about trying to break this spawn over at the pipes.
That's exactly what happens. Gets caught out on the pipes due to the glass spawn and the player that jumped inside of pipes, and he'll end up going down, but it is still a slight lead here for Pink Lambos on this very first hill. Gloriously staying alive. Love to see that.
Yeah, the way he played with that shroud screen there is he dipped in to get as much information as possible and never trying to get the kill, more trying to stay alive, but that's because it buys him a second chance to get into that hill. He leads with that first Slay trade out. They go for it down, and to me, this should be enough for the secure and capture Pink Lambos. Although they had a bit of a shaky start compared to what we've seen in the previous games, quick to recover, and oh my man, they make this shock rifle look like there's been no nerve whatsoever.
See that immediate rotation from Booty Goons off their spawn towards the back of Hydro, but you also saw as well Thinking Force going toward that long haul side, trying to pinch for his teammate Daylight, puts a little bit of damage in. Only one of those kills is cleaned up. It'll be Daylight looking for more. Another shot with a shock rifle, make it two. The killing spree, the double. Daylight on fire.
Daylight, been a big fan of Daylight as I've been watching him through the last year or so. He's one of those players I believe also part of that College Halo ecosystem. And honestly, it's there's whenever I've talked to him, whenever I played with him, I can't say anything but good things, man. Great vibes, and I really want to see him do well throughout the year. I think this is a very fun roster for them to start trying to get some HCS points with, though, and I hope they go far today. Pink Lambos, I've been having a blast watching this team.
Well, off the screen there, we saw Walmart get a double, and that was a 4 down for Pink Lambos momentarily, which secured Booty Goons that camo. And now they utilize that and a bit of kills, and a couple of kills, I should say, to get some hill time on this second hill, and a very important lead on the second hill. Maski once again, though, an absolute dominance with this bandit, not missing a shot, and that's going to really just put the pain on that Booty Goons roster.
I think a couple things go in there, right? Maski certainly not missing. You give him a chance, he'll take it a mile today, and sure, you hit that first shot. Maybe a little connection issue going out there for Walmart. I want to give it the benefit of the doubt there. It felt like that shot was maybe connecting on his side, but you can definitely see Maski, you give him an opportunity, he will take it full advantage. And see some players hanging from the rafters, but 1-1 tied up. Booty Goons, never count them out, right? They already found a very fast hill, and if they can find a quick break, they could start taking control of this game.
Start of that break comes on the elevator side of the map. It's Prufio, a player who's leading in slays, 14-8 thus far. Really starting to come alive for his roster. That's a spawn from Doctor, I believe.
Maybe. That's what I was thinking, bro. I was like, we might have to go back and watch the replay. I'm like, did he spawn there, or did he just happen to drop at the right time?
Squad spawning a big factor here in Halo Infinite. And it's just a constant fight for that elevator side. Thinking against Walmart, this is a big kill. You might not think so, but this is a pip for each one of these players. I love this Shroud, though. Thinking allows his teammates to come through. You see them already running to that elevator side, using the Shroud to stay alive. Beautiful play.
What separates great players from the best players is their ability to stay alive and to get that extra value. Thinking Force, you could tell that he's maybe starting to crack that code of what it means to stay alive. I love that play with the Shroud screen, being in the bag, trying to get that extra bit of value. It gives Pink Lambos a little bit of hill time to work with, but a couple things to keep in mind as we go into the later half of this hill. The clock is starting to play a factor. 1:18. This next kill could almost certainly win the game. And whoever wins this next kill is probably going to start playing time. So this is going to be a crucial one for both teams. These slays are going to be very important.
Booty Goons, though, have constantly had that elevator side control, and look what happens when they get that. It's constant spawns funneling through, and with those spawns come a lot of damage as well. And you see Faka, another very huge individual fight being won here on a Thinking. That's going to give them elevator spawns. That's going to give them more time in the hill, and Booty Goons looking good as a double kill comes out from Doctor.
Yeah, a ton of talent in this lobby. You can tell just the way that they're taking their gunfights. It's very pro-esque, the way that these guys value their life so far, and we do see that hill capture now. 1:05. I think Booty Goons has a real conversation here about maybe playing a prolonged game of Slayer, not stepping in this hill to force a game 4.
Will they play that time? See Maski and Squad trying to clear out the tower side. Maski missing a couple of shots. Yeah, very rare misses out of him. Finally cleans it up, though, at the end of the day, and you got to be a bit worried here, right? Camo's coming up. It is Booty Goons that are on that pipe side spawn. They have a long spawn as well, but they're just not in a position to get this camo. And because of that, Gloriously will pick it up. He'll pick up a kill as well. This hill is looking good on the side of Pink Lambos.
Doing a great job getting in it. Like there's 40 seconds left in the game. They're just about like a third of the way through.
Kill.
You're making good pace right here to tie the game up. And with only one player alive and that position being known, this is going to be tough for Booty Goons. Now, not because, they don't have a chance to get back, but with Dr. Cream and Scream dying right there, now they won't have that, numbers advantage for another 10 seconds. So these next slay is going to be critical for them. And, well, down numbers doesn't make a difference. They find those kills, and they get the break. 20 seconds to hold them off.
Somehow Prufio gets towards the back of Hydro, but you've got a lot of pressure on that long haul side. Walmart has to fend off that pressure. It's a little bit of damage into Maceski. Maceski ends up backing off. Walmart's having to fight off multiple players here. Gets them both down to low shields, but it's not going to be enough. It's 2 down for Booty Goons. Someone has to push these players out of the hill. Daylight gets the kill right there. 11 seconds left, but Pink Lambos are playing this beautifully right now. They tie up the game at 2.
So we call that the business of bait and switch. That might have been so perfect from Pink Lambos, the way that they played that, right? You send one player in, he takes damage, the next player goes in. By the time the other player gets shields back, you guys just keep swapping in and out, and there's just nothing he could do, right? Because Walmart had to sit there and take the challenge, because you can't just let him sit in the hill. And eventually they use that against him, and I think this momentum has just shocked Booty Goons. Booty Goons. They have not been anywhere close to this hill. Pink Lambo's already halfway. This is gonna be a tough moment to fight out of, especially being 3 down when Camouflage is coming up. If they can secure C spawns, I don't think Booty Goons is really gonna have a chance to challenge for Camo.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Prufio was starting to pop off there with that shock rifle, and you thought, maybe they would make a break, but as you said, spawns come out onto A, and now it's up to Booty Goons to push through the defense. It is 2 down for Pink Lambos, though. They've got to get in that hill. They find a way in, but unfortunately, because of that, they give up that seaside control, and there it is. Pink Lambos with a 3-0 sweep on the Booty Goons.
Absolutely incredible series from both of these teams. Man, Booty Goons had a little bit of life there in this last game, but Pink Lambos just had so much firepower, so much control throughout the entire series, Tools.
Yeah, this is fun. I love seeing how Pink Lambos played that, because on paper, both those teams are, I wouldn't say there's that big of a skill difference, but what we saw today was individual performances allowing that next level to hit. In particular, right, we talk about Maceski in game 1 and game 2. I think Daylight had a fantastic game 3 as well. Let's peep the accuracy one last time. You see, you missed a couple shots, you started shooting in the 60s. Come on, Maceski. We couldn't see 370s in a row. It was those missed shots at bottom tower that did it.
Active. Let's look at some highlights and see some of those shiny moments from these teams.
Yeah, Maceski's the player to watch here. You see him take out 2, and with half shields, almost get another as well. I just feel like he was a big part of this game, and honestly, who brought this team into the game is this player on your screen right here. It's Prufio. So many big shots being hit. Utilized that shock rifle really well, as you see Daylight doing here too, but there's a lot of back and forth. But on the side of Booty Goons, Prufio played really solid Halo and very impressive, but it just wasn't enough. The pressure was a bit too much, and Pink Lambos take it.
Well, Pink Lambos take this series and move on ahead. Tools. These guys are gonna have a heck of a series today, and Booty Goons dropping in to the lower bracket, but that's okay because there's more Halo for them down there to play. Guys, we're gonna take a moment to take a look at some LVT updates. In case you guys didn't know, we have merch. That's right. You guys can get your own LVT shirt and tee to support our squad so we can get into those majors and give you guys the best coverage, the grassroots squad. Hey guys, let me know in the chat what you think of this sweet design. And if you guys already have one as well, how many shirts did we have sold already? Was it 100?
Yeah, I think we're just over 100 right now.
114 114 t-shirts sold already. So thank you for everybody who has picked one up already. Go ahead and click the link in the chat. Do we have a link in the chat? Yes, lvthalo.com, so you can get your tees and support the LVT squad. Now, we got something else that we just released as well. The newsletter, everybody. If you guys want to stay in the know with everything LVT, everything HCS, you guys can sign up right now for free. You guys will be getting a message from LVT in your emails with the videos and everything going on in the scene. Right now we have the State of HCS video up. That was Tools' interview with Tashi. That was just released yesterday. And what else do we got in there? I'm taking a look. We got some content creator highlights as well. We have the Tide Leader videos on there, so take a look, sign up so you can stay in the know. This is what the bracket is currently looking like. Our next series will be Lies Infantry versus the results of OpTic and or Cookin'. Do we have a result there for that series? We'll have to wait and see. But more Halo coming up for you, everybody. The 4th year of the HCS season already started. We just got done with our first series. See you guys after this break.
On a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Just wanted to drop in and thank everybody for joining us today. We are waiting on the Lies Infantry match. They will be going up against either Cooking or OpTic, right? So gameplay will be back on your screens once again, but I just wanted to take a time to thank everybody that's here. We're sitting at 1,700 viewers at the moment. We also have scheduled co-streamers that are also co-streaming with us, right? So we got Eli X, Stress, Sarvana, and Licinity. They're streaming as well. They should have drops on their channels as well. So if you're enjoying the show here and you want to watch like maybe some alternate commentary, right? Go check out one of them. Sarvana, Vicinity, Stress, Eli X, and then of course there's a bunch of other people in the directory. We got pros in the directory. We've got obviously other watch parties happening in the directory. So sincerely from bottom of my heart here at LVT, thank you so much. We appreciate you. We're going to get you guys into this next match as soon as possible. The thing is, OpTic and Cooking are still going, right? So I imagine that'll be pretty quick. And on the other side, we'll be right back. So just a little quick update. We'll be back.
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Double kill. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Double kill. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause double kill. You are my oasis. Oh, you double kill. 'Cause you are double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Snipe. Double kill. Goddamn, would you look at me? You're amazing, motherfucker. That's what everyone's thinking. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you can. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Past the battlefield, 1974. Double kill. Killing me free. I think I'm going insane. Feeling crazy. show you you can be anything you wanna be.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in, I closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy waves. I watched all the heavy waves. was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going on till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Don't tell me how you feel is your regrets, wrapped in lies. Oh, 'cause I knew you were blue with mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going on till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing,
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling, but I'm losing balance here, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky, this feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky, this feels like a life.
viewing a scrim between OpTic and TSM, using every tool at our disposal to show you how dominant this OpTic gaming roster is. Renegade hit the nastiest triple kill, and I decided we have to watch this game. And while that clip is filthy, it's just a moment in a performance from Renegade that could be considered a masterclass on how to play Halo Infinite's newest map, Origin. By the end of this video, you should be able to recognize three main things. The first, how important timing is for a team to be successful on Origin. OpTic play hyper efficient with their kills on the map, and they waste no time moving the objective. Next is how simple mistakes can snowball into disaster for teams. TSM make a crucial mistake in the first 10 seconds and they won't be able to recover. Finally, you'll see why Renegade is one of the best players in the HCS at controlling aggression. He's been playing at another level since joining OpTic, but his ability to change his pace of game will differentiate him as one of the front runners in the inevitable MVP conversations this year. But before we get into that video, let me tell you about something that we just dropped. Some new merch. It's absolutely fire, and I'd love for you to be sporting this at all your HCS events. Pre-orders are open now at lvthalo.com, but you need to order soon if you want to have it for HCS Arlington later this year. So get involved, get signed up, and let's have a good time watching this video. OpTic started the match with a 3-1 push towards the snipe side, leaving Renegade on Rockets as an isolated player. Isolated players have two roles. The first, get information for the teammates on the other side of the map. The second, do not lose your lane. They should play selfishly, playing only for their lives, not caring about what's happening on the other side of the map. Let's take a look at how Renegade plays this position. Renegade plays in a way to get information for his team. And instead of playing through rockets, he throws a check nade and looks towards the middle of the map to give his team callouts. He catches Talik completely by surprise. Notice the power of the commando here. It's ideal range, and it shreds Talik. Just look at this from Talik's POV. He's dead before he can even react. Renegade follows up this play by having perfect execution on this challenge through Rock Street. He places his reticle exactly where Druck's standing. The damage done forces Druck down, which allows Renegade to target swap to a one-shot soul snipe to win rocket control. There's no one left on the map to prevent him from picking up these rockets and putting TSM for dead. OpTic does a great job of playing forward with this damage. This gives them better timing to pull the flag. The term timing is often used in competitive Halo, and you can think of it like a window of opportunity for a player to make a play. So when Renegade wins his fight on the rocket side, Bound now has the freedom to move around the map and to get to the spot that he wants. As Bound moves up on the map, OpTic Gaming keeps two things in mind. The first is whether they can pull the flag without the spawners engaging them. If Bound's timing is off, OpTic Gaming pulls a flag as TSM kills them, and they lose their opportunity at a first flag capture. The other thing OpTic needs to keep in mind are the spawns that they're blocking as a team. They want to block towards the direction that the flag carrier wants to go, ensuring a clean and safe route. As Renegade flies out to cut the spawners at Sniper, Formal's filling that position that's left behind. Legend's able to connect off Renegade immediately off spawn towards Sniper. Once Bound gets past the 50-yard line, look at what Formal does. He uses his timing window to open up the spawns on Elbow to partner up with Legend on their push into the base. This opens the spawn that's most exposed to the sniper angle that Renegade is holding. This is poetry in motion. We're 38 seconds into this game, and OpTic already has a capture, and Renegade has 5 kills. Although OpTic played the beginning of this game extremely well, it usually takes 2 for a game to spiral out of control this bad. Let's go back to the beginning and see what TSM did wrong. Focus on Druck's point of view in particular and try to identify what you think the big mistake he made was. Druck commits a cardinal sin in professional Halo. don't get caught cross mapping. Seriously, don't do it. It's terrible. It's a habit that many high-level Halo players still have today. In fact, I find it to be so pervasive that we're going to make a video just about how bad cross mapping is in Halo. Subscribe, get ready for that. It's coming soon. But let's get a better picture of what happens here to TSM and why cross mapping was so bad for them. TSM has a 3-1 split favoring the rocket side of the map. Soul Snipe spots 3 players crossing from the sniper and engages with one of them from the trench. This should sound alarm bells for Druck and Soul Snipe. They have a 2-on-1 numbers advantage against Renegade on the rocket side. And Renegade's position is well known after Talik dies in the window. You can see Druck reacting to that information by getting himself up into a spot to challenge Renegade, but he decides to look back at the cross just before the push. Since Talik went down early, TSM should be expecting a quick push from OpTic Gaming as they want to take advantage of their surplus in numbers. It becomes mission critical for TSM to win at least one lane on the map. If they lose both elbow and cave control, OpTic will almost certainly capture the first flag of the game. Soul Snipe and Druck should 100% of the time be looking at the rocket player together in this situation. In fact, Soul Snipe has his reticle placed perfectly to take on this challenge from Renegade. If Druck isn't shooting across the map but instead pre-aiming at top rockets, Renegade will certainly die in this push. And if they kill Renegade at Rocket Tower, TSM's actually in a really powerful spot. The remaining players of OpTic Gaming would be disconnected on the map and trusting at least one of them to win a pivotal fight to continue on this OpTic push. And winning those fights would be fairly unlikely because TSM would have control of the rockets in this situation. Remember, Sniper wasn't picked up by OpTic Gaming at the start, so instead of having this overwhelming pressure in the base, TSM would be in a great position to fight back and work on a counterattack of their own. A simple mistake turned a tough situation for TSM into disaster. Their base is still overrun by OpTic Gaming and they find themselves down 1-0 with Renegade running an absolute clinic with the sniper rifle. With not many options left, Cherish decides to overextend into OpTic Gaming's base to make a play. These next few moments are going to be crucial in this game. It'll decide whether OpTic Gaming get a second flag capture or if TSM can get a stop and start to stabilize this game. Cherish finds the kill on Formal, but the value stops there. Cherish decides to go to the window to try to cross map the potential flag runner, but OpTic's waiting for him, and really it's a trap. Look at all the reticles ready and waiting on this window. OpTic will score their second flag from this point after Cherish dies, but I don't necessarily think it was guaranteed before this death. When reviewing this game, I spoke to former professional coach Callus, and he gave some really interesting insight as to some of the options that Cherish had that could have helped stop this flag capture.
So we have Cherish highlighted in the blue circle. We know he sneaks into the OpTic base and he's able to take out Formal in the cave. We know what happens when he goes window. He gets absolutely fried. Okay, but why is this play not optimal? One main reason. It's not safe. Playing a middle lane here the way Cherish did allows Formal to spawn anywhere, which is very unpredictable. So Formal and any players TSM may have slayed after could spawn either in the cave side or near the elbow side or even right behind Cherish if they get a back base spawn. Again, super unpredictable. However, playing a perimeter instead would have made the game so much more predictable because Cherish would be taking away one of those possible respawn points, making the game that much safer. And whatever you can predict, you can outplay. All right, so let's take a look at both of those perimeter play options. If instead he had gone through the snipe side back towards the fridge, he's going to be able to coincide with his teammate on snipe, and this 2v1 might win them back the sniper, and then this would more than likely stop this flag dead in its tracks. Now there's another option. He could also opt to go back towards the elbow. There is something to be said about death cams. At this level of play, players are very disciplined and they will stay on their death cams and call you out.
Going window. He's just sitting there.
If Cherish would have played in a way to juke that out, it would have been such a big brain play to go window and then immediately double back towards the elbow. Legend would have been probably completely caught off guard, looking towards the window side, and getting caught from behind. This would get him behind Legend, and they would more than likely take him out. But the bigger piece of the picture here is that he would also be blocking the elbow spawns. And since Legend had pulled the flag out towards the elbow on the rocket lane, that's no longer an option for free anymore. Because Cherish is going to be blocking these spawns, OpTic will no longer be able to spawn here and just get a free lane towards the flag and able to run it back, which is exactly what happened. So again, the main thing is the dilemma of the flag being pulled through the elbow. So if you can become the gatekeeper of the perimeter spawn of the lane the flag is being run, you're going to force the enemy team to spawn away from that lane, making it so much harder for them to continue that flag run.
The last thing I'd like to highlight from this scrim is just some of the individual plays that Renegade made throughout the game. There's going to be two specific ones that I want to go into, and what I find so impressive about these plays is how Renegade uses his lack of aggression to get kills, being sneaky and standing ground in order to make plays. The first play happened shortly before the second flag capture. Renegade hits a nasty no-scope on Talik, but quickly finds himself alone after Formal dies in Trench. This leaves Renegade isolated on the sniper side. Remember the guidelines of how to play isolated? Play for information and only focus on your lane. Renegade does exactly that when he tucks himself into this corner below Sneaky. This position shrouds himself from any player that's not in his immediate lane. The goal is to catch an overextended player coming from Sneaky that's trying to stop the flag. This works exactly as Renegade intended, and he's able to get an easy kill. But think about what happens if Renegade is aggressive and fails to stop this overextender. Not only does OpTic lose snipe side presence, but they also give away the sniper and give TSM a serious chance to stop the flag with just a simple body shot onto a weak flag runner. Renegade's patient, isolated play guarantees his team a second flag capture. The second situation comes much later in the game. TSM has finally been able to mount an attack after stopping this flag run. Notice what Renegade does after he spawns elbow. He doesn't move. Players often feel the need to immediately move after spawning, but Renegade reads the situation first. TSM's pushing into their base and he has one teammate alive at flag. Renegade spawns at elbow. This is good for OpTic. It expands their map presence to two separate lanes. Renegade connects with Legend, forming a line through their base. After they work together for the first kill, the next spawner is Formal, who spawns just beside Legend. Renegade recognizes that he no longer needs to help Legend in his base and can play isolated in his lane. Once again, remember the rules of playing isolated Halo. Get information and defend your lane. He knows that there's a player in the middle map that was looking for him, so he uses the geometry of the map to cut that angle. He turns what should be a 1v2 into a 1v1 and executes perfectly. Also, notice how he takes this fight against Struck. I'm going to slow it way down. This is just gross. He uses geometry to sneak a shot to even the odds and then slides to finish the challenge. It's perfect execution to win what we call in the business a pivotal kill. The damage is done at this point. Legend immediately takes advantage of the timing gained by Renegade to get into TSM's base and eventually pull what is the game-winning flag. If Renegade doesn't win this fight against Struck, then Legend wouldn't have the timing to push into the base of OpTic. And it would probably be a neutral fight between OpTic and TSM to gain map control. Also, a side note here, TSM get caught shooting across the map again. Look at how easy it was for Legend to get this kill on Talik. Seriously, folks, if you take one lesson from this video, stop cross-mapping. It is horrible. I hope to see players adopt the playstyle of Renegade and OpTic Gaming in the future. They make quick, decisive movements based off information given on the map. When you ask Onyx players what their biggest challenge is when playing against professionals in matchmaking, they'll say the speed of the game. Pro players move faster than what seems possible. This is because pro players understand their timing. It's as if it was second nature to them. They don't need to think about whether they can or can't. They just do. These decisive actions make them hard to play against. start to recognize your own timings in your gameplay. Work on recognizing what space and damage is on the map in real time. Many of these plays that Renegade made throughout the game wouldn't have worked if it wasn't for the rest of OpTic recognizing the timing that Renegade was giving them to move up on the map. That's why OpTic gaming is so good. It's not just because one player can go and get a triple kill. It's because every player on the team recognizes what that damage represents on the map, what space it gives them, and how they can take advantage of the other team. One last gift before I go. Guys, I want to show you the Renegade triple kill one last time, but this time I'm going to put all of TSM's point of views on it as well. Honestly, I don't know what you're supposed to do about Renegade when he's hitting shots like this.
Crossing left, one truck up to the basement. Absolute basement, absolute basement.
Basement dead, absolute. And
Mother flag, mother flag.
over.
Elbow the flag in there.
Basement.
Let's get basement. Dead? Oh my god, don't get.
Welcome back, everybody. You're watching the HCS Open Series #1, the start of year 4. And everybody, I need to shout out the merch that we got. So you all need, this is important because the Arlington Major is in April. And we just started selling the tees. And in order for you guys to get it for Arlington, the best time frame to do it is this weekend, so you can guarantee that tee in your inbox, in your mail, so you can wear it for Arlington. So go ahead and get your purchases in and support the LVT squad so we can go to these majors and travel and pay for travel and everything that needs to be. We gotta, I don't know how Brandon does it. He just brings the entire production to every single HCS event. It is absolutely insane. So thank you so much for everybody's support. We have 114 tees sold already, and also the video that you just watched was made in combination in collaboration. Tools Louis and Callus, incredible job. Tools, the editing was incredible. If you guys want to watch more videos like that in the future, hop on over to our YouTube channel and subscribe. More videos coming up. And what is coming up right now is our series, our winners round 3, Lies versus OpTic Gaming. Guys, we have Lies, a team full of incredible talent, and do I hear that Persecute was MIA but is back now again with his duo Gunplexion, guys.
I'm a big fan of Persecute. Shout out to Persecute because he's a Vegas native. Anyone from Vegas, we're well familiar with his talent. He's always been competing. He took a little bit of a break, but I'm glad to see him back, and he's playing with someone that he's played with plenty of times before with Gunplexion. I'm curious to see if this is going to be a long-term stint, Tim, or if they're going to go, just week in, week out, see how they're feeling. But I think the HCS is always better when we have these content creators and great players playing the game and competing in these tournaments.
Well, this team is facing off against OpTic Active, the team built for one thing, and that's the World Championship trophy.
Yeah, OpTic look really solid right now, and in scrims, they're actually 7-0. So now we see a practiced OpTic, we see Legend in the US of A, and we get to see them up against Lies Infantry. I'm excited for this one, Tools. It's going to be a banger. And of course, Gunny brings the energy every single time. This is Persecute on your screen, though. Took a break, like Aliak had said. Now back to the game of Halo. They always come back.
Persecute, when you talk about micro skill, right? The shot, the movement, he's up there in the conversation with your pro players. Like he does have that talent. It's just more time in the lab and the macro elements of the game for, I think, just about every player on this Lies roster. And there's no better learning opportunity than taking on world champions. Every player on OpTic Gaming has a ring, and some of them in multiple FPSs, like formal. So plenty of learning opportunities to come here. I don't think it's out of the realm to say, hey, we expect OpTic to win this series, but I do expect Lies to put up a fight when they can, and will Persecute reintroducing himself well in this first game. 6-1. Let's make it 7-1 to start.
My goodness, what a start from Persecute. Now running the flag as well with 2 down for OpTic Gaming. And of course, you see the rotation from the fridge. Legend makes it all the way through. And look how much damage he's able to cause. Gets 2 in the mix and able to stop that flag run from happening.
Parabola gonna keep this thing moving for now, but I love how Ziad's playing this in the back, try to take care of the players that are gonna be coming off that spawn, then work back with your team to take care of the player that's causing chaos in the mid map. But I think Renegade played that just about perfect, right? He forced the players to go search for him over at the utility, moved back to basically say, hey, I'm not there anymore, and then was able to take on a 1v2 challenge and win that. That's the difference between your average great player in Halo and your top tier world champion professional player. Renegade just doesn't make mistakes.
A little bit too aggressive on that flag, and that's going to potentially cause a counter cap to happen. You can see Bound at the top of P with Camo doing some damage. Persecute ends up taking him down, but it is OpTic Gaming who scored the first flag.
And it's a little tough for Lies because it felt as if everything was going right for them off the start. I mean, look at Persecute's stat line. He's still leading the lobby, 9 kills, 5 deaths to start this game, but they weren't able to capitalize on the objective, get that flag back home. And the simple reality, the harsh truth in professional play is that it doesn't matter how good the stats are. It doesn't matter if you got a pivotal slay. All that matters is getting that flag back to home base, and OpTic are extremely efficient at that, especially any team, I mean, that has Legend and Bound on it will waste no time moving objectives.
Well, you can see the fight from mid-map is still happening. There is a bit of pressure on the side of OpTic's base, and Bound turning directly towards that pressure. It was 2 down momentarily there for OpTic. Legend gonna get traded out in that scenario. It's Parabola, I'm sorry, getting a couple kills of his own, and the flag run goes towards the bottom center, but guess who's able to stop it once again? It's Renegade.
It's just Renegade's a bit evil at how he plays the game, it feels like, when you're on the other side. Whenever you think something's guaranteed, he somehow has made some sort of contract to get to the right spot at the right time. And it's so devastating to play against because of how high level you have to play consistently throughout the game. If you slip up, if you don't play at your best, they'll immediately capitalize. And you're seeing that, right? Renegade starts this whole sequence off by getting 1 kill that is a little bit questionable whether he should get it. Look at what they parlayed that into, an instant flag capture. No one even can test Bound on this run.
Like you said, flag cap goes in, now 2-0, and guess who's able to get the camo? It is going to be Renegade. Intelligently backs off here. It is Parabola who ends up dropping. Renegade faking his drop down there and still has camo to use. This flag is going to continue on through the utility. The pressure comes up towards the top center, and Renegade's there to cause havoc once again. Tools, Renegade is always in the mix. He's always behind the enemy team. They don't know where he is.
Hey, all great players have their faults, Renegade. We won't look at that you missing that jump. So we'll look at the stat screen instead. 13 and 4. You just like me for real, though. I miss that jump all the time.
Hey, it just goes to show that he is human at the end of the day, right? It was 3 down for OpTic. Renegade, the last player alive inside of the base. Ziad trying to clean him up. It takes 2 to clean him up, but look how quick Legend and Formal are to attempt to stop this flag.
So good from Ziad, man. I love how he cut the map right there. He gets right into that front line, was able to get a lot of damage. Now, what's important is for his team to capitalize off that.
Well, Parabola is going to continue the run, but we've seen this before. A very scrappy run on a Lies, but is it going to bite them once again? It is 3 down for the Lies squad. Ziad gets killed towards the front of his base, has to win the 1v1 versus Legend, but that's not going to happen. Man was MVP last year for a reason, but they'll still continue to run the flag. The only thing they have to worry about at this point, after getting that flag cap, is the counter from OpTic.
And that's fantastic work from Lies. I especially want to highlight Ziad. You know, his stats aren't that great right now, 9 and 11. But the plays that he's making to push up on the map, they caused the OpTic to have a little chaos. He forced them to play faster than they'd like, and what that did is it put them down on the bottom map so that they had to shoot up and allowed Lies to get a flag capture. The problem is that Lies aren't consistently able to keep OpTic back, and we see another flag capture. And this is the big difference between these two teams right now, is the second OpTic pulls a flag, you can almost guarantee that it's coming back home. Whereas Lies, we saw 3 different spawn cycles have to occur for that flag to get home. It's gritty, it's hard fought. Whereas OpTic, it's clean, it's casual, right? The way that these guys are playing.
Really well said, Tools. It just seemed like so much work went into that one flag cap, whereas for OpTic, these 4 are effortless. A 4-1 score now. Renegade with the camo once again. And not only does he have that camo, but he also has a 20-5 score line. Renegade is the legend in this lobby with 2 down for lies. He's going to continue to slay.
It's almost scary how well Renegade has fit into this roster. He is he's just absolutely filthy at playing the isolated lane. And he is set up for success on this team. The more that I watch them play, right? How often have we seen in this game in particular, where he's just in the back ranks, just causing chaos, getting kill after kill. This is going to be the last 5 that comes in, by the way. While his team is finding the slays all around. And look at the assists in particular, right? He's the one that's capitalizing on all of those assists. And I think this OpTic Gaming roster, the way that they're built, the way that they're playing, is something that I think anyone that is a fan of the green wall should be so excited about. I think every player on the team helps elevate the others on this roster.
Now, Tool, a player from OpTic that I'm really noticing that seems a bit more comfortable, and maybe you can go into this, is Formal. I feel like he's much more comfortable on this roster now with these 3 players.
Yeah, I'm curious. Could we swap through these stats real fast? I'd love to see the damage dealt stat on these pays. So you see what, 3,700 from Formal this game, 5,000. Oh my God, Legend 5K. Insane. The other thing to look at is the KDAs. So Formal, I was talking to the HCS Fantasy boys. Follow them on, I think it's HCS_fantasy, something like that. But they were going through the stats, and he was saying, looking at Formal stats and the tournaments that they played, is that Formal was a high damage dealer that had like an unusually low KAD, and what he saw was a plus 0.8 percentage performance in the KAD stat. And what that shows to me is that Formal is having his damage dealt. His damage that he deals on the map is just being cleaned up more efficiently now, and I think that's because you have 3 hyper aggressive, high octane players. And that's not to say, you know, like Lucid, Trippy, Penguin, all these guys are phenomenal players. But I will say that they're probably like a slower speed than Bound, Legend, and Renegade. Like when we talk about talent, they have it just as good as those guys. But when we talk about pace of play, the style of play, I think these 3 players complement Formal much better.
We'll see how it pans as this series goes on. And Formal, was talking about him a little bit in the green room. The guy can just be so successful at multiple titles and then just comes back to Halo like he never missed a beat. Starts the second match of the series off with a perfect there, and you can see 2 down for Lies Infantry once again, and it's 2 isolated players here on the elevator side of that.
And not to get, you know, nothing too like crazy stat wise or kills wise there, but it's just really fun to watch Formal play. Notice how he cut the angle off using that geometry, trying to get that extra little bit of damage in. And what I love is how he stands his ground there. That's supreme confidence, knowing that his teammates were going to clean up whatever he left behind.
Renegade, once again, making it look easy in terms of staying alive. It's just so difficult to kill him. And you watch from his point of view, he is the target of this roster of Lies, right? He is the player that is the focus due to the fact that he does have this shock rifle in his hands, but still, they're not able to get the kill onto him. And because of that, he's 1 kill away from a killing spree. Will that be the kill? No. The head of Parabola ducks just in time, but he's gonna get a second chance at it. And look who's up there to try and clean up. It is Bound, but he's taken out pretty quickly as well. It's 2 down for OpTic.
Yeah, a little bit greedy from Bound there, as he wanted to capitalize on the damage right away. The problem is how Lies had set themselves on the map, and right, it was 10-4, 9-10 now. Big swing for Lies Infantry, but they were split 2-2, and they were holding hands in both those positions. So though that damage that Renegade gets, it's almost like a trap to lure that player into the lane. They just take him down 2v1, and they tighten up this game just a little bit. But the thing about OpTic, right, is like you're gonna find moments when you get a 4 down, when you have your objective capture. The real important part is the follow-up play, like keeping them down and out, and that's what's so tough to do against, you know, not only OpTic but any professional team.
The pace slows here for Lies Infantry, but it slows enough for Formal to push in with the camo and get himself a double. Parabola is going to clean him up pretty quickly there, but that's pretty good use of that camo if you ask me. It gives OpTic Gaming a 4-kill lead in this game number 2. And now you see Lies trying to directly go towards that pipe side control. Shock rifle is coming up here in 20 seconds, and it's a very important piece of the puzzle. You got to keep that shock rifle out of OpTic's hands.
So far, Lies is set up well, but Renegade and Bound, the delinquent duo, come in from both lanes. They take down their one-on-ones, and they instantly find the melt. And what do you notice, right? Lies Infantry, they set up early for the shock rifle, try to get themselves in position and play defensive, whereas OpTic Gaming, extremely comfortable at being like, yeah, we don't need to be there this early. We'll just break in, and we'll hit every shot. And don't jump out the window. You might just die. Zeod, risky plays there. And the lead is 5. Let's make it 6 for OpTic Gaming, as Renegade has plenty of shock rifle left.
Definitely a difficult game here for Lies Infantry as their third round game. I believe this is round number 3, and honestly, they still have a bit of a chance. It's an 8-kill lead for OpTic. They're continuing to swarm, though, which makes it a bit difficult to get off a spawn. You do see a double push on the long haul side. Formal's going to take out Zeod. That's the first person to fall. And guess what? It's 2 players isolated on the long haul once again. Complexion and Parabola, though, going to get 2 kills in the feed. Bound just comes in and cleans it all up. The 1v1 versus Gunny. The double kill for him. Perfect shots takes Gunny down.
Love to see the challenge. OpTic Gaming, such an explosive team, right? It can be close 1 minute and then a double-digit game the next, and that's what we're consistently seeing. Lies has been able to cut the lead down to 4 a couple times, but each time they do so, it's been extremely fast at the rate in which OpTic Gaming responds, and I think that's good sights for OpTic Gaming. That some, Bound, I'm sure he's trying to figure out exactly what happened there.
Renegade on the tower side gets double teamed. They're playing for him. They're playing for that tower side control. Legend cleans up a kill. Now it's a 10-kill lead for OpTic. The spawns come out on the elevator side. Maybe a chance for Lies Infantry to start to grind their way back in this game, but look at the pressure from OpTic Gaming once again. Gunny caught pushing towards the pipe side. He goes down, and you'll see the rest of OpTic swarm on the back of Hydro here. Renegade very quickly with the grapple, gets towards the back of Hydro, gets 2 players down to no shield, but can't clean them up.
All right, if we're gonna see this game get better for Lies, you're gonna need to see a sort of a parabolic entry, right? They started off this game so hot, you're gonna have to end it at that same pace. I just don't think that's gonna be possible. Double digits towards the end. OpTic Gaming seem to be swarming to their points. As we take a look at the stats, though, I mean, take a look at Legend and Renegade in particular. I love that they're keeping their deaths low, they're aggressive, they're getting the kills. And I think that's something that we're going to see a lot of this year, is these 2 players in particular, like, having just unbelievable stats. They're very good at playing fast and playing their lives as they play fast. And this team, the more that we watch them, the more and more I just can't help but get really, really excited about OpTic Gaming this year.
Yeah, when I saw the roster, I said, on paper, this looks phenomenal, right? You've got 3 of the best players in the game, and then you've got another best player in the game in Formal. And he kind of rounds out the roster perfectly. Taking a look at the stats here, it was with Zeod, who went 13 and 12 in that game. Of course, Formal's going to get the last 2 kills so that he's in that double-digit column, which, I mean, it just feels good to get that 10 kills instead of seeing 8. And I look at the damage as well. Zeod with 3,700 damage in that game. Again, you might have some solid stats like you had said in the previous game, Tools, but that doesn't add up to a victory. The stats don't mean anything.
Yeah, I think you're on point with that, right? The problem is the end game result, and I think that's the problem for a lot of these rosters that we see, like Gunplexion and Persecute feature on, is the talent's there, man. It's like we can see it, right? And the hard work they've been putting in, like we know that, like, individually these guys are good enough. I think at the end of the day, the results are going to be what needs to change if the opportunities are going to come. And I think that they can change. I honestly, like, all 4 players on this team, like, we've seen such great upside for them. They just need to go far in these tournaments. And honestly, it's like we don't get to see it too often, but it's really the lower bracket that tells like that full story for these teams that are trying to break into these pool play spots. Is how consistent can you be when you're sent down and playing in that lower bracket, and can you set your pace and how you're going to play early on when you play against these professional teams. Like these bubble teams are always going to play at least one professional match a tournament. It's just like how it always ends up being. It's like these early rounds, they usually get paired up, and how you set your pace, your tone, and following that up throughout your elimination bracket run, I think is really important.
Really well said, Tools. You know, we're going into a 2-day tournament here, ladies and gentlemen, so look at your calendar. You know, open your calendar right now and see if anything is on today or tomorrow. If it is, just delete it, because we've got a lot of gameplay to watch for these next couple of days. The very first HCS Open here for season number 4, provided, of course, by LVT. And it's going to be, once again, OpTic Gaming with a triple cap locked in, bound with a camo as well.
So I was supposed, on my calendar, I'm supposed to pay my taxes tomorrow.
Double kill.
Not doing
Delete
that. Okay. Just risky maneuvers, just like how a trip cap can be seen as risky, but with the top teams, man, they really minimize the risk taken by going for trip caps. And I think one of the key aspects of going for the trip cap that I think a lot of amateur players miss out on is it's not just about holding the triple capture. It's more about pushing the team into one singular lane, right? Forcing them to play for one hill at a time, and it allows you to keep scoring on that 2 cap. And that's what you're going to notice from OpTic Gaming. Whenever they can, they'll go for the trip cap. Like now, right? 3 dead. Let's go in. Let's get the trip cap. And what this does is that when Lies, even if they do get these kills and start to fight back, it's like, what? You secure 1 hill, we're still scoring, and it makes it so that this game could be over in a blink. And the other thing to know is 4 breadsticks. I mean, it's all you can eat at Olive Garden right now. Lies, you simply just got to get some more slays.
Olive Garden, we're gonna need a sponsor after the
I know. I don't like to give the free shout out, but I mean, right now we're on pace to finish the game at like 4 breadsticks, and this is because Lies, the way that they're dying is like it's in sequence. It's one player going down, a couple seconds another player goes down, and what that creates is very few opportunities for 4 players to be alive at the same time. Thank God for Parabola, just able to get that second kill. We will no longer see the 4 breadsticks.
It's just impressive, right? And in this roster of Lies Infantry, I was there, when this roster, I believe, reformed, because I think they've played together before, but I was there when they formed, and it was Complexion getting a text on his phone and just very excited for the opportunity. But like you said, you're playing against OpTic Gaming. You've got a lot of work to do, but this is a great test for you, number 1, but also a great VOD review, I would say, right? How do they react to the way we're playing on Strongholds? How are they able to get these triple caps locked in so fast and continue the pressure? And one question I have is, how is Bound able to get camo every single time? The double kill comes out. He wants more. Spots a player on the cuts. He's gonna get it. The triple kill's locked in. The over's to his left. He misses the shot, but clean shot. Over. Damn it. He's not gonna get it. Has to back off. Plays his life intelligently, but that's 250-0, ladies and gentlemen. OpTic Gaming are on fire.
Nice little way to end it, Bound. Overkill to get it. If you had one more sniper boy, I think we see the kill tag. Now, what an end of a game right there, man.
Can we get a replay of that last?
I'm excited to see what OpTic Gaming continue to do as this bracket goes on. And Aliak, I'm curious on your thoughts here as this bracket goes on. What do you think of OpTic there?
I mean, they're looking incredible. They're looking like an exciting team to watch. I mean, they were built for one thing, to get the championship trophy here today. And Lies had an incredible effort along the entire series, but they're coming up against a team that is so experienced here, Tools.
Yeah, the experience is one thing. The rawness of how they could shoot their guns is another to experience. I felt like we saw both, right? Game 1 and Game 2, I think that was a lot of the experience showing out for OpTic Gaming and how to get the win. Game 3, that's just pure out muscle, right? That's them going to the gym, getting those reps in, and flexing their Halo skills. As I was trying to get an idea of how fast that game was, I went to speedrun.net, and fortunately there is no category for professional Strongholds gameplay. But I think it's safe to say that might be in the top 5. That is a blistering pace that we saw. I think it was sub 4 minutes, almost sub 3 if they would have kept the trip cap. Wow.
Did we get the replay of? I think we did, and I blinked and I missed it. That was such an incredible ending for OpTic, guys. I want to know in the chat, guys, what team you guys are seeing in the top 4 this year. Early predictions, why not? And here's a quick recap of that ending in Bounds Overkill. It was almost a kill tag.
Honestly, I'll take that question. I mean, the obvious answers are the big 4. Obviously, you've got SSG, you've got OpTic, you've got Shopify Rebellion, and maybe Trippy's team. I think I'm excited to see how it pans out. But the thing that I'm most excited about is like this OpTic gaming roster. Obviously, we see them against Lies Infantry, but how are they going to do against the Shopify Rebellion that, again, is ahead in practice, right? And they're performing really well. Is it just practice that's putting them ahead? Or is it the style of their team? Is it because they have 2 young guns on the roster and 2 veterans on the roster and that mix is perfect? Or is it just because they've put in the work in the offseason? And that's something I'm going to pay close attention to as this series unfolds.
Active. I mean, you just talk. Tools, do you have your top 4 predictions?
Top
early
4? I mean, you want my super early?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that 4th place spot is such an interesting position right now. And I think that the K-Son event might be a great feature as to what that top 4 should be. As I've taken a look at some of the scrims that have happened today, I mean, not today, but like through this last month, I actually think that what could be potentially whatever, man, it's like I feel like I could see an outline of like who that is in the back. I think right now that roster that Trippy's playing under, I think is a top 3 team right now. I'd almost say OpTic, Shopify first, second. I think Trippy's team I put in 3rd right now, and then Space Station in 4th. But I want Space Station to prove me wrong, and I think this tournament's a great opportunity for them to do so. And notoriously, Space Station, the Stellar Eco combination, they're slow starts. Like they always kind of take their time to figure out what they want, and then once they do, they become the most dominant thing out there. So I think Space Station has the greatest potential to move up in that chart. But I think early predictions, I think OpTic in 1st, Shopify Rebellion, I think like right there 2nd, but 2 best of 7s like 2nd. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going the distance. That's how good the Shopify Rebellion team is in my mind.
What an exciting year of Halo coming up, and we have another series coming up as well. Our next series will be Reversal Perfy versus Triggers Down. And why don't we talk about a little bit about Triggers Down before we hop on over to the series after this break. Triggers Down, we have Lethal hopping on this squad. We have Collect, Ezo, and we also have Descendant. So we got, what is it, we got Ezo and Descendant, who have played together before, and Collect and Lethal also played together a little bit. So kind of like two squads, two duos that have played with each other.
Yeah, like Lethal and Collect is such an interesting like duo that developed during the off season. It felt like the 2 players are kind of like on the outside, like trying to figure out what happened. Lethal actually made a Reddit post. Well, it wasn't a post. It was like a comment in a Reddit thread that was like super down far, where he like explained what happened during the off season. He said that he just like waited way too long to like start hitting up rosters to get a spot, and there really wasn't like a path forward for him to get in. And that he's like expecting to potentially get an opportunity in the second half of the season. That being said, for not having the opportunity to get on a partner team right now, I think he's built himself a sneakily good roster. Ezo and Descendant are players that I've really been keeping my eye out as to players that will have a breakout season this year. Collect is always fantastic. We know what he can individually do, and I think this is an opportunity for Lethal to take command, lead these troops to some high finishes, but also for Lethal to come out and show that he still has it. I'd love for the storyline to develop for this team is that Lethal becomes that main slayer again. I think there's an opportunity for him to really see a boost in stats, because when it comes to the slaying, like everyone has it in spades, but if Lethal can come in and be the top slaying performer on this team, then I would be sincerely surprised if we don't see him get a partner team opportunity by the World Championships.
Well, Active, I would love to hear from you as well, but we gotta go on a quick break as we get ready for our next series. Gotta give you guys some breathing time, get some water, go to the bathroom, whatever you guys need to do. We don't forget to hop on the merch link there so you guys can cop one of these tees before the Arlington event. If you guys buy it before this Monday, it's a guaranteed delivery to your inbox. So go ahead and click that link and get one of these so you can support LVT, and we'll be back right after this break.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no step. Speed up, now catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. Call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Got no service, too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping, going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
Welcome back, everybody. We are watching the HCS Open Series, very first one of the year, and we're already in winners. Round number 4, quarterfinals. Reversal Perfy versus Triggers Down to start our next set, and it's our next game.
Yeah, I'm excited for Reversal Perfy here. I think Rynoob is one of those players who's very exciting to watch, just due to the fact that he always comes up with something, right? I've heard many times that, you know, players that get coaching form or whatever, he's one of the smartest players in the HCS. So I'm excited to watch this game.
With that already into it, man, these guys did not waste any time getting their way started, and I'm very excited about this match in particular, Tim. This actually might be the match I wanted to watch, because I think this is going to be the true litmus test of what we can really expect from this Triggers Down roster. To me, I have this team as a top 8 potential, top 8, top 6 if like a tournament goes well. There's a lot to be seen from Ezo and Descendant and whether they mesh well with this team. I think if it does all work out, though, this could be a dangerous team, and I don't think there's any better practice noob than Mr. Ryan over there, right? This is the perfect team to test your skills against.
Yeah, I honestly, I love watching, you know, Ezo in particular on their side of Triggers Down. I think his mental is in a great spot for being, you know, a top competitive player, and I wouldn't doubt if a top 8 or top 12 is in the mix for them this season. But as we talk about them, they do go 3 down. The last player ends up falling as well. Ezo, the first player to spawn, and he's going to spawn directly where Reversal Perfy are looking on that A side, as Reversal Perfy gets some hill time with a snipe.
So far, I mean, Common's he's playing this as well as he can. The problem is he doesn't really have an established angle where he knows that he's safe. So instead, he's having to maneuver with the sniper, and you see the rest of his team goes down. It's up to him to hit some crucial shots, and maybe just a little bit too much on his plate. But when we take a look at this start, one player to notice, Lethal 5-2 to start this game, and I have high expectations for Lethal this year. I think he's going to be proving himself to be one of the best slayers in that top 6, top 8 range, and I'm hoping he can parlay that into some bigger opportunities this year.
I'm just happy he's on a roster. I was scared that he wasn't going to get one in time, and the fact that he has that humble mentality to hop on a roster like Triggers Down, who has a lot of potential, by the way. Obviously, he sees potential in this roster. It is just a great move, in my opinion, and I'm excited to see what he does as we're talking about him. 7-3 so far in this game. It is Triggers Down that continue to score, and I believe Reversal Perfy will be tossing this hill and rotating to C.
And Lethal just continues to play his position so well. One thing you're going to notice throughout this game is how hard it is to take Lethal out. Like he understands value proposition so well. He's not going to give up his life unless the benefit outweighs the cost. And Collect plays a dangerous game, but he's alive. He's alive. Not well, but he's alive.
By the skin of his teeth, my dad used to say. I don't know how there's skin on teeth, but anyway, that's how the saying goes.
Is it skin on the teeth?
Yeah, my dad used to say it all the time. So I'm going to carry it on for him. My late father used to use that 24/7. But regardless, 1-0 is the lead so far. And another player on your screen, Breaking Shot, a player who obviously, ended up in a situation where he had to find a new roster. Now finds himself on this Reversal Perfy roster, and what a player to have on your team, Rynoob. Obviously, I feel like Breaking Shot's going to be such a better player after this season, learning from Rynoob.
Breaking Shot's had a few years now where he's had opportunities on some of these top teams that were starting to break their way into top 8, top 6. And he's always done a great job of keeping his stats great. I just want to see more of the finishing high placements in tournaments, right? It's like we know the talent's there. It's just results, man. And then that's the end of the day, right? Any esport, any competition, really the only result that truly matters to these players is the finishing spot, right? The wins.
Absolutely. 100%. I agree with you. We'll have to see who takes this tournament. Obviously, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 2-day event. The HCS Open #1, first Open of Season 4. It is 3 down for Triggers Down, and an opportunity, whoa, for Reversal Perfy to take control, but Collect, 3 of his teammates down, takes the snipe, takes control of tower. Can he live, though? He's getting pushed.
Just too much damage, and that was a great job by prioritizing that player at tower, ensuring that they sent multiple to deal with him. And so far it's been chaos, but tower control is really what is needed to have a successful hill 2 rotation. And you can see the value that both teams are putting into it. They're sending multiple players. They're ensuring that they get that high grounded. I think Triggers Down is thinking about just punting this one away. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the last second get out of hill, let everyone rotate, then capture it. Nah, they're just gonna capture it. That's usually a Ryan Noob special, right? Is jump out of the hill, let your teammates rotate, then capture the last seconds.
Camo's up as well, so you know, you see a lot of resources sent towards that B side and a couple players down for reversal perfy. It puts Rhinoob in a rough situation where he ends up going down. And now it's Ezo leading the lobby in slays, by the way. The young gun, 13-9. Gonna take some space on the camo side. I like this play, but I'm worried that he won't get a lot of value if they don't take this route. And it looks like he will get information for value and a potential flank here as well. But there's the first kill that goes in the feed. It's Ezo who's pushing up.
Is he pre-firing him?
Oh, Rhinoob ends up going down. But yeah, that looked like a pre-fire to me. It didn't work out though. Triggers Down, getting time.
That's like unbelievable awareness if that is Rhinoob pre-firing at top middle for the camouflage player. Interesting decision by Ezo to like go stand in that corner, but there's a couple reasons as to why he makes that decision. He is so far up on the map that you can consider him playing isolated. Nice job sending that nade back. Ryan do double kill. Let's see, he gets the triple in the hill. Looks like lethal is going to be pushed out. So when Ezo's pushed up that far, he basically needs to consider himself alone. What do you do when you're alone? Play for your information and make sure you don't die. I think he's prioritizing that, and it worked out for his team.
Well, you see Rhinoob ends up taking a really long angle towards the C plat side there. He's going to end up falling at the end of the day towards pillars. And you see this hill very close to being capped. It is 3 down for reversal perfy, so it'll be a 2-0 lead for Triggers Down here. And not only that, they've got the back elbow spawns. They're on C side, and it's going to be reversal perfy spawning on B, and this is not good for them.
I don't think you can call that water behind tower an ocean. I think it's just water, Tim. Oh, see, like the hill. See, my bad.
Oh,
Sniper for collect. Still, only a minute 43. I wouldn't be surprised. That is a spawn trap, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Rhinoob had spawned there or if he pushed up, but regardless, it was B spawns for a little bit, and it looked like maybe reversal perfy were trapped on the B side, but it might have been a spawning player there on that camo side. Regardless, it is Triggers Down who are playing time here. See that timer at the bottom center of your screen? That's the neutral clock continuing to count down. And with the one hill lead here for Triggers Down, this is good.
They're not jumping in. They decided to play this time fairly early, and the big reason for that is this hill is pretty hard to capture. The other team's just playing to deny, right? They just get tower control. They try to break out the perimeter spawns that the other team wants. And so far, what we've seen is reversal perfy. They've had to travel through very treacherous paths because of the positions that have been taken by Triggers Down. And it also allows them to prioritize the sniper, the camouflage on the map, and what Collect's been finding value time and time again. See, I mean, you could basically call this a triple kill. It'll be a double for Descendant, but that's all set up by Collect's great play. And then look at it, he's just flexing on us. He drops down to show everyone in chat that he can hit that jump. Insane.
It is year 4 and I still can't hit that jump. I'm gonna be honest with you, but regardless, I don't practice it either. Okay. Regardless, though.
So you can hit the jump. You decide not to hit the jump is what you're saying.
I just don't practice it. Regardless, though, this is domination by Triggers Down. I absolutely love to see it. Not even a blip of time on this hill. And as I say that, of course, reversal perfy finally jump in. 11 seconds remain. Do they have enough control to make this happen? It looks like
they'll need to get control of tower and B if they're going to do this, right? So right now they're fighting on the tower side. You see Ryan Noob, he expands over to B. Now this next fight's critical. If they win this, they can get that tower expansion and they'll have a good chance at winning this hill. But these kills are going to be so important.
Yeah, you said if they win this, and then I see a piv by King Nick once again. A player who really confidently takes his 1v1s, but it is 3 down for reversal perfy. Common, the last player alive, gets a trade there, but 2 seconds goes to 1, goes to 0, and oh my word, what a game to start this off. I just absolutely love the fact that Triggers Down just held that one hill lead, right? They didn't overextend to get more. They just played time for an entire minute and 30 seconds, I think even 2 minutes, and it benefited them.
Well, Tim, you know what I really loved about what they were holding down?
What?
the damn triggers, dude. Look at the slays on this team. 23 and 14 from Ezzo, 18 and 13 from Collect, Lethal 13 and 11 with 12 assists, 17 and 13 from Descent. Everyone's going positive, and I saw the conversation on Twitter, on Reddit, when this roster was sort of announced, was like, oh, like what's happened to Lethal and like Collect? Like these guys aren't able to get a roster. And I'm looking at this roster, I'm like, damn, this is like a really good team. Like I have this team top 6 potential, and like a good tournament, making that run and trying to break in. To me, this is like a roster that you should be concerned about if you see them in the bracket. Like there is that talent there, and I'm very excited to see how they perform at the first LAN. And so far, Cutler me impressed. I think a handed victory like that is a great first sign for this team.
Yeah, what really impressed me is the assist column out of the roster. Everyone except for one player, I think, in that double-digit conversation in terms of assists. So we love to see that immediate teamwork coming out, and we haven't really seen them. I don't think we've seen them in the scrim stats. I believe we actually have. They did scrim a few times, and it was a 5-5 versus the LATAM region. It was a 10-6 where Cloud9 beat them.
I'll say the LATAMs. I think a lot of people see like a scrim that goes even with a LATAM team, and they're like, oh, but I gotta say, this is the best team that Mexico has right now. Like this Mexico team is very scary. I feel bad for anyone in the open bracket that has to play them. So I wouldn't put too much stake in the LATAM scores, because I think that team's very good.
Well, that team did beat Reversal Perfy 10-7 in script. So I'm really exciting to just see how this season's going to pan out. And it's year 4 of Infinite. We're going to see the best of the best in terms of plays. Like, we're going to see things that haven't been seen before. We're going to see close matches at these major events. Very exciting time to be alive here. And here we go into game 2. Triggers down, Reversal Perfy, triggers down, 1-0 lead.
Lethal, oh wow, that's aggressive, and breaking shot shows you why it might not be a great idea to be that aggressive into the opening play. Breaking shot doing a great job staying alive. And I so far, I think this has been a good bounce back for breaking shot to stabilize this game, but you did lose the shock rifle. You are losing your perimeter spawns, right? So Reversal Perfy could have been a lot worse off the start, but you only find yourself down 2, and let's make it 3. Descended. That's a tough one, right? He hit some mid thrust to get that kill. Don't hit another one, right? Surely not another kill, right? Surely not.
Goodness me. It's crazy, right? The breaking shot loses the shock rifle to Descendant, and as you were talking, I was gonna say, you just gave the shock rifle to Descendant. You should be scared. And then breaking shot comes back for his shock rifle. He missed it. He missed the shock. He wanted it back, and Descendant makes him pay and continues to make Reversal Perfy pay. I absolutely love this roster so far. Triggers down, 11-6 lead so far in this game number 2, and it's Ezzo again. One of the best mentals I've seen in a young player in a long time. You've had the chance to interview him on LVT. Just I love the way he thinks about improving on the game and how humble he is. And I was hoping that wasn't Ezzo shooting a body right there, but regardless, I love Ezzo as a player, man.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way about Descendant as well, right? I feel like he's got a great head on the shoulders. I love how he also has great hair on that head on his shoulders as well. Got some of the best hair in the HCS, but I love how aggressive he is in game. I love how he is eager to shoot bodies, right? It's like he just has that like old school, like, I'm a Halo player that's gonna let my presence be known, and it's just exciting to watch on LAN, on these online tournaments. He's going to be fun to watch.
What do you really lose from shooting a body, in my opinion, right? If you have the other team like bullets, 3 dead or something, timing. You know? Well, yeah, I guess there's a lot, but at the end of the day, like you could potentially get in that other player's head, maybe. You know, I think that's worth it. In my opinion, so far it's working out.
The warfare in the mind is always important, right? And then when you look at some of the top players from back in the day, I mean, let's go back to the ancient records where you're probably a little bit more familiar, Tim. Though,
what does that mean?
I mean, I think you were around. I know the story. You know, I went to the Jedi Temple and read the holocrons. But you experienced these times. But some of the best players were the players that got into the heads, like the Walshies of the world. My favorite commentator coming into what I do now, Gandhi, was notorious for his trash talk.
Oh man, he was great. He was great. Honestly, there's so many moments I will never forget. Toilet paper being one of them, but we'll never see that again. It's getting more professional now, Tools. Okay, we've got contracts and all of that, and right now it's triggers down. Looking like they're trying to play for something more here. So 31-15. This is dominance out of triggers down.
Yeah, I think it's easy to look at this game and be like, man, this Ryan Noob roster just ain't it. And I'm telling you, it's not the Ryan Noob roster. It's the Triggers Down team that you should be impressed with. The fact that they're able to do this to such a good team, that like Reversal Perfy. This team is scary, man. Just the high flying, aggressive young guns on the team that really want to prove themselves as professionals. The legacy of Lethal, right, and his performance. I mean, we're talking about one of the most winningest players of all time with Lethal. He didn't miss a grand finals for like a 5-year stretch, 6 years or something like that. This guy is unbelievable, and I think people are quick to discount him because he's had a slower Halo Infinite compared to past games. And then Collect is. He was the free agent for the years. You know, it's like we know what he's able to do. And I mean, just look at the stats so far: 15-3. We're quintuple positive for Descendant. Collect's right there at 14-5. And like Lethal's just sitting there like, yeah, you guys go fry. I'll just keep getting the assists, bro. I don't need to do anything with how y'all are playing.
It's great. It's great to see 3-9-4. I mean, having such low deaths like that. I mean, obviously, Reversal Perfy haven't scored a lot. Yeah, they haven't scored a lot, but regardless, it's great to see the assist being put in. And again, it's great to see Lethal on a roster. I have so much respect for this man and what he's done in Halo. But it's only 7 more kills, and Triggers Down will take this game number 2 as they did with game 1. It's utter dominance, and you said it yourself. Look at Collect and Descendant, both players who are very evenly skilled, and I think have similar playstyles as well. It's the head bashing playstyle, the aggression out of both of them. I think it's paying off on this roster so far.
Okay, you know, they're not gonna win this game. That was pretty sick from Common. He thrust forward to make the guy behind him. He knows there's a guy to his left. All he's trying to do is make that guy miss and close down the space between him and the first player. So he turns a 1v2 into a 1v1, stays alive, gets a couple of kills for his team, and probably a big reason as to why they're not getting stakes. So even when these games turn out to be blowouts, right, you can still find things to like about how the other team's playing. And I mean, so far this has been a good run. Like Reversal Perfy, it feels as if they're starting to get their feet below them, and they're setting themselves up for an opportunity to have a good chance into game 3. And yeah, you know what they always say, every reverse sweep starts the same way, boys.
Yeah, that's why I like the best of 5s, and even more so best of 7s. Just that competitive integrity to allow a team to kind of come back from situations like this where maybe you started off a bit cold. And like you said before, Reversal Perfy is an extremely good roster. It's just right now Triggers Down have their number, and there's just no chance of them changing that number at this point in time. It's 48-34. Camo in the hands of King Nick, but what is he going to be able to do with this? Not much as he gets taken out. Triggers Down, lead 2-0.
Yeah, I think about move 2 feet was the answer to that question. Unfortunately, that Nate knew exactly where I wanted it to go. I will say we did see a lot more to like from Reversal Perfy in the last couple seconds, you know, like in the last minute of gameplay. But obviously putting that distance in. Not often we get to see Aquarius back to back. Hopefully we do see a game 4, game 5. Would love to see both Assault and that Slayer come up later. But if the stats continue like this, right, 17-5, 17-9, I don't think we're getting there.
Well, I talked about the best of 7s being a really good tell and good for competitive integrity, but so is an oddball game. Okay, we're going to recharge oddball here. You started to see a little bit of spark from the side of Reversal Perfy, a little bit more kindling, and we could have a fire brew in here for this roster. It's going to be tough from what we've seen so far, Tools. I agree, but they showed some life towards the end of that game, and now they've got a long game of oddball to maybe continue and build some more momentum.
I mean, oddball always feels like the perfect bounce back game, just simply because it gives you the ample opportunity to play the game and to come back. It's not unusual to see a 20-minute game of oddball. I'm not saying that's what we're going to see, but Reversal Perfy is going to get back in. They certainly need to have a strong performance here, and they'll have ample opportunity to provide that performance.
Well, it's King Nick with the camo to start things off. 3 down, make that 4. As King Nick with some beautiful shots takes out the player on the bat ledge, and they've got 2 players that spawned up as well. And King Nick shooting really well to start this game number 3 off.
I'm pretty sure he's shooting 100. I don't think I saw him miss a shot. Now, some of them weren't heads, but my word, is he playing well right now. And the thing to realize is that King Nick, he had circumstances that didn't allow him to really play out last year. So we really haven't seen what King Nick is like in the bandit meta. And when we had conversations with him early in the year 3, he was so excited about the opportunity to play with a single fire weapon. That's what he considers home. He's a very good like reach Halo 5 player. Okay.
Ryan Noob heard all the gas, and so he's like, yeah, I got to take this guy out. He's getting way too much gas right now.
So yeah, Ryan Noob, let's talk about him. Sabotage
I like
a
this
little
play
bit out there.
I really like this play, but it doesn't look like the rotation is coming through the long haul side. Maybe Rynoob makes an off-angle play here.
Yeah, do you check? Nope. Nope. No one checks that corner, man.
Nobody.
Ever. It feels like. And the thing is like you stomp pretty loud when you go down that hallway, so it's like you get a lot of information there. I'm surprised more players don't play that angle.
Yeah, a lot of information in the audio, especially if you're like me and you have your volume all the way up and you're going to go deaf in 10 years. But
well, no, Tim, I think you make a good point because every player in this game just slides for no reason all the time, and it is so loud. It's like you can see Tim has like a barometer in his head where it's like, oh, shouldn't slide there. This guy slides like, yeah, he heard you, and it's like you like see the players are, yep, this is where you start to mess up. Yep. It's like do not slide if you don't need to slide.
There's so much sliding that goes on, and it's just countless audio cues given to the enemy team, but there's no cues here. It's King Nick silently stepping towards the enemy team. He's got information on 2 players. You know that communication has been said, and now he goes into push. It's going to be the plasma pistol utilized, and that'll be 3 of his teammates down. He'll get 2, and he's looking for 3. There's potential 3 here. Lethal's down to no shields. Oh my word, almost got it done, but a great camo usage there by King Nick.
Oh, I love this double back from Lethal, right? They think he's like deep into those pipes. Instead, he doubled back, tried to connect with his teammates a little bit more before opting to get in. And he just gets great timing, able to find that shot on a one-shot Rynoob. And although that should have been a situation, right? The triggers down was 3 down as that ball was reset. They should be in a spot where they aren't able to recover. Instead, Lethal gives them that outlet. They get pipe control, and they're in a pretty strong spot to play for this reset.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Are we watching Oddball or are we watching Slayer right now? This time is low. It's crazy low. 21-12.
I mean, I think players they realize that like objective doesn't get you paid. All people really care about is stats. It's like people be like, nah, your KD's not high enough to be on my team. It's like, okay, well then let's pump up the stats onto Oddball.
There we go. Well, we're seeing some ball time being had here. 4 triggers down, and Descendant once again scary with this shock rifle in his hands. He's got the cross watched, and he's got Common in his sights. Great nades, though. Will force him down to no shields. Common jumps across.
What is Common doing there?
I don't know what that play was.
He had a one-shot Descendant. This might be the fear that Descendant struck into the hearts of every player on Reversal Perfy last game when he hit every shock rifle shot, right?
Yeah.
It's like now they're like, well, I can either challenge the one-shot shock rifle player that is going to hit the shot, or I can jump out towards batteries while one shot and take my chances. And well, it looks like the jump into battery strategy was the play.
When we talked about mental war, it was actually a Descendant who was shooting Common's body, and Common is currently 1 in 10. I don't know if that has any correlation, but I just like to bring up drama for all of us here that watch Halo.
Like, this is some next level instigating that's going on right now. Descendant
56-12 so far.
Descendant stuck Common, and then Common ran into Rynoob. They 2-for-1 combo on the stickies. So I will say Reversal Perfy for going 3 down. They haven't given up this ball right here. Like they still have a chance to fight back, but this next slay is probably getting pretty important. And Well, breaking shot. That's what we call a perfect reversey. My God, he just obliterated that player at triple stacks. Probably no one else on the team got a kill. 4 down, triggers down, gets more ball time, and it's looking more than likely that this one's going to be out. They're just going to take this back, play into the milk spot, wait till reversal perfy pushes them, get that big lead, and then probably play time from there.
I was going to say, confident enough to hold this ball all the way through, and you see 75 and counting. That ball will be played off the map. Definitely a very safe spot to hold that ball in the back of Hydro.
Yeah.
75-12 now, hard to come back from.
But look at this. They put all their players forward to force that ball play. Collect was like, yeah, I'm just going to let my teammates die. I'll secure the spawns over at Pipes. And now Triggers down. They're just set up to contest that ball, and they're not going to pick up ball unless they get like a very clean 4 down. They'll just play Slayer and try to keep these spawns in their advantage.
Yeah, that is a beautiful spot for ball to be if you're trying to make it difficult for the enemy team to grab it right there inside of batteries.
Lethal played that so well.
Yeah, it is. I mean, breaking shot, staying alive still with camo. The rerouting is good. He's making his location unknown here, and it will be unknown enough for him to get the beatdown. There's the first kill. Ezo takes a couple shots. I love this amount of damage that breaking shot is doing. It's just not turning into anything just yet.
And the problem is breaking shot's in the middle of the map, and he's playing as a middle player, but he has no perimeters to clean up what he's dishing down. So while he's doing a ton of damage, there's just not really much to follow up on. King Nick, if you make it, I'll gift 1,000 subs if you make that. Okay. I was about to say, if you somehow manage to come back in that spot, we'll do it. One thing to note as we go into round 2, not one player on reversal perfect more than 10 seconds of oddball time. In fact, no more than 7. Everyone single digits. Sign of how good this Trigger Down roster is playing, and I'm telling y'all, be excited about what this Triggers Down roster is going to be able to do this year. This is a team that I think is flying extremely under the radar right now.
I love the double up there on camo as well to allow Triggers Down to get that camo scot-free pretty much. It's collect with it in his hands. Here's the footsteps up top. He does. Yep, there it is. Nade. King Nick doubles back the slide. Oh my word. It was a trade.
Well, everything that could go wrong for Collect in that gunfight just about went wrong. It was like an instant reaction from King Nick hearing the nade skip to just completely 180 and start dishing down the damage. The fact that he gets a trade there is crazy. I mean, that sticky was interesting sticky that came out at the end of the gunfight there.
Take a look at the stats real quick. King Nick, 20 and 16. Everyone else struggling just a bit. 2 players struggling to hit that double-digit mark. But like you said, the ball time is the key here. Nice stick by Collect. Ends up taking out Ryu. It's going to be 2 down for reversal perfy now, and they'll end up grabbing ball. I don't know where the spawns are, and neither does Ezo at this point in time. He's trying to rotate towards the A side and predicts the spawns intelligently to get that ball on that side of the map, and they'll get some time for it.
Ryan will be an entry player here, but there's the reversal perfy are all kind of scattered to the winds. Ryan is just trying to do his best to stall while he waits for his teammates. So you see the timing's just always been a little bit off so far. And it's like reversal perfy, they're getting that damage in, but they're having to just like do so much individually to make these pushes work because their timings are just a little bit off. You want to push in as your teammate is collapsing in from a different angle.
Senden trying to utilize that jab step a little bit.
It's like not even the jab step. I think he's just right stick strafing him, right? I think I've seen this come in. I'm not really sure how the mechanic itself works, but the idea is you flick your reticle really fast, right or left, and it just makes the player miss. You don't even have to like move, and I don't really get it. They're saying it doesn't work on land. Tim, do you have any more like insight onto that?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it works on land or not, but we're definitely going to see it out of Descendant because he's the man we always see do it, right? He's the one who's always doing that tech. So we'll see if it works on land. I'm sure he'll utilize it there, but regardless, yeah, it just makes it very difficult to hit the player. It just I think it's more of a mental thing.
That's all I got to say, right, Tim? Don't do it against Woodham. Not going to work.
Mr. Woodham.
The idea, though, folks, for those that don't know, is that it breaks the auto aim of the controller player. Is the idea. So it should. Descendant is just so nasty at the 1v1. Like, when we talk about players that you do not want to see in the 1v1 engagement, obviously, like, you think of the Bounds, the Renegades, but I put Descendant in that same conversation. Even though he's not on that same level of his placements or his stats, he is scary in the 1v1s. Like, I would not be surprised if he would like win a 1v1 tournament if like all the pros competed.
There's a lot of passion coming out of that bandit from Descendant, but it'll be Collect with the shock in his hands now. Double push on the top of gold. It's lethal there to try and help. He goes down. Breaking Shot somehow survives, and he'll get taken out pretty quickly by Descendant, who comes off a spawn, and it'll be Collect. Holds this ball in a very interesting spot as the push comes out in the long haul. Descendant gets melted instantaneously. Collect has to hit this shot, but he goes down to King Nick, and still all of that, and it's Triggers down, leading 46-13.
I didn't know Ezo gets taken down by the plasma pistol. I was gonna look at his stats in particular though. Ezo 28 and 19 with the most oddball time on his team as well. This guy's been showing up, showing out every time he gets an opportunity to do so. I would consider, man, do you consider this year his rookie year, Tim? I feel like in my eyes, I think it's okay to call it his rookie year. Last year was his first opportunity to debut as a professional player, but this is his first year from the start being professional.
Yeah, I would definitely say so. I'm very impressed by him, and I constantly talk about his mental, because when you're that young of a player, you generally don't have like a mature mental in terms of being a professional or a top AM player, and I think he's got that, and that's a recipe for success,
Tim,
in my opinion. But it is 4 dead, Triggers down, and they have seen Reversal Perfect come back.
Right, this is what's so interesting, right? Is the oddball we talked about at the start. It's never out of reach because of how long these games can go. And Reversal Perfect, although they just have had such a brutal game from the start, they get a 4 down, they reset, they get themselves in position, they start to chip away at this lead. How are you alive, Ezo?
I love it. I love Rainu's play too. He was gonna get away as well.
Oh my, wow. Ezo, he did taken out by a nade that landed behind him, but man, he was making himself a tough kill.
I'm gonna be honest, this map's been out for 4 years and I've never used that pillar. It's just actually so good. You have the rail there as well to curb slide off of. It's a minute left. Triggers down, get the ball, get control of elevator. Spawns come out onto C here. That first kill is gonna be devastating for the side of Reversal Perfect. King Nick going down first, but it's an insta-splode out of Descendant. He somehow stays alive as well, and Triggers down continue to get time here.
Descendant is like what do you call it, a nerd? everything you could know about how to take a fight, how to take an angle, how the movement, like he does it every life, right? It's like it almost sometimes it works to his detriment, where he's like, oh yeah, I know about this little spot, I'm gonna go stand in this spot. It's like nah bro, just play your lanes, you're good, just guarantee it. But you can tell that he has just thousands and thousands of hours on this game, and that so many of those hours are just being in the lab, working on tech, right? Not just mindlessly playing matchmaking.
Yeah, I think it's a big misconception, is people think, you have 15 hours a day into the game and you're gonna get better. That's not how it works. You have to actively try to improve aspects of your game. It definitely looks like Descendant has done just that. 85 points and counting.
The only aspect I want him to work on is picking up that oddball, bro. You're letting your team down 2 seconds. I get it. I mean, bro, you're showing out, but come on. I mean, we get you to 7 seconds at least, right?
he's got a chance here. 30 seconds left on the neutral clock. 95 points for Triggers down. It was Ezo trying to make a play towards that ball to end things quickly, but again, this is going to be nearly impossible here for Reversal Perfect, and being down 2-0 in the series, they're gonna need a miracle at this point. They do get ball into pipes, but not able to hold control of it, and now it's Triggers down that just play out the time. Don't even want the last 5 seconds, and that'll be a 3-0 sweep here for Triggers down. It'll be a dominant one. Tools, I absolutely love to see all these players playing at their highest level.
This Triggers Down squad is looking really, really good, guys. A 3-0 against Reversal Perfy, a team led by Ryan New. We need to talk about the two rookie, I want to call them rookies, the two young players on the Triggers Down squad. We've talked about Ezo potentially having his, his first year being pro rookie this year. Let's fill in a little bit more on these two players and what they bring to this Triggers Down squad.
I mean, honestly, Descendant, the other player, I wouldn't necessarily call him a rookie, but I still think that he's got a lot to prove, right? He's been on multiple rosters that are prestigious, I guess you could say, and he's had a lot of chances, and I think he's performed really well, but I think he's got a chip on his shoulder this season, and I think this roster, this lineup, I think he has a chance to kind of break through forward, right? And start to be a conversation in people's mouths. And I think that's what a lot of these players want. They want to, do well enough where they're a talking point for a lot of the spectators and a lot of course, the other professional players that play the game.
Yeah, and Reversal Perfy, I believe they did an incredible effort here up against Triggers Down, but what was making Triggers Down so, should I say so different, Tools?
I think it's just the slaying power that came down. Like I said, man, they're holding Triggers down this game. Every time we saw them on screen, like they were just out muscling every opportunity, just individual skill. I think the micro really came into play this game, especially with Descendant and Ezo throughout this game. It felt as if they were in a one-on-one that they were just about guaranteed to win the fight. I mean, just take a look at Descendant's damage. Like, he's putting up 2K more than anyone else in the lobby. Like, these are stats that are kind of unbelievable when you look at pro level gameplay. And I think when we went into this series, a lot of people thought that this was probably going to be a pretty easy series win for Reversal Perfy. We've seen Ryan Noob's team throughout the offseason playing well, but I think a lot of people are quick to discredit the great talent that's on this Triggers Down roster, and I am very excited about what this could mean for them in the future and how they handle the big roadblocks that are going to be in their way this year.
Well, I think this Triggers Down squad is eager to prove themselves, and what better way to prove themselves than to maybe defeat Space Station Gaming here in the Open Series today. That's the chance. That's what the chance that they have in this next upcoming series. It's Triggers Down versus Space Station Gaming, winners round number 5. How are we feeling about this series? We have seen Space Station Gaming through the scrims and their performance so far. How have they been looking?
Space Station, I heard Snakebite talking about it the other day on his stream. He's proud of the progress, but he says there still needs to be work, right? And I 100% agree. Watching some of their scrims, I think it's difficult as players to find roles on teams, on brand new teams, especially if you've been on rosters for so long. You've got to readjust, and I think Space Station have a readjustment period, and against the Triggers Down that is just very hot right now. This is going to be a tough match. I think we're going to have a more even match here than we think. Space Station versus Triggers Down.
Yeah, something that just came back to me is, Tools, you said that anything can happen here, and between like top 6, top 12, like we're waiting to see where these teams end up. And we were talking about how Space Station Gaming might be in the top 4 conversation rather than top 3. That's a really scary thing to say about Space Station. They really have to start winning strong here in the Open Series.
Yeah, obviously there's a couple big asterisks to the conversation for Space Station. One is, like, we're talking about online scrims with what we've seen from Space Station. And we always have to take those with at least a grain of salt. But we have seen a bit of a slower start. Snakebite has talked about it, how this team just needs a little bit more work. They need some time to gel. And we've seen that with other rosters in times past, where it just takes them a second to get used to it. They'll get used to it. They'll become good. So right now, I have them, like, if I have my power rankings today, I have them in that 4th spot. But I think at the end of the year, when we talk about movement of teams moving up, and becoming a first place team, Space Station is the prime candidate for that. It's for a couple of reasons. You have 3 MVP caliber players on this team. Snakebite's performances last year was, I think, MVP worthy in the discussion. That MVP obviously went to Legend. I think he was well deserving of that. But if I was going to be like, who's in second place, it was Snakebite, in my opinion. When you looked at the fantasy stats throughout the year, Legend was first, Snakebite was second, and there was a hair's margin between them. Lucid, year 1 MVP. We're seeing the sandbox come back into play a little bit more. He's so good at the game. I was just watching a Lucid stream the other day, and I'm just so impressed by the way that he's able to maximize value in every little bit of engagement. The way that he's able to play his life. Like, you'll see him being behind a pillar. He won't push out Jiggle Peak all the way to the left to throw a grenade. He will move himself as close as he can to throw the grenade out of his left hand to not expose himself to an angle, to then Jiggle Peak to the right to make the guy miss. It's like he's next level good at those things. And then Eco is such a strong IGL and leader for a team that I think he goes under the radar, and a lot of people will look at his stats and discredit him as one of the best players in the game. But there's a reason why, when this offseason happened, that this SSG team, that a lot of players were hoping to get that call from Eco. I think Royal 2 and Frosty 2 in particular, that have always wanted to team with Eco, and Snakebite was the one that got that opportunity alongside Lucid. And what else can we say about Stellar? I mean, Stellar is like a highlight reel throughout the HCS. The man like doesn't miss with snipers. I think that the Space Station team right now, although they're not playing their hot as Halo, they have that potential to be first, but we'll have to see that potential go.
Yeah, Active, would love to get your thoughts on Space Station Gaming as well.
Yeah, like I said, obviously this is an online match. Obviously this is Open Season, Open Series number 1. I'm just kind of going off of what I've seen. Yes, SSG, like, they are supposed to be the better team, and I don't doubt, like, you know, 8 out of 10 times they take this series. But again, we're online. Triggers down looks really solid today. They're all shooting extremely well. And I think that there may be a fight here. I don't think this will be a blowout. There's a potential that it is, but you know, with Snakebite saying they need a lot of work, and I completely understand that with watching some of the scrims. I think we've got a match on our hands here. It could be a blowout on the end of Space Station Gaming, but Triggers down, like I said, look good, and I'm expecting them to put up a fight here.
Well, I am absolutely excited to see this next series. We're only just getting started with the first year of the 4th year of the Open Series. Our first event is today, so there's so much that can happen. And this series is going to be an exciting one for sure. Triggers down, coming off of an incredible win. Guys, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, but I want to shout out that we have sold so far. You guys have bought 140? Shirts so far.
What? We sold 30 shirts in like today.
What's the number?
That's awesome.
Yeah, let's see, 130 shirts. 130 shirts. That's incredible, guys. Thank you so much for picking those up. Just remember that if you do want to wear this at the Arlington event, you have to buy it this weekend so that it ships out on time for you guys. So thank you so much for everybody buying them. Make sure to click on the link if you want to pick one up too, and also make sure to sign up for the new newsletter so that you guys can stay in the know for everything HCS, everything LVT. Go ahead and sign up. We'll be right back with a quick break, and we'll get ready for that Triggers Down versus Space Station Gaming series.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass. into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins.
Welcome back, everybody. You are watching the HCS Open Series today, and we've made it to the winners quarterfinals, where we'll see Triggers Down versus Space Station Gaming. The game is already underway, guys. Triggers Down ready to continue proving themselves, and Space Station Gaming, grand champions. These guys have nothing to prove, but we'll see how they go.
I'm excited to watch this match. Getting roasted in the chat, by the way. I'm trying to create a storyline here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I know Space Station is disgusting. I know this is going to be a really tough match for Triggers Down, but I want to see a little fight out of them. It's a triple cap currently for Space Station Gaming, but 2 caps look like they're going to turn over to the other side. If Descendant can stay alive, this will be huge on C. See if he does. Ends up getting taken out there. It's Lucid who ends up making sure C doesn't switch hands, and he gets a double as well. Maybe looking for another player to take space here.
So far, I mean, SSG doing a great job getting their expansion on the map. 43 points without an answer so far for Triggers Down, and maybe the rumors might be a little too quick to spread about Space Station. So far looking strong, and I think the biggest element, playing as a team throughout this game.
I'm excited to see what they've cooked up, and you know, a lot of you made a good point in the chat. Apparently, they've only lost to Shopify Rebellion, so you know, not looking too bad in scrims. But I like the mentality of Snakebite. You know, making sure to say, you know, we have more work to do. They want to win. They don't want to get second place or third. They want to win championships, and again, it's going to take time to adjust. Looks like they've adjusted well so far. 68-0 is the lead. Finally, though, Triggers Down, going to cap 2, and they'll score here.
Well, it is pretty easy not to lose scrims against OpTic when you don't play OpTic in scrims.
That is true. That is true.
Snakebite Lethal taking it on, old teammates. Look at that. They both disengaged. Look at their respect for each other. Lethal and Snakebite wanted nothing to do with it, but Lethal will get the better of him all the way on that reapproach. And I love the track back towards C. They're going to have an option to attack this, but I want to see a decisive action made by Triggers Down right now. So far, it seems as if they're in this holding pattern, waiting for Space Station to slip up for them to take an opportunity, but knowing Space Station, they don't slip up too often.
Yeah, I love this positioning by Eco with the camo here. Gonna put some damage into the back of Hydro. Doesn't overextend just yet. Understands that Ezo is on that head angle and very difficult to hit shots on there. He has some help on the long haul side, I believe, but he's gonna get taken down to no shields and get taken out as well. It'll be C being turned over to the side of Triggers Down, but it's only for a moment as, of course, Space Station get kills and are trying to get C, but a great kill by Collect. One thing I'm noticing is tower side control heavily in the favor of Triggers Down at the moment.
It's actually pretty brutal right there for Collect and Triggers Down, as Collect wins that fight, right? It turns into a 1v1. So all the other players on the map are down. the last player for Space Station's at C plat, but Triggers Down is blocking tower spawns. So Space Station spawns at A, and they're able to get themselves a temporary trip cap, even though they got 3 kills on the map. This is sometimes the spawn cycles just don't work in your favor, and that just continues to be true for Triggers Down. Nothing really working in their favor at the moment.
What a difficult shot to hit for Lucid right there, and he's gonna hit it pretty cleanly. The triple cap is locked in now. It is some pressure on the Turbine side, but the trade comes out. It's 2 down now for Triggers Down. Lethal trying to make something happen, but he'll lose pipe control unless Descendant can pick up the pieces here. And as of right now, it doesn't look like he can. It's Eco playing a ring around the rosy while Space Station continue the triple cap for a moment.
I love this pressure. Just keep piling it on, right? Triggers Down. So far, what we've seen from them is a lot of reactionary play, trying to hope that Space Station makes mistakes. And well, Space Station, they don't really make them. A couple more damages, but this might be the opportunity that Triggers Down's been waiting for. Not only are they scoring right now, they have camouflage and they have the ability to push for the trip. And that's what I love. No hesitation from Ezo to get towards that C plat and to start applying that pressure for the trip cap. When you're down 100 points, there's a few ways to get back into the game early, and this is the first, right? Triple cap pressure, get total control, and start scoring.
Well, Collect's gonna be pushing here. 2 players to deal with on the top of A. It's Snakebite and Lucid. Collect's camo goes down, but in time for him to get at least a little bit of damage in, get a kill as well. The cleanup comes in from Lethal, so they'll convert A, and B being defended by Descendant here as well. So this is looking really solid for the likes of Triggers Down so far.
Snakebite just spawned with a Descendant looking straight at him, and this long haul spawn is brutal. I love pushing back into that pipes. Make sure there's no other spawn for them to get. Lethal goes in and tries to do the damage, but honestly, I think Lethal almost purposely gives up his life there. He wants to make sure that they don't get some crazy expansion spawn by him being in long haul. He goes down, he'll spawn next to his teammates, and they'll have a chance to keep the 2 cap, but Collect win that 1v1 fight. And what was a 120-point lead for Space Station is suddenly quickly dissipating, and it just comes 40.
Yeah, here comes the fight I was talking about. You love to see the fight back, and I think it has a lot to do with the aggression you were mentioning earlier. They just keep aggressing towards these points over and over and over again. You see 2 down for Space Station Gaming. It's going to be Descendant and Collect here, pushing towards the C side. They're aware of maybe a player back of Hydro, but there's no one there, so they'll be able to get C, as Ezo does a lot of cross damage from the pipes. Here comes the push from SSG. Great clean kill. No one goes down, but Descendant takes a beautiful angle there. Still gets traded, but a good trade on his part for a kill.
Instead of putting him in the best possible, put himself in the best possible position to win the 1v2. But at the end of the day, in professional Halo, winning 1v2s is not really a reality for many players. This is a tough spot for Triggers Down. They're stuck in pipes. They need to break out. But Space Station basically have all the exit points handled at the moment. Bandits ready and waiting to fight. And they're content with letting them have B. As long as they have them trapped on one side of the map, they don't need to put in that total control pressure.
Lethal ends up dropping into B. I don't think there was anything to reset there, but he puts himself in a rough situation on batteries. He'll have to stay alive, especially with Shock Rifle up at the time. He'll go down, and Shock Rifle now goes into the hands of Snakebite. He'll watch the cross. That's a bit of damage, I believe, on the shot right there, but now he's kind of stuck in a situation, uses grapple to get out. Beautiful play.
With Ezo going down, Triggers Down has lost their expansion towards A. This crucial one-on-one for Snakebite will determine whether Triggers Down can get back into scoring soon, and see, that's not happening anytime soon. B is hotly contested on both ends, but Triggers Down. They threw everything they had to get those 2 hills. They barely get that capture at B, but Space Station doesn't have any quick response, so this scoring could continue on for at least another 10-15 seconds.
Yeah, it definitely seems a bit scrappy on the Triggers downside compared to the clean and decisive plays made by SSG. But it is a 2 cap still locked in here. They'll continue to score, but Pipe's going to be defended by Stellar, and he'll end up making sure to maintain control of that. 2 go down for Triggers down here, and now an opportunity for SSG to get that double cap and potentially a triple if they can get this kill onto C.
Oh, what a catch from Collect. Lucid had no idea that Collect was waiting, baiting that camouflage, and that might just be enough to salvage this scoring opportunity for Triggers down. They get this BC control, and here we go into the front lines.
I love this by Collect. Very aggressive once again. We're seeing this time and time again. He's so aggressive on every single point. He ends up getting towards Ezzo. They end up staying alive, both of them. Lethal does go down, but he's on the respawn, and now the push comes in from SSG. It's a 1v1 in a trade for Lucid and Ezzo. It's 2 down for both sides, but it is Triggers down, continuing to score and Descendant. That's one of the problems. Very aggressive, re-chows and loses that fight.
Yeah, that's so there's confidence, and then there's hubris. And I think we might have seen just a little bit too much of the ego there from Descendant. That was a crucial death. It gives SSG a pretty good opportunity to expand their presence, but Triggers down. They have been quick and decisive on their rotations, and they've been able to win on these rotations. And remember, it was a 120-point lead for Space Station Gaming as we were in the early game. That lead, it's all but gone. 2-10 apiece. Here we go.
Players on the A side. It is Triggers down that trade out a kill. And Snakebite with a massive double right there. That's a game-winning double at this point. I mean, honestly, another kill goes in his hands as well. It's 3 down for Triggers down, and it's Snakebite once again, the general, making things happen.
Love this position from him. Be at Needles. He's the primary middle player. He can help both lanes if needed, but he's also getting the information of where this push is coming from. It's important for them to be quick and decisive about handling this Triggers down push when it arrives. 2 things that are going to stop this push: camouflage and potentially a 1v1 fight at the elbow. But that's a critical mistake from Space Station. The only reason they get the A hill capture there is Ezzo, I believe, spawned at back elevator.
Look how quick Lethal is to get to A as well. They're gonna.
Oh no, Tim.
Yeah. It depends on what he does with it though. 2 players in front. This is not a good play. He's gonna get 1, but he ends up going down pretty quickly. SSG only needs 7 points, but they're 3 down. Stellar, the last player alive on this side of the map. His location is known, and he's taken out immediately. It is C switching hands. It'll be Triggers down the score.
Peace doesn't make strong men. We're seeing a war between these 2 teams right now, and Collect's trying to hold off the 3. Into the breach they go. Space Station send everyone into the pipes, but it's a one-man army of Collect holding the path down. There was nowhere for them to get in, and although they brute force with numbers, Triggers down, they still have an opportunity to at least stall and rotate, and they'll do just that. They're in A, but they have to be quick to their next point. They have to step into B in just a second's time. Collect and Descendant trying to finish this game.
Oh, it looks like SSG will finish the game instead. Collect and Descendant, the last-ditch effort towards B, but what a fight that was. What a game 1 that was as well. My goodness, Triggers down, aggression, constant aggression out of them in this game. Very scrappy gameplay, but it worked for a while. They shrunk that deficit immediately.
The ending was crazy from Space Station. They sent just about everyone into pipes. A very risky play, and Collect was ready for it. He was winning those gunfights. But Space Station Gaming show their mettle, show their ice within that game. And when you look at the stats, this is a shocker that Space Station ends up on top. 3 of their 4 players go negative in the stat sheet, and their 1 player that went positive, it wasn't by a significant margin. They got outslayed, but were able to survive what was a difficult game, showing why that early game presence was so important to their success.
That's a really good point, honestly. The end game presence.
Sorry, not to cut you off
A?
there, Tim. I think that was a spawn, right? Like, I thought they might have lost the game there when that spawn comes in. And we're just
I was
watching
more
this
so
end game.
worried
It's
about
crazy.
Stellar in that situation, right? He throws a nade, and then he kind of fades away and checks another angle. The nade doesn't get the kill. He has to go up towards the kill, and then Lethal comes in, saves it for just a bit, but multiple situations where Triggers down looked like they were in they were in control. It just became very scrappy. And when you look at SSG, you look at structured pushes and structured breaks. And when you look at triggers down, it's very staggered.
This is a great example of it, right? Like, look, they sent 3 players to come take care of Collect here, and he's gonna win 2 of these fights as they push in. There's only 1 player left. That's Snakebite. It's like, man, it's so surprising that Triggers Down wasn't able to capitalize off that damage. I don't think they must not have known that 3 players had completely pushed in, because Descendant gets 2, but Descendant looks away. So like, if we rewind this and go back to them pushing down into the hill, you'll see Descendant, I think, makes a critical error even before this, right? When Snakebite takes this challenge into the hill, you'll see Descendant looking to the right, and he jumps up. And this allows Snakebite to get so much time, and then by the time Descendant comes back to capture, it's like it's too late, right? He's like stuck in between too many players. But Descendant definitely had an opportunity to play a one-on-one when Snakebite takes that original engagement. But he just opted not to, and I think that might have been a lack of information that costed Triggers Down.
It's a great job by SSG to take space there too. You said the 3 pushed on the pipe side, then they took space all the way through the long haul side and ended up getting C, and just overwhelming the side of Triggers Down. I love to see what I saw. I am definitely seeing more structure out of SSG, and you know it seems like the pieces are starting to work together and starting to come together. But yeah, I mean, Triggers Down definitely put up a big fight. I'm excited to see what happens in this Slayer.
Yeah, unfortunately for Space Station, you cannot win game 2 while being outslayed. So you might need to get those slays up. Honestly, that was a shocker to me when I looked at the stat sheet, Tim, and I saw 3 players negative for Space Station, and them being able to basically still win that game. It's really impressive in Strongholds in particular, but it usually comes down to trip cap efficiency. When you have total control, how many points can you get out of it? And you see only 1 player goes positive, and they go positive by just +3. Like, that's crazy to win this game. And I mean, hyper efficiency when they are scoring is the key to that equation.
Well, we go to Live Fire Slayer for this game too, and like you said, getting outslayed was SSG, but I truly think that they didn't look informed, they didn't look warmed up. I said it when this series started that Triggers Down had that kind of fire from the last series, right? They had that momentum from the last series, and it was very important for them to take game 1, in my opinion, to start the series off. But as this series goes on, and watching their style of play and watching how just scrappy it is, it's going to get more and more difficult for them to win games in this series. And I don't know. I feel like losing that game 1 was devastating to the story of this series, in my opinion, for them.
Folks, we're seeing some issues with players getting into the lobby. You know, we're waiting for that to come back. But while we wait, I just want to give a shout out to everyone that's been watching. We have 2,600 people watching on Twitch right now. We also have another 1,300 people just about watching on YouTube. So thank you guys so much. I mean, I love this. Day 1 of the HCS, we're back in full swing. If you've been enjoying the content, there's a couple ways that you can help support us here at LBT. The primary ways that a lot of people do is subscribing to the channel on Twitch. And you know, you might have a Prime. If you have the ability to gift, like, those go a long way, right? They help us week in, week out to understand like what our budget is, what we can do to go to lands. We also have memberships on YouTube. So if you've been watching on YouTube and you want to support over there, and you're primarily a YouTube watcher, there's that opportunity there. We're trying to find ways to provide just a little bit more value for you guys. Also, shout out to the Halo channel in the chat. They don't even get verified. Halo, what's up with that? I almost missed that.
Gracing us with their presence.
And then the other thing, folks, if you're a true super fan, check out the merch. Yo, I think we cooked with this t-shirt. Honestly, we're really proud of this shirt. I think the design's awesome. It really represents what we are at LVT, right? A foundation that was built upon grassroots, and we will be here in Halo at any point in time, right? It's like we love what Halo is. We desperately want to see more and more competition, and we will be on the front lines, always trying to serve that competition to y'all. So take a look at the design and see if you like it.
You know what's crazy though? If people don't pre-order this shirt by the end of this weekend, they may not get it in time for the first event, ladies and gentlemen. So get your pre-orders in right now so that you can rock it at the first event and show LVT your love. What a series we have here, Tools. I mean, listen, there's levels to all of this. We understand that, right? There's scrims, then there's online tournaments, and then there's LAN, right? Very different beasts, all of them, but this is a really good sign of things to come, especially for all these rosters and the potential you keep talking about with Triggers Down. I'm seeing it in real time right now. I just, like I said before, I really wish they would have won that first game. I feel like the series could go either way if they did, but now that they barely lost it, I think it's gonna be really difficult to come back from. I think now Space Station utilized that structured gameplay that I know they're going to be well known for this season. And, I don't know. It's going to be tough for Triggers Down to come back from this one.
Dallas Snipes with the 10 gifted subs.
Okay.
Hey, thank you so much, Dallas. Hope you're enjoying the show. We always appreciate that support. I also saw some people subbing for like multiple months at a time, like no problemo.
That's awesome.
I think Alieg even gave she's like 17 months now. Let's go, Alieg. Self-made Max with the 11 months. Shout out, I think of my resubs though. Let me put this in. Tim, how many months do you think I got?
49.
Okay, chill, bro, chill.
What? Am I right?
Yeah, you're close.
48. Okay. Hey, it was a guess. That was pretty good, huh?
Yeah. No, but me and Tim we've been working with LVT for a long time now. We started LVT. If y'all didn't know, we started all the way back in the Halo 5 days, when there was no competition, there was no HCS even. After 2018 and Halo 5, it was just like grassroots to the extreme. We started doing Halo streams, and then eventually HCS was like, hey, we'll do some online tournaments that are like for very small stakes, and we wanted to broadcast those. We continued to broadcast those. We eventually started Money Tuesday, and Louie's been like leading us and doing all this great work for the Halo community, and it's great to see the support that we have now. Thank you, Ruby Hacks, for the 1,000 bits. What is that's like it's like $10, right? Wow, thank you. That's so generous, Ruby. Thank you so much. Mowgli, 21 months. Let's go, dude.
Oh my goodness, we love the support, and I'm not gonna get all sentimental on stream, but I got my casting star because of LVT. Like I found my voice is very loud. I'm a very loud individual who likes to talk, and I love Halo. So those two kind of added up, and I said maybe I should give this casting thing a shot. And 3 years ago, I got an opportunity because of LVT. They said, hey, get on the show. My first show, ladies and gentlemen, I never want to watch that show again. It was the worst show of my life.
Fine, dude. It was fun.
It was terrible. It was Halo 5. It was the worst show ever.
Wait, no,
I never want to watch it back.
Your first one was Halo 3, Money Tuesday, no?
No. I did stuff on my stream for Halo MCC, but my first official LVT one was Halo 5, and it was on Coliseum. And I'll never forget it. It was terrible. I was very nervous. But yeah, they gave me an opportunity, and LVT has been here ever since. So W's in the chat for LVT, man. I wouldn't be in this career space or have this road in my life if it wasn't for LVT. So a shout out to them.
Dallas Snipes with 1,000 bits of his own as well. Thank you so much for the support, Dallas. You're laying down some love. $1 22 months, bro. Man, we got people with the 20-month resubs. It's crazy. It's like almost 2 years worth of supporting right there. Thank you so much. Tim, I remember our first cast back. What did I cast with you that Coliseum match? The first cast I remember doing with you was the Money Tuesday Halo 3. We're getting everyone's POVs. It was Lethal and Trippy versus, man, who was it? It was like Lucid and no, it was Trippy and Lethal versus who? It was like the Halo 3 kids, bro. It was like
Eco and I forgot who else.
It was actually a blast. You were the MCC guy.
Yeah, because I only played Halo 5 in the first 2 years, and then I stopped, or the first year, I think it was. So yeah, MCC was my bread and butter, so I was like, oh, this is great. Live in the glory days. We got to play MCC, Halo 3. Those tournaments were a blast, but Yeah, that you're taking me back in time here, man. I feel old.
Yeah, I want to do more of those 2v2 show matches if we get the chance. I've been loving to see that the 2 scene is alive and well so far in the scene. We've been seeing a lot more of these Money 2s matches going down. That's how we really started some of the stuff in LVT Halo was the Money Tuesdays. Bound and Renegade taking on everyone like Trippy and Frosty, Druck and Soul Snipe. And we were sending everyone into slaughter, and no one could beat them in Halo 5. They're so good at those twos. Shout out Dallas Snipes gave another sub. Rubik's Cube for 5 months. Yo, Rubik's Cube, thank you for the support. I think Rubik's Cube one of your viewers, right? I think I see him all the time in your stream.
He comes in when I play Halo. So yeah, definitely someone who comes in. I also want to give a shout out to the LVT YouTube. There's a lot of people on the YouTube, obviously. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Tools here will not say it, but my goodness gracious, amazing content on the LVT YouTube. The most recent video, just beautiful, and so much work was put into it. Definitely go sub to the YouTube channel on LVT. Obviously, we've got the live show on there as well, but we have different videos that we do, or that we're going to start doing, and the first one starting with Tools. Tools also doing an incredible job with the interview with Tashi yesterday, so that's also something if you want to watch it and see the state of HCS. Tashi was gracious enough to come on LVT and just answer questions, which I think is he's so good at it, by the way. So good at answering questions and the difficult questions you give him. But yeah, just make sure you guys go to the YouTube as well. We're waiting for this game to start. I believe Collect is having a hard time getting into the lobby. That's what I think is happening. So once he gets in the lobby, we'll get going.
I think Lilo said he's probably banned. It's like probably banned. Always fun to see what they're saying over there. Yeah, when we get back, Livefire Slayer gonna be what's up next. I think the Sugars Down roster has a lot. I'm hoping they get a big fan base from this. I always been seeing the conversation about using these old org names, Tim. And every time someone's on Triggers Down, I always see Best Man on Twitter or on Reddit. He's like, why are they using my team's name, bro? None of these guys were on Triggers Down. Like, it is sacrilege. It's like, it's honestly, it's Best Man's fault for playing on a team that is such a good team name. Like, Triggers Down is one of my favorite of those OG clan names,
Yeah, I like Triggers Down. I like Straight Rippin'. It's just cool to see the old names, man. Like, we all listen, chat, you might act young, but we're all old here. Everyone that loves Halo, we're in the older generation, so we remember all the good times and all the beautiful team names. I love so many of them. But
chat, what's your favorite one out of the old MLG names? What's the first one? I know everyone's gonna say Final Boss. It's like,
right, yeah, that's why
so
I didn't
obvious.
pick it.
But Final Boss is only good because the team was a Final Boss, right? It's like you had to earn that moniker. I think there's only been one other team in the history of Halo that could have successfully used that moniker, which would have been that Tox CLG OpTic team from Halo 5. Actually, it would have been sick when they lost the OpTic brand, if they would have went to Final Boss. Here we go. We got a little OpTic preview, I believe, going on. This is Formal's POV as they're taking on Piggy's team on the other side of the bracket. So far, it looks like OpTic's taking care of business, Tim.
Yeah, we got to watch OpTic 250-0, a team earlier. I believe it was Lies, and they just looked dominant. And I believe in terms of scrims, they were 7-0. And again, scrims is all we have to go off of. So excited to see how this tournament unfolds and how they perform in this tournament.
So far, I mean, Formal has been really impressive. You see Legend just hanging out on the ledge there, staying alive. He's still one shot. He's still just chirping away. 250, they get the job done. I love watching this OpTic gaming team play Renegade 19-12 to end that one as well. I really have a lot of high expectations for this OpTic gaming roster, and the more I see them play, it's like, man, you can see why they went out of their way to make that team.
Yeah, I love, there was talks about it. If you listen to the podcast with Formal, there was talks about that roster, and they hinted at it and, sat in Discord calls and kind of talked and all of that. And it is a God squad. That's what they call it, right? It is. I mean, you've got some incredible talent on this roster. And for me, the minute the roster was formed on paper, I said, this looks really good on paper, but how is it going to work? You know, how will it form together? And that was something that was on my mind constantly. This other roster on the other side is Usabeni. I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's the name of their roster, and a lot of great players on this roster as well. Yaxon being one of them that I think very underrated. I think he's definitely an incredible individual player mechanically. Can't wait to see what he does this season.
Yeah, it's honestly, there's so many players in the HCS where it's like this year is such an important year to see whether they're going to break in, become like a top level player who is going to establish themselves as like these front runners. Because let's face it, like, we know a new Halo game's coming in. Like, this is the important time to establish yourself as the people that are going to be getting those first calls when this next Halo game drops, and like we have big opportunities once again. Then obviously a world championship is always on everyone's mind, and I think OpTic Gaming definitely prioritizing the world championship.
Are you hitting him?
Yeah, like kinda.
Well, I'm excited, and Formal, you know, second place all season long, definitely wants that first place finish. So I hope he can get it. You know what I want to do though? I don't want to hear my voice or your voice anymore. I want us to listen to the comms. Let's listen in to Formal and OpTic Gaming.
I'm putting
right, John.
Yeah, 2-8, fuck, dude, 2-8.
2 rep.
That's sweet. Recon nose. Watch out nose.
I'm trying to big.
Yeah, go and kill her.
A little bigger. Jail.
What's your rep?
Q rat then. Morley's there too. Morley's in rat.
Yeah.
Rat, both rat.
Put
Back to Joe.
In A? Yeah. Back A. Small. Dude, back A. He's Joe, one shot something.
Just got melted from green. He's still in A. Last two are green. One's going pillars, one's white wall. Green. Nice shot. I'm in this guy. Yeah, I'm already in this. We're gonna push this. Yo, pillar weak, Morley. Bottom center, one time Morley. Good. Nice, that's me. Nice piggy him once. And Dice also weak. Reacher.
Over one.
Let's get one.
Go bottom mid.
Check it.
Done. One's green.
Top A.
Nice, we big drive for that, Bob?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm here, Spear.
Spawn a green, guys.
Yeah.
You're here.
Green.
Much green.
Two green, which one? Two green, which?
To me.
Top tower.
You're dead. Screens, baby.
Looking at Obi.
Missing one, guys.
There's one in there.
Yeah.
I think he's hanging there.
I'm hitting red.
You just saw that. I'm nading Sneaky.
Top A, one shot, more to that.
Nice, I'm nading Sneaky. Sneaky. One shot.
Yeah, cement pillars. Yeah, that's what I say,
Back green. Jackson.
On me, Ayak. Nest or something? Or Dice?
Nice.
This.
Yeah. Posters
One's
down.
above. Wait, sometimes.
We're in top mid. One was Dice 3. Dice one top tower or something.
One's above, yeah.
Elbow one, Piggy. I'm leaving him.
Top A.
Wait for cam, guys.
Back on me.
I'm gonna go cuts for this camera.
Pillars.
Cam, guys.
Yeah, pillars.
Looking go for it.
Bottom mid.
All you done.
Get John.
I'm working, bro.
I'm
Okay, play.
Top A. That's nice, yeah.
I'm looking at him.
I'm gonna walk to him with him. I'm walking to him.
Two back A.
Just leaving that guy. I'm gonna watch your Victor push. Look. Hold on.
Okay, two guys on this. Okay, pinch it. Yeah, back A on the pillar.
On the pillar, Jack.
Two guys tap in.
To mid weak, Morley. One shot mid, Morley, one Dice weak, Piggy. Dice weak, Piggy. Tires weak, Piggy.
Yeah,
Bottom mid.
Dummies.
Both weak, John, both weak. Put them in weak as fuck.
I have sunk guys, I backed up.
Guys, one shot.
One shot, Demeter.
Yeah,
One shot tires, Jack. One shot tires, Jack.
Yeah, one shot tired.
I got him. Yo, one shot dummies. In that dummy corner, Bonnie, you know what I'm saying? In the dummy corner.
Is the one two up? Up one shot. Three star.
Tires and
Shut up.
Yeah, one nest right on us.
Two up.
That's shouting me, Piggy.
This Dice.
Yeah, Dice training.
One tower also, Morley.
Ready, I'm pushing this.
Two tower. That's one's Dice. Dice. One shot Dice.
One shot dice. Are we good dice again?
One tower also, yeah.
One kill, I think. Come on, green.
Let's play green after.
Come on, green. Yeah, should be green.
Back green. No back green.
Nice, Matt.
Back green, so. There's like two, I think.
That's
One's left. Watch out, man.
Back in
More than weak, man. Didn't push him too. Looking at.
One dummies are over.
Nay, yeah, couldn't push.
Just two, bounce, just two.
He's here.
Watch out, the team, two.
Another one's in there. Behind us.
A one shot.
On the pistol.
On the nades also. One bigger, weak. Piggy. Push. Piggy was with Piggy. He's rat. Jail.
And he's spawned over, I think he's spawned over.
Yeah, could be cut on here, John. Could be cut on here.
Screens, focus on me.
Come on, West. One screen still.
Small mouth, they can be green,
And eight more of these small door. Spawner, I think.
Keto one.
Small.
A-pot, we also have Lucci.
Small is one
One
shot.
shot A-pot jumping screens. Or two left, close
Yeah,
up.
he might come in.
Lucci.
He chowed me.
Yeah.
One's rat, another one's Keter.
Both.
Oh, yeah, both. Nice.
Yeah, watch it, wicked. He's reposting top screens.
Camo's
One's on the pistol.
Watch out screens.
Yeah, one touch screens.
A-pot with Quantum. Piggy.
Gets pushing the middle.
Camo ten, guys. Chop on him.
A-pot also, guys.
Yeah, bottom is Piggy.
Cuts. Yeah, cuts.
Dimmer, PC.
Yeah, they're all there.
Dimmer.
Okay, one.
On of you.
Come on.
Cuts also.
I can't. Focus on me. Watch it. Nice.
No, tire me.
We're not cut.
Tire Piggy one. Watch out, tire.
We're not cut.
Yeah, A-pot sky.
It's not cuts, man. Obi's not cuts.
Watch it.
Bottom mid. Going pillar, I think. And one's in A behind me.
Pillar, weak.
And A, they're going green day. Watch your rat.
I backed the book, man.
Yeah, rat. One's
Two rat.
I'm green then.
One tire.
Okay, A plat.
Walking around.
I'm gonna walk up them.
Watch out rat panel, watch out rat.
Nay, weak.
I'm gonna
Watch out rat.
One shot Piggy. No, weak. Lucci, one shot. A on.
I think one's Keter.
You guys one shot.
One shot jail and one's A-pot weak. Going screen. Screen after that, Ben. He's full. Wait, cuts.
That's in.
Nice, good job.
Good job fucking milking top tower, John.
I'm keeping your heart on hold. After it all, I know. Don't need a reason to start again.
Do right side.
Okay. We
Yeah,
can
he
snipe.
sniped me, Morley. Going top tower, Morley. Above you, Suru, snipe. And they're bottom, left side, bottom. They're ring 2, they're top tower, and orange.
Ring two. One's one shot.
Yeah, so.
Any ring 1.
He's Archie's sniping. Archie's sniping. Red Archie's. Is Red Archie's sniping, still not moving?
Not moving. Morley's here. Top tower also. Morley's one. What the fuck? One shot their bottom, absolute close right. One third right bottom, one. Morley's sniping.
Oh, okay. He's one's going far left. He's gonna hit her head. He's going nowhere arches. The low.
I'm looking arches.
Far right. Left arch.
They want sniping.
Upper tower. Arch up a weak. Yeah.
Watch out.
Watch out me. Dude, he no-scoped me. Yeah, two snipers are down on the arch.
The window also. The window one shot the Vucci. Shot the window. Going the bond. The bond one. They're both sitting there. Not moving. They're both sitting under you.
Just one.
Going low left now. Under you. Low left. 2 of them.
Yeah, low, sniper.
Another one. Nice shot.
Arch one. Yeah.
Or spy or something. Playing for that guy. RBR me. Yak. One shot yak on me.
Right
Yeah, dead.
Nice.
There's barrel, yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, one more at base. Or back flag. On the bomb.
Front base, one shot.
One shot at window.
And the
I'm
front
looking
base,
at base.
front
Looking
base,
at base.
Yeah, one shot left, legend.
front base. One shot arches. One shot behind.
Top.
One.
The ones are
I'm
hit.
gonna power run.
There, weak.
Piggy's one.
They're tired.
One shot the head, one shot the
Another
head.
snipe also weak. Marley. Two shot the sign spawn. Marley.
One shot on me.
Heard.
One of the flag. One's bottom hut, and one's the flag. One's their elbow.
One. Yeah, they're hit.
They're
Up tower one. Marley.
One was their snipe.
Up tower, one shot still.
One shot, one
One shot their approach.
Ring two. One shot. Dead.
They're back flag Piggy.
Last few on me. Luci's one.
To the back flag.
Luci's one on me.
Landing back
One
flag.
snipe.
Okay, pushing you. I'm watching over east.
One more back flag. Piggy.
One shot basement there.
Spiral.
That's one. Still one shot basement. That's one.
Top tower.
Shot this one.
Top tower. So I'm gonna play for this one guy. I'm just
Top
gonna spiral.
tower, Mark.
Yeah.
He's weak.
Spawning spirals.
He's staying up there.
Tower. Marley.
Nice. They're ring
They're
three.
ring three.
And the spiral also.
How you swear?
You grab it.
I'm gonna plant.
Hey, we should fight the Sparrow guys maybe? Or?
Basement, I think. Basement, Piggy, weak. Two shots basement, Piggy. One shot flag.
Tower.
Weak.
Nice fucking
Top
shit.
tower one. Morley, absolute.
Same Sabri?
Top tower, absolute, Morley.
Nice shit, bro.
You still tower. Top tower. Look on the spiral.
On me, low.
And top spiral also. Top spiral also.
Yeah, top tower, one shot.
Back flag spawn. I mean, one shot. Dead.
Good bomb.
Missing one. He's flag.
He's weak to window.
Flag.
Nice, good up. Moving it.
Yeah, I'm pushing Sparrows, Sabri.
Okay. Flag on me. He's snipe on me.
One basement on
Yeah,
me.
basement.
Pumper shot.
Quick
One
snipe.
basement. Absolute max.
That's one. Gonna push our arches.
Yeah,
One shot the spiral,
they're
Marley.
basement.
One shot the left, Marley. They're
Go
bonded.
get probably our sparrow. I'm watching our right side. Nothing. It's right side. Left
Alright,
side.
alright.
You get to shot.
Let's grab the snipe too. Piggy's there, ring two. He's there, ring two. Going to ring three, I think.
I do.
Let's stop the map, bro. Showing.
Ring
Ring weak.
Yeah,
Thank
ring two the hut,
Two right side. The mine.
Ring one.
Ring three.
Up front is.
One base to shot. Is there
Our ring two sniping. Our ring two sniping also.
basement.
I'll spare that.
Our ring two sniping with Gucci.
Ring two.
Sniper down our elbow. I'm gonna stay on it.
Sorry, one.
I don't see anyone going for it yet.
One shot the porch.
For it. The ring two snipe. Our snipe spawn weak. Marley.
He's the ring two.
He's also snipe. And the ring two's weak as well. Arbo's weak. Marley. Arbo so.
Ring two.
You might have a snipe there.
One shot ring one. He conned me. The one ring one alone sniping the ring three. There's
Where is it? Right
ring
side.
three, I think, man.
Ring right side.
Ring two. Yeah, one's there.
Yeah, ring three.
One shot the basement.
Porch.
Look at me goes no man's. He's no man's. Piggy weak.
I shot him once.
Piggy's one shot. Two shot no man's. Piggy going on porch.
Yeah, no man's.
Where's the bond? I think. They're trying to
They
be
silver snipe some more. Gucci.
Yeah, on me.
Okay, it's
On me,
right.
Jackson.
It's Pharaoh.
Yeah, another hut.
Is it our spiral? Or their spiral?
One spiral.
There's.
One spiral.
Yeah, there's.
I'm looking at it. Top weak. Morley weak on you, man. And this spiral weak. Morley. Look at
Dude,
the
he
basement.
sniped and it. He's one shot in the hut.
Top. One shot top. Morley. One shot no man's and one's their bond or something. One shot their no man's. Just sitting no man's. One shot.
One shot spawn.
Go straight, T-man. He's gonna jump back to you now. Morley. You that's right. They're ring two weak on the porch.
Yeah, they're porch. He's our ring three.
Ring three. One shot Piggy. One shot ring three Piggy. Dead. Missing one.
He's probably still like hut or something.
Right.
One shot the tower down.
I'm looking spiral back.
Yeah, two here. Two tower. Nice. We got one. Another one top tower.
Bottom.
Bottom tower, Sabri. Bottom tower. Put bunny.
Yeah, he's pushing bottom tower. He has a red.
Bottom tower.
Ring one Piggy. One shot. Bomb. One shot ring two. One shot ring one. Their side.
One shot. Nice.
Yeah, he's sniping. He's their hut.
One's a hut on you.
On you.
One shot.
Damage.
Still tower remaining him. Drop. Bottom. Morley. Sit out weak. Morley.
One shot ring three. Jackson.
Bottom tower you weak. Morley. He's ours too.
Two shot. Elbow.
Yeah, one's like Sparrow on me.
Arches weak.
Morley.
Arches biggie. He's like right side Arches. One shot.
Maybe far left.
You walk back to the bottom.
One's ring three.
I've been 15.
Looking ring three.
Ring three weak, Piggy.
Piggy's one back to you. And the bottom tower pushing no man's. Top tower actually. Top tower. Yeah.
Watch the bond.
Our porch.
Ring three.
Our no man's one. Our porch one down under you.
One shot on snipe. Really? There's one shot.
Ring three. Our ring three Piggy. Our snipe one shot. RS one shot with snipe. RS one shot with snipe. Man, you can dang on him. He's still there trailing, man. You can see him. He's still one.
One take our flag, bro.
Right, those guys sniping RS one.
It's our flag, Biggie. I see those, bro.
RS one still. Or elbow. I'm not sure. He's like elbow. I'm looking at him. Chasing weak. Morley. Two shot base Morley.
Yeah, it's basement on my south spiral.
Red sniper. Watch out.
Watch out.
Spiral. Watch out. Red spiral. He's one shot. I'm like front base.
Don't see action.
Front base.
Watch out S1 Piggy. S1 Piggy one shot.
One more, Spao.
S1 Piggy was this one. Careful. You might push our Spao.
They're on. Yeah, they're on.
Bonzo.
One. Yeah, Cyber's on this barrel. Cyber's on this barrel.
2 and 1.
No one. Abuchi's one shot. They're on one.
Watch out ring 1. Watch out going to the porch. Going to ring 3. He's over ring 2 or ring 2.
Nice, good play, Severe. Good play. One more bottom right somewhere.
Bottom right. Could be a bottom barrel.
Watch out ring 1.
Yeah, they're top spot also. They're top spot also.
Above you, John. Above you.
Yo, our ring 3.
What?
Our ring 3 is back to their ring 2, I think, guys.
Just one up, Visi.
They're wall. They're ring 3.
Yeah, they're ring 3.
That's it. Nice.
Up tower?
They're hot.
Our porch me one shot?
Yeah, push one shot.
Up tower still?
Yeah, S1, and one shot the tower.
Tower 1 Jackson. And one's like their bond or flag or something.
Porch.
And top tower for that man.
1-on-1. He's pushing for right, I think. He's going ring 2. Going ring 2-1.
Yeah, to the same.
Yeah, one's hitting off far right. Arches 2 off far right. 2. One's going to base spiral.
Piggy's one.
Yeah.
Piggy's one. Absolute low spiral, Piggy.
That's red spiral.
Pick it up.
Red spiral.
Here.
Inner flag bomb.
Play for the ring guy.
Red spiral one shot.
Go on.
Nice shot. Our base.
Our flag bomb. Yeah, he's our flag.
I think both bomb.
I'm watching
I don't see the basement.
There's a back flag one guy.
Try to help you, Saber? Nice kill, bro. I think it was just him.
I heard it kill me. I heard weak shot him twice, and one was like their ring 2.
Ring 2, one shot Piggy.
Yeah.
Piggy, one shot ring 2, and one's their low spiral. They're no man's more than no man's.
Blue tower. Watch out blue tower.
There's spiral also.
Ring 3.
Yeah.
Watch ring 1. Coming.
One's their spiral too.
Morley.
Good.
Nice.
I'm just going their tower, guys. One's their ring 3 weak yak. 3 shots in yak. I'm gonna push the tower.
Yeah, come from the
Archer's weak and top it on Archer.
Archer's
one. One shot Morley. One shot on tower Morley.
Safe.
Bottom tower.
Bottom tower and like spiral.
One shot on tower. Nice. Good.
This spiral.
Yeah, he's on the beer, Saber.
It's sniping 10 guys.
Go from base.
Good.
Back to shot.
Jamming us out.
I'm spawning spiral. I can see the cross.
But I'm basement weak. Basement going back flag weak. Shot back flag. Shot back flag. One bullet basement.
Yeah, spiral.
Spiral, two spiral. 3 left, 3 low left. Hitting our archers right now. Another one above you, Sabri, above you.
Okay, I'm done.
2 left side. Nice help. Good. Another one left side somewhere. I'm looking at it. He's sitting on the porch.
He's just sitting here, Saber.
I'm on the head. Come on. Low spiral also weak, Morley. One shot low spiral, dead. Good. I went for bomb. I can probably get touch.
I think spiral's
Basement.
Yeah,
basement. One.
I got an bro 1.
Spawning spare, I think.
2 snap. 2. Go on.
Flag and snipe.
One shot their snipe, absolute Morley. Absolute towards flag. Dead. Another one spiral.
Yes, bro. And there's 2 bullets sniped down on
Ring
Max.
3.
Ring 3 there. Here, ring 2.
He's ring 3 up.
Nice.
Yeah, low right archers weak. Piggy, they're on 2 shot.
Might go for left.
Top tower, one shot Morley, absolute.
Red flag also. Red flag weak.
One's like ring 2, I think.
Red flag one shot red flag.
Ring 2, ring 1.
Above you, I think, Above you.
Go on.
Oh,
You want that? One there? No, port.
Approach weak.
Spawning spiral.
Watch your porch.
Oh, weak. Morley, half.
I don't porch.
2
One shot on the beer, absolute. Morley. One's their bot also weak. Abuchi. The bond, Abuchi. One shot, red bar bond. One more's the low archers, John.
Yeah, someone's ring.
I don't know which archers.
Red tower, one guy. Okay, red tower.
Watch out, Archer's dead.
I smoke on the right.
Just top out.
Look at Science.
Guys, red tower.
Yeah, 2 Saber.
Guys, one shot.
I shoot it up.
Yeah, on site.
Nading, start.
You got it.
Red snipe, one shot.
Yeah,
Red snipe. There's one shot.
Ted, I got another one shot. Nice.
That's good shit.
Oh, let's bomb one shot Morley.
One shot red snipe. Red spiral, sorry. Red spiral. I'm showing.
Yeah, top power.
Porch weak. Piggy, one shot porch.
Yeah, top side.
Piggy, one shot their porch. Left side. He's low archers. You can see him.
I see that.
And they're ring 3 too.
He jumped the ring 3. They're ring 3.
Okay, but I'm
I can see bomb.
The two are hurt. They're hitting.
Our basement, and twice back flag. They're not even on bomb, bro. I killed one.
One side after that.
Two dead. They're not even on bomb.
One side.
Just grabbed it.
Ring one.
He should die.
He should die. Flag us, guys.
Oh, yeah, our flag.
Flag, so, yep. That's fair.
Our flag. He's challenging me to death.
The right, maybe, man.
Yeah, they're hurt.
Top right tower, Habuchi. And our ring 2. Our ring 1.
One ring one.
Ring one weak. Ring 2.
He's they're bond weak. They're bond weak. Shut the bond on.
Let's try, guys.
Yeah, one good push. He's going for right, man. Going for right.
Our ring 3, Habuchi weak. From like once. There's top spy also, Yak weak.
Okay, sniper.
Watch out here. Oh, fed me.
Oh, Yak.
Something hurt. Or no, it's not something. One side, this guy hurt.
Snipe sniping. Watch out, it's snipe piggy.
Habuchi top tower.
Okay.
Nice job, boys.
Jesus.
GG's.
Good what?
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
And we are back, everybody. The HCS Open Series #1 is again underway. We have Triggers Down versus Space Station Gaming round 2. We got their first game, Strongholds Recharged, already done. Now we're hopping over to some Slayer live fire. That first game was a really close match against these guys.
Yeah, it was, and honestly, I said it. I said they were going to put up a fight, but I also did say that if they're not able to come out with the game #1 win, the rest of the series is going to be a bit difficult. A bit of a wrench has been thrown into things, though, with this break in between matches, so a little bit of a toss-up here at the start of this match right now. And here we go, hopping right into it. SSG up 1-0 in the series, on board with Descendant.
You've had basically like a full hour just about of in between game 1 and game 2. So I'm sure Space Station, Triggers Down, that's probably out of their mind. Treat this like a new series. Space Station just having a little bit of an advantage. Triggers Down will have to try to overcome this handicap, but so far a 4-2 lead. And what I love to see is that noob combo getting some usage. I think this thing criminally underutilized in the HCS.
We'll see if we start to see it a bit more. Stellar, though, has a bit of a power weapon in his hands. I've seen him with this multiple times. It is 3 down for Triggers Down as well. And with the knowledge of that player on the mud side, Stellar understands the spawns come out on the elbow. And Again, QT's back. Beautiful positioning here. Ends up taking out one. It'll be 2 down for Triggers down.
And with this, Stellar can really dictate where this attack from Space Station is going to come. He can lock down a lane by himself and let his teammates overrun the other. And so, wow, got behind him. Stellar had no idea. That flank came through cuts. That's going to change everything. Lethal's able to get the sniper. Triggers down. Although they look to be in such a desperate spot, stuck inside of A. They get a well-timed flank. They move the sniper into Lethal's hands. They get a couple kills, and now just a 1-kill deficit.
Some great movement on the map. It's a double kill from Collect as well with 1 nade. That's the cluster luck for him. Tied up at 10 now. And you see the cleanup from Ezo as well. This is looking really solid. A 1-kill lead so far. They have knowledge of the spawns on A, or at least 2 players that spawn on A. But it's Ezo looking for more here as he gets damage into Lucid on the big door.
Ezo doing his best to just milk his life. What he's trying to do is buy timing for Collect to find Lucid, who is trying to finish that kill. Collect will be able to do so, and so far this tight game continues to be the back and forth, but key parts of the equation will come into play in these next few seconds. Camouflage will be up for grabs in 10. I think whoever is able to grab this one could find themselves at a big advantage as Triggers down is able to find the 3 dead.
Collect able to pressure as well with his QT, and he'll move forward, but you see 2 members of SSG already prepared for this camo. QT still into effect for Collect here. Lethal's gonna end up going down. I believe maybe it was Triggers down to get away with the camo. It is. It's Collect with that camo. That pressure, the QT, the confidence you have when you can get out of dodge allows him to get camo and stay alive as well.
I remember it was a 1-kill lead for Space Station when we were about 15 seconds away from Camouflage popping. Not only do they get away with Camouflage and still have some of it to use, but they've also built themselves a 5-kill lead. Triggers down has a big opportunity to try to put this game out of reach, but execution is going to be the main story here. And so far, Collect unfortunately cannot land those shots, and it's a 3-kill swing for Space Station despite having no camouflage, despite having no sniper.
He sits back, being waits. Snakebite peeks his head. The double team comes out, and Snakebite will get the kill. I believe it was Triggers down that throw that sniper off the map, so I don't believe that'll be a factor any longer. And it is Space Station that take the lead once again, 23-21 now, as 2 players isolated on the A side. Looks like Space Station looking to act on it. And they will.
What you should judge teams by is not how they play when things are going right, but rather how they play in the absence of advantage. When they don't have the camouflage, when they don't have the sniper rifle, when they're fighting an uphill fight. Down 5 kills with no advantage on the map, Space Station Gaming not only take down the camouflage and the sniper rifle, they retake a 5-kill deficit to regain a lead. And that's what makes this team so tough to play against in the HCS, right? Anytime you think you have the advantage, that the game is starting to go the other direction, they bring it right back, and this is gonna be a dog fight for Triggers down to try to finish.
Lethal on the top of sandbags trying to play off of Ezo, who was on that cut side, and unfortunately it turns into Ezo falling as well as Lethal falling. So the lead goes to 2 now for SSG, and they continue to pressure these isolated players on the B side. Collect finds a way to get out. Descendant, though, capitalizes on his damage, and Lucid gets a double kill in the feed. So once again, the isolated players are killed, and SSG continue to aggress.
Space Station is doing a great job of pushing players in to finish kills, right? They're not leaving the 1-shots behind and letting them generate those shields once again. The other part of the equation that Space Station probably needs to find a solution for by the end game is just the power up and power weapon control. That's been firmly in the hands of Triggers down now, and it's one of the big reasons as to why they're going to be able to keep this game close for the next couple of minutes. Collect having a prime opportunity with his camouflage.
Big work with the camo, like you mentioned. 2 kills already. Let's see what else he can do. It's about to run out here. It does, just in time for him to be in a 1v1 versus Lucid. And he gets the trade with a bit of movement. Stellar's there to help, but a trade is all Collect is getting in that scenario, and he makes sure to capitalize on it as Lethal gets his own kill on the back of B, and gets a second one into Eco as well.
Collect is a tough player to kill. You saw how crazy his screen looked there for a second. He's jab strafing and hitting the right stick strafe at the same time. So impressive micro movement from him, and the Trigger's down. They're only down by 1 now. Top priority, get Stellar away from that sniper area, but it'll be Snakebite that was the one that gets away. 7 bullets to try to put away this game.
Ezo stays live top center there, but he's having a pretty difficult game number 2 so far, 5 and 12.
Enemy team
And Snakebite with this sniper on the top center of the tower gets a kill of his own and gets information on the second. 3 down for Triggers down, and still tower control here for SSG.
And SSG is making this so easy for Snakebite. Notice he's not even having to aim for the heads. His teammates are doing great jobs. Great job of just getting a couple taps in, right? 2 shots to the body is enough for a sniper body shot to kill. So Snakebite been taking advantage of that damage, gets a couple big kills, and it's a 4-kill swing, but last one alive. Critical moment. You don't want to go down too early here. Try to find as much value as possible. Triggers down to definitely still make this comeback a reality. Your lives more important than ever.
Great routing there by Snakebite, though. The ability to stay alive in that scenario. Play towards his teammates onto B. Now he's pushing towards the back of tower. 3 shots into Collect. Collect will regain on the top of tower there with the repulse. Stellar gets a kill on the feed, though, and we have a 4-kill game and only 4 kills left for SSG to win this out. And Snakebite's got 1 bullet in the snipe, and he utilized it to get a kill.
Snakebite's always so impressive in the amount of time he stays alive and just keeps his presence on the map, forces Triggers down to deal with him. By the time he goes down, well, we see they're already at game point. Just 1 kill to go, and Camouflage should make this just as easy as a back smack. Well, it should have been easy. almost nerve-wracking there for a second.
Regardless of that, though, SSG closed it out, and that last kill with the camo will solidify things with a 2-0 lead now for SSG. And, you know, if you're just joining us, we are going into game number 3. You can see how close of a game both of these games have been. Now we go into Fortress Assault, which is you know, one of the new map game type combinations. What do you think of this map game type combination so far, Tools?
You know, so far I thought that the reaction from the public has been pretty mixed about it. I think a lot of negative feelings, but the more I see it in pro gameplay, the more I'm enjoying it from the spectator's point of view. I mean, we've seen multiple matches now. We saw this in the formal stream before. It feels as if it's playing just fine. For the most part. It's obviously there's gonna be a lot of slay dependency on getting these detonations. There's a lot of work that needs to go into getting these detonations, but it's not impossible, which I think a lot of players thought was going to be the case in this pro level play. It was that when you have 2 evenly matched teams that you're just not going to see bomb plants. So far, I think we haven't seen that, and I'm pretty happy with what we've seen this first day.
Yeah, the pace of play has definitely made this an interesting game type and map with these top teams playing on it.
What if you
very different?
What if you only spawned 1 grenade on Fortress? You know, that's the one thing I think. That's my one hot tip for someone. I think grenades might be a good nerf for this.
Well, a couple of changes, but they make things different. But like we saw in the Tashi interview yesterday, they will take some time before they make those changes. Let it cook for just a bit. Let it simmer. Let's simmer into game 3. It's SSG. Triggers down. SSG up by 2. And I'll be back with that in just a moment as we go to a reset.
Let's go.
I'm excited for this Fortress Assault game type as well. Like you had said, mixed feelings in the community. Personally, I was mixed. I really didn't enjoy playing it too much. That could be because I'm bad, but at the same time, I really enjoy watching it. I'm having a great time watching these top teams play on it. I feel like it's going to develop over time, and excited to see if, you know, as we kind of tweak the settings and tweak the sandbox as well. Excited to see where it goes.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential. And while we wait for this match to start, chat, I wanted to do a fun little mini game with you guys, just for a second. Tim, you brought up the interview I did with the commissioner. What's his name again?
His name is Tashi.
Okay, chat, where do you think Tim is from? Where does Tim live?
Wait, what?
The first time you said his name, your accent came through so heavy. I was wondering if anyone caught it.
Wait, really? Was it heavy?
Tashi. I was like, what?
Tashi? How did I say? Now I gotta go see how I said it. Did I bring the Rhode Island accent out?
The Rhode Island accent was crazy there. I thought I was watching Family Guy for a second.
Every time Tools asks me where I'm from, he says Quahog, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. He thinks I'm from Quahog, Rhode Island, which is not a place, by the way.
Nah, he lives in the place where the mayor was just a mobster for like 20 years.
Okay,
Crime Town, USA, bro. Providence, shout out.
Oh, man. We finally have gotten this series underway. And again, another close game here from Triggers Down. And you constantly talk about what this team and how solid they are. Is this a factor of them just being a well-rounded roster, or SSG needing a bit more work like Snakebite headset?
I think it's just time in, right? As they get more comfortable with each other, they will get better. The one thing to note, right, is Lucid is a player that teamed with Trippy for, man, we're talking 5-6 years without, playing without him. Snakebite, it was even a longer situation with Royal too. We're talking about a decade of not having playing with the same teammate. I think it takes time to adjust to not having those sort of safety valves of understanding, like, there is true chemistry that's built when you play with a teammate for longer than a couple years, right? There's going to be an adjustment period to getting yourself situated.
Yeah, I personally think by LAN, we will see a very different SSG. The work ethic on this roster and every member of this roster is way up there with the rest of them. So excited to see how this road goes on and how these opens pan out and the improvements of all of these rosters that are competing here. We're finally ready to get into game, ladies and gentlemen. Neutral bomb on Fortress. And my goodness gracious, this could be a very quick game type, or it could last a bit and have, that stale type gameplay if both teams slay out and they're not able to really get control. You have to slay out multiple times in order to get that bomb planted.
Yeah, it's there's so many schools of thought about how this gameplay should work, right? And the fun thing about neutral bombs on Fortress is that we just don't have a lot of experience or repetitions on it, so there's still a lot that we don't know and a meta that could develop. But right now, there's been two main schools of thoughts, right? You try to spawn them towards this area that Collect is at and try to bomb the bomb from there, or you try to spawn them under the base. Those are the two main options that I think we're going to see today.
Well, Lutz is trying to spawn all of them again as he hits that beautiful headshot. Almost hits the second one as well. But he's got the tower, he's got the snipe as well, and he's going towards this ring side, right? The wing, such an important spot to be. Looking for those overextended players, and no one really making a move just yet, but they do now have the information of Lucid. He's looking to get a pick, but somehow Triggers Down, make it through and take him out.
So far, there has been no effort on either side to even get close to this bomb and try to move it. Instead, it's a little bit of an advanced game of Slayer on the perimeters, but here we go. First touch and dual sniper for Collect. He's got plenty of ammo. Love to see that repulse action. That's one thing that you will see a lot in professional play, is using that repulse to advance the bomb, since it's so heavy and hard to juggle.
As the bomb travels into the base, it's Collect here in a position to get some kills. And my goodness, as he falls, threads the needle onto Snakebite, looking for more as well. But a great kill by Eco to take out that stacked snipe that Collect was utilizing. And now maybe SSG feels a bit confident enough to push up.
Well, that sniper shot that Collect hit, not only did he hit the shot, he hit the head. I'm surprised that he's able to make that one work, but you can see there's no real movement on that bomb from all that damage dealt. Space Station's been able to play their base pretty well, but they are losing the slaying fight. And the question is, like, can you survive the battle of attrition, right? When you consistently are losing these gunfights and not having control of your base, it could be daunting, mental task to overcome.
A great point, and we saw that in game one. The objective efficiency enough for SSG, even though getting outslayed to win that game one by a few points. Let's see if it works here in Assault, though. A much different game type, and we find Collect once again with the sniper in his hands, and again gets another kill, a 360 no scope to put the cherry on top of that one.
It's like he started playing the music in his ears. It was like telling his mom to get the camera or son. I was surprised he went the route he decided to, but he gets the 360 medal. Love to see it, and we're about 3 minutes into this game, and we really haven't seen much bomb movement into these bases. It's still been a lot of trying to get those slays in first. That's because it's just not enough to get 4 down and expect a bomb plant to come from it. You need to be in the base ready to arm the bomb and then get the 4 down. So that's what you're seeing both teams try to set up. They're trying to get that bomb into the base and then work on another round of slays. And it's a step-by-step process that can be pretty tedious for both teams.
Looks like the bomb is in the hands of Triggers Down. New snipers coming up as well, so that'll be a point of contention for both sides. Not sure who's able to grab the snipe, but it's Snakebite on the side of SSG. Barely gonna miss that shot.
That's interesting, Tim, is they moved that bomb over to the elbow to potentially play the bomb, and then they didn't play it right away though. They kept it there and waited to see if they'd get the slays, and once they did, they started to move it up.
He's moved up into the base of SSG. Descendant gonna hit a nice shot, make that 2.
Double
as he
kill.
takes out Eco. Still controlling the tower side of the map, but can't find any more victims. Finally, he finds Lucid, but you see, he kills Lucid, and both players that he killed previous spawn already. He's got to slay him again.
They're all overextended. Look, every player from SSG is getting forward on that map. They want to control the half line. Remember, it's a lot easier to shoot back into your base than it is to have to fight from your base. Space Station doing a great job keeping that presence in mind. And looks like they will decide to touch that bomb. I was surprised. I was thinking maybe they would just let it time out by itself, but they want to get on the move, and they've already got that bomb into a decent position. Ezzo deep behind enemy lines.
He's being a nuisance right now, a thorn on the side, and he's going to go top tower and continue to dish out damage. It's stalling this bomb movement that you just talked about, and they're not really able to go anywhere with it, but they wait patiently, and they take out 2. It's 2 players down now for Triggers Down, and an opportunity for SSG to take space on the map. You see Bomb already in the base.
Lethal able to work into a double kill, but Stellar, easy cleanups for him. Lucid's already positioned close enough to the base that they can find this early pick. They'll have a chance at a detonation.
You saw the angle there trying to throw that nade at the bomb, and he gets caught out because of it. Lucid will get taken out, and that'll be 2 down for SSG. Bomb still ends up in base, but no real opportunity. Descendant goes directly to take space on the tower side. You see multiple players from the side of Triggers Down still not activating on the map, not pushing up as fast as Descendant did, and he goes picking them apart one by one. This could be another kill, and it is. 2 down for Triggers Down.
Ego treating that corner like his own personal home, knew exactly how to move and close that space down, got his maximum value, but still haven't seen this bomb truly have a good opportunity to a detonation. We've seen multiple times where Space Station's been able to get into the base and have a chance if they get that next round of slays. But remember, we're talking about professional play. It's these teams can absolutely get a 4 down. Chaining 2 4 downs back to back is a much tougher task.
Yeah, you lose so many numbers and so many resources on that first 4 down. You got to get those clean kills. See 3 down right now. Space Station have all of their resources. They understand where the spawns are. They are on the armory side. You can see that. Eco's waiting for it. No one really peeking their head though. And I believe he gets 2 body shots right there. I'm not sure.
At the same time. I was like, whoa. Oh, this is good.
Is that enough damage? They activate.
Look at all of the players from Triggers Down. They're all down low when they die. So the top side is controlled. Space Station will get onto that bomb just about halfway. Sniper trained.
Jiggling around. There it is. It took just a bit of time, but Space Station has armed a bomb, and they lead the game 1-0 now. And the series 2-0 as well. So Triggers Down need to do something. There's 5 minutes and 26 seconds left, Tools. A lot of time to work with, and Collect has the snipe.
Remember, it took 6 minutes and 30 seconds for that first bomb arm. There's only 5 minutes and 15 left in this game. So definitely a tall task ahead of Triggers Down with how we've seen this pace of play work out.
Killing
It's going to be up to Collect here. to get more of these kills. He's already gotten 2. Aware of the player on the top of tower. Does he know he dropped, though? I don't think he had the timing to see that. Eco makes it through towards the ring side, and Collect's attention is drawn to that. But it's 2 down for SSG. An opportunity for Collect to push forward. Takes out Stellar. Lucid off a spawn. Takes him out quickly. And that might be that push down. It is. All 3 dead. The first spawner is Ezo, and another opportunity not capitalized on by Triggers Down.
Although it's odd to say, I feel as if the potential problem for Triggers Down is that they're playing too safe. They're not going for the highlight reel. I almost feel like that sniper needs to be up in the front lines, and you're just gonna trust your teammates to hit some crazy shots. The timing windows to get this bomb plant are so thin, right? That you really want to have your explosive player in that front lines clearing out a lane. Whereas so far we've seen very passive sniper play at the 50, like letting the other team run into your reticle instead of forcing your reticle onto the team.
Well, Descendant gets bomb inside of the base with Repulse again. And we'll see that time and time again, as you mentioned earlier, Tools. But two of the members of Triggers Down go down. And that bomb finds itself at the front of base once again. And an opportunity for SSG to push up on the map. And they have the numbers advantage, and they have information on the spawns as well. It's up to Lucid to get a slay here. But he ends up falling in, as does Snakebite.
Lethal that knew they had to check every corner, and we have seen this time and time again. This player in particular, Eco, is loving the overextend into the sniper elbow of the opposing team, and this could be dangerous. Sniper's gonna go in for sure for Snakebite, but Eco's still alive at this corner, and he is fighting for the other sniper. This could be prime opportunity for a second capture. It looks like Lucid will be able to get the sniper.
If you wanted a way to get another cap for SSG, you just pick up 2 snipes. It's as simple as that. Snakebite's gonna barely miss that one. Lucid just inching that ball forward, looking for a player.
Ezo took down the sniper at the mid-map, and Collect's overextended. So, although they had 2 snipers, they had base control. The last player alive is Lucid, and he might just think about throwing the sniper off the map, and that's exactly what he does. They do not want to give up 2 snipers to a team that just needs 1 bomb plant to come back into this game. But what a missed opportunity for Space Station, having all of that possession and not getting any advantage from it.
Now it's a fight to get the sniper in Collect's hands back. Collect pushes up. Oh my word. The body shot is enough. He had a repulse there as well as a safety net, but it's not going to matter at this point in time. He stays alive. He's got 1 bullet to work with, though. Not much here. Bomb resets towards the bottom middle of the map. Collect gets a kill on his side, but they're going to need many more. And right now, Lucid making himself a difficult kill is going to say no. 2 down for each side.
You think of Assault like a scrum in a rugby match, right? It's a lot of players fighting. It's a continuous fight, a dog fight in the middle of the map to try to get to that bomb. What both teams are looking for is for a gap, an opportunity for a player to move in and get behind and to start to move the pack towards their direction, move that bomb into their hands. And so far, I think Space Station's done a fantastic job of that. They've been able to get deep into these ranks and get opportunity, get bombed. And even though we only seen 1 capture so far, Tim, what we have seen a lot more of is them moving the bomb, period, and getting it into the base.
Well, finally Collect finds some movement on the bomb. He gets taken out, though. It's 3 down for each side. A 1v1 Eco versus Descendant. You know Descendant's not going to back down from that one. He even gets a shot on a Lucid, but a minute left as we cross that minute mark. Or Triggers Down to tie this up and get a bomb planted in. It's going to be a very tough task. They've got to get multiple slays here. They have 2 down for SSG right now. But Lucid staying alive and Stellar getting a trade in the feed, it's just going to be tougher and tougher as this timer goes down.
Yeah, Descendant's the most important player right now. He's the only one that's primed to potentially get that point. And with him going down, now Lucid can start working back up the map and start to pick apart the leftovers from Triggers Down. 23 seconds is just not enough time. This one's essentially over, and well, so far, I think we saw what I think many people expected to see from Bomb. this tournament cycle, right? A lot of fighting for just map control, not a ton of opportunity to plant those bombs. Really, we only saw one true opportunity throughout the entire game, and Space Station Gaming was just able to take that advantage.
Guys, incredible effort there from Triggers Down's side. Just SSG just had the slight edge from this series, but honestly, guys, I'm really impressed with the way Triggers Down handled the entire series, starting from game 1. They had a strong start. Space Station Gaming had a really strong start, but that 140-point lead got quickly dissipated by Triggers Down, and it was a super close fight at the very, very end, guys.
Yeah, honestly, like I said, I truly think if Triggers Down were to win that series and there was no reset, it could be a very different series, maybe. Space Station, though, once again come through with that structured gameplay. And even though slays were pretty even across the board, if you do them, I'm not doing the math, but if I was to do the math, they look pretty even. Even though the slays were even, it's SSG with that objective efficiency, which is what we saw in that game 1. And it's constantly been the storyline in this series.
Well, on game 2, Slayer tools, they looked a lot, especially Space Station Gaming looked a lot more comfortable and more ready for that series. And you posed the question, you said Space Station Gaming was setting up Snakebite for success. In what way were they able to do that to secure that win?
I think there's a lot to be excited about for Snakebite and Space Station with how they played game 2. In particular, was how they played when they had advantages and when they didn't have advantages. So when Snakebite had Sniper, what we saw was him sitting back and playing around his teammates' damage. They weren't depending on him to hit headshots, rather those body shots, and they were doing a very effective job of driving the one-shot players towards their Sniper. The other part of the equation that made Space Station so dangerous was how they played with the lack of advantage. Remember, we saw in that game Triggers Down have Sniper and Camouflage and a 5-kill lead. By the end of that Sniper rotation, we see a 1-kill lead for Space Station, no more Sniper on the map, and no Camouflage advantage. That's what was really, really impressive, and something I think all Space Station Gaming fans should be really excited about with this roster.
I agree. I think there's a lot here for this, a lot of space for Triggers Down to grow as they play together. Same thing on Space Station Gaming side. A lot of exciting moments to be had here today. That was our winners quarterfinals, but I see a lot of people asking in the chat, is this the last game? No, this is not the last series of the day. We are following the teams into the lower bracket. This is where we are sitting currently in the winners side. So tomorrow, Space Station Gaming will go up against Shopify Rebellion, a super exciting match because we've been talking about the performance between Space Station Gaming and how incredible Shopify Rebellion are looking. So this is a really important match for us to see where this could lead in the following year. And then we have OpTic Gaming versus, was it Better? This is better. This is
just better than you, huh?
Better. Maybe they're just better than all of us. If you guys don't know who this is, well, the Trippy squad, the unconfirmed, maybe rumored phase once the announcement. Come on, guys. That's what we're watching tomorrow, guys. But today, we're continuing on through the lower bracket side. I want to know, Active Tools, how you guys are feeling about today's series. We've seen a little bit of OpTic thanks to the observer view. We also saw Space Station Gaming Triggers Down. How's the year starting?
I mean, I'm really excited for OpTic in particular. We got to do a listen-in like you had mentioned, and honestly, to be on that roster, you have to be a court stenographer to understand what's going on. Like, I don't know how you intake all of that information. The players on that roster talk so fast, and you know, you got to be able to intake all that information and then prioritize it. But they look really good. And I'm excited to see what they do as they put that time in, as they put the scrims in as well. If they're only going to get better, I'm impressed. And I'm excited to see what they do at the first event on LAN.
And we saw what I think a lot of people expected with the top 4, right? Getting their 3-0s, getting through those games. I don't think it was necessarily as easy as a lot of those 3-0s necessarily indicate. Tomorrow is going to be very exciting, and this lower bracket today, because that's where we're going to see the top 6, the top 12 teams fight it out and see where these like power rankings really are this next season.
Yeah, guys, this is the very first day of year number 4 of the Halo Infinite competitive play. The HCS Open has started things off pretty nicely, I'll say. I want to quickly shout out everybody who has picked up some of the LVT shirts to help us get to the majors so we can bring you guys the best coverage. What's the number right now? I think we were at 140. We're trying to get to 150. Our goal is 150 shirts this weekend, and I think we can do it, right, guys? I think we can do it.
Oh yeah.
Did you get one, Octave?
I have to buy one for tools. I owe him some money, so I gotta buy one for tools. Yeah.
So in chat, if you want a free shirt, paid by me through Tim.
Oh.
We'll do some competition tomorrow. We'll figure it out. We'll find a way to.
All right, you guys gotta do that 1v1. Are you guys? When is that?
He doesn't want the smoke.
What I've been begging for the 1v1. He always he says he's got his kids are having problems. I gotta put my kids to bed.
No one wants to watch our 1v1.
I gotta make dinner. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I don't think anyone wants to watch it because they just know what would happen, right? Right, Ali? They just know what would happen.
Yeah, I remember Tools asking you last time, Active, and you said no.
Yeah, I'm busy.
Okay, so what do you owe him money again?
I don't remember. It was something. He bought me lunch at the at an event, so I don't know. I'm a man that doesn't forget when people buy me things and people I owe money to. So I owe him some money. So I'm gonna get him a shirt.
All right. Okay.
We
Well,
did have a bet on something. What did we bet on, Tim?
I don't remember. I just know I owe you money.
I don't lose my bets.
Was it bet? Was it money? Was
I
it
definitely
food?
bought him dinner, and then we did bet on something. I'm just trying to remember what we bet on. We'll figure it out.
Everyone in the chat's gonna say you owe me money now. No, that's not how it works, guys. That's not how it works.
I think there's only one way to settle this. Maybe if you guys 1v1, you don't have to pay him the money you owe him, and then
yeah, but that'd be like stealing candy from a baby. I don't want to do that.
Oh, okay.
Love you, Walsh.
What does chat think? Should we do this 1v1? And
Tim's
how
pretty
should we do
old
it?
to
How
be
do
a
we do
baby.
So
1v1?
can we talk about?
No. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna ask him if he's changing his gamer tag.
Oh, dude, can we 1v1 for green for pink slips, dude? I would love to change your gamer tag.
I'd love to change yours, man.
This is how we do it. The 1v1 to change gamer tags. Oh my god, yo, this is the wave.
Yeah, but
could you imagine just racing for pink slips? Like, oh my god.
What are you gonna change your name to, though? What would you change?
I'm changing your name, dude. What are you talking about?
No, it's the other.
If I win, I change your name.
All right, but if I win, you change your name, right? So what would you change your name to?
You change my name.
You
Dude,
I get to change it?
How does he not get this?
Yes.
Okay, I get it now. Okay, I get it now, guys. My bad.
This is crazy.
Relax. I get it now. I understand. I don't know what to change your name to.
No, this is fine because we can just keep doing the 1v1 because Tim will eventually want to he'll be double or nothing. I'm just gonna add another E each time I win. So eventually he'll have 16 E's at the end of his name.
That's funny. I like that was good. Yeah, that'd be funny. That'd be hilarious. I don't know. Is Tool available?
Tool? Just get rid of make it cleaner. Get rid of the easy.
Tool. Yeah.
I feel like we should have different categories though. Like we should do, a Halo 1v1, maybe a rapping 1v1. I heard Active likes to rap too, and then maybe a third category, maybe some help chat.
We can do geography.
Nope, we're not doing that one. No, that's unfair. That's unfair. We're not doing that. My history teacher sounded like Bob Ross, and I fell asleep every class. Nope, we're not doing that one. So
can we
GeoGuessr?
Can we have all the casters take the ACT and see where we all rank?
You trying to embarrass me?
No, I just think it would be really funny.
I'm a caster for a reason, brother.
See where we are. I don't think I would do well in the ACT. I don't remember anything from school.
A dance battle is being suggested.
Oh, I don't know. We're both white.
Dance?
This is
I can't dance.
We are Caucasian folks. Chill with that.
Yeah, I can't dance. Sorry. I can play basketball though. Tony always says he's better at basketball.
So Tim's good at rapping.
Both
of
them at the same time. Yeah. Tools and Tony at the same time. I
think none of us made a shot for 5 minutes there, Tim.
Can we not talk about it? I was a little rusty, man. It's all good.
Yeah, someone said I'm low onyx high diamond. That might be the most offensive thing I've seen all day.
Listen, what if, since you're both evened out on skill dance-wise, I'll teach you guys some salsa, and the one that does it better, 1v1s, and then, because you're both starting at the baseline, you both got to learn. And then
Eliak, I tried to do my standing desk for one series, and my legs were shaking standing up that long. So I don't know if I can do the salsa. I'm a little weak.
Dude, we can do the 40-yard dash,
day?
right, Tim? I mean, that'd be really funny from a spectator's point of view.
It would be terrible.
Two
I'd probably faint.
barreling men coming down the freeway at 2 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
We might both blow out a knee doing the 40-yard dash.
Chat's saying DDR.
DDR?
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that
The
idea.
game's hard, man. The game's hard.
Listen, each major you guys do a 1v1, and at the end of the year, it's gonna be what, 5 events? At the end of the year, we'll have a winner.
Yeah,
okay.
but it's a decisive 5-0 winner. It's not very entertaining.
You sound a little bit pessimistic about this, Active. I thought you were
pessimistic. He's going to get destroyed, and I don't want that to happen. I like him, and to destroy him and embarrass him in front of everybody would just be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a shame to go live in front of 2,000 people in a 65,000 person stadium and shame one person on broadcast. That would be, you know what? I get it now, Tim. I understand why you wouldn't want to go live in front of thousands of people and beat someone senselessly in a 1v1. That makes sense, actually. That's fine. I understand. Now, Alec, we don't have to do the 1v1. It's okay.
Okay, all right. We can talk about it another time. Maybe you two, we can't figure out a winner in this 1v1 just yet, but I know we got some winners though in the chat. We have 133 teas sold so far. So shout out to the ones who have been picking up these teas, guys. These are gonna be shipped. Is it after Monday? You guys have a chance at getting these teas in before the Arlington. If you guys do want to wear them, this is your chance. Exclamation mark merch in the chat. So shout out to everybody supporting us through this endeavor. And we're gonna go ahead and get ready as we follow these teams in the lower bracket, guys. So we're gonna go take a quick break, and we'll be with you in just a moment.
Double kill. Double kill.
Whisper in my head, make me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I will be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, I'm
Double kill. Bomb army.
Lost in you.
Bomb team. Snipe.
Lost in you.
Killing double kill.
Lost in you.
Double kill.
Lost in you.
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
My secret place.
Double
Lost
kill.
in you. Lost in you.
Snipe.
Lost in you.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Lost in you.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
My secret place. Lost in you.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins.
Killing spree.
I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm
Double kill.
for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm took a little longer this time to finally open the blind. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles. Double kill between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Double kill. Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really has to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without.
so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you? There's something I can't see. Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you? There's something I can't see. Did I dream of you, or dream of you? Did I dream of you? There's dream of you. Hold your change, my destiny. Dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you? There's something I can't see. Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you? There's something I can't see. Did I dream of you, or dream of you? Did I dream of you? There's dream of you. One way or another, it's alright. I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides. fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. When it's you, it's only human. I'll be the one you call and watch 'em fall. When it's you, it's only human. I'll be the one you call and watch 'em fall.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized.
And we are back in the HCS Open Series, day number 1. And joining me today as we get ready for our lowers round 5 is Why Not Be Reckless. And Active is here again, I guess. But that's okay, because we're going to have a wonderful day. Our first series is Kraken Seas GG versus Tenrai. And I'm a little bit biased because I found out that Ice Skid, one of the players in Kraken, is Puerto Rican. So let's go! Anyway, take it away, guys.
Boricua, baby, let's go. Game number 1 gonna be on Fortress. We got Kraken, we got Tenrai. I got my man Active with me, or should I say inactive?
Wait, what? No, not inactive. Happy birthday, by the way, Tony. I heard that your birthday's today, and you came to cast during that. So I just want to, give you respect for that. Very awesome and kind of you. It's good to be with you here.
Super CC with that snipe in hands, and it's good to see Super CC back with Envoy. This is a duo I haven't seen since Halo 5, and oh my goodness, Super CC with the S7 is a damn duo by itself up toward the armory side. He survives and lives to see another engagement.
Yeah, I really like this play by him as well to play his life. As I say that, he kind of walks forward at the front of the base, but still able to stay alive and still has that snipe to utilize as well. They've got bomb inside of Kraken's base, and there's an opportunity to get a couple more slays and make something happen.
Tony Tuchard not able to connect with that no scope, but Super CC trying to thread the needle for quickly going down for Kraken, and that bomb is getting armed. Tenrai, the first one on the board.
Yeah, they were so quick to pressure the base and immediately got pressure and slays, and when you add those two things together, obviously you have success, especially in a game type like Assault. That's going to be a 1-0 lead, like you just mentioned, Tony, and we'll see if they're able to maintain control of the base here.
Envoy and Super CC are going to work together. Super CC losing all of his shields, but right back in the action he goes. The call out goes down, and Envoy going to snap on it, but Collective wins a pivotal battle. Super CC might have been able to get away with his life, but now trapped between two players and just on full retreat. Leaderness gets the kill. Bomb is in the base of 10 right. Kraken looking to counter.
Yeah, Leaderness has the information of two different players here, so we're gonna see how he's able to play this. It's a potential block with the nade on the armory side, but so much pressure comes off the spawns, and the slays come out as well. That's 2 down for Kraken, 2 down for Tenrai. This slay's the most important one here.
Trying to use that repulse to keep Tenrai back, almost does enough damage to allow the relay on the arm, and Envoy with a double kill is going to stop that bomb from arming Tenrai, successfully get the bomb out of their base.
Yeah, Envoy has been playing so well to start this game off. You're seeing a lot of energy come out of that bandit. I don't know how else to explain it. He's moving different, starting off the game 6-3. If they can continue to slay like this, that is Tenrai. They'll definitely end this game pretty quick, but again, you've got to get that bomb out of bottom center, and you've got to get the slays to go along with it.
Envoy almost Pistola-like with the way that he's prioritizing playing the basement of his opponents. Almost like reminds me of Pistola back in Onslaught, back in Halo 3. Tim, I know you remember that gameplay, running figure 8s underneath your opponent's base. I think Envoy trying to do his own version of that, huh?
A and B maze were so annoying on Onslaught, and you're right, Pistola. I hope he's doing well. We haven't seen him in a long time. Hope he's living his life, but yeah, 100% I would agree. Envoy has that type of playstyle, at least in this first game of the day, and you can do that on a game like, or I'm sorry, on a map like Fortress. You're going to be in a good spot because, again, you prevent those round of slays from happening. You can defend and not allow that bomb to get in.
Speaking of being in a good spot, Super CC almost in a good enough spot to get a headshot onto the wing player. Well, doesn't clear his own wing, but somehow finds the headshot onto Leaderness on his opponent's wing, and that ball reset over towards the bottom mid. Super CC still connecting on shots enough to allow Envoy to get the cleanup, and there's one player in the base. Note Tony 2turn gonna trade out his life, but Super CC momentarily, he was the only player alive.
Yeah, Super CC's in an interesting position here, right? Being the only player alive and being in the tower with Sniper puts you in a very important VIP type standing, right? So he has to play his life. He has to make sure that he's available when his teammates spawn. That's exactly where he is. But Ice Kid is gonna ice up and get that double. 3 down, Tenrai.
With Tenrai going 3 down, looks like Ice Kid wants to get that ball and get over towards the base of Tenrai. Here it is, a killing spree out of him, but right as he plays the elbow side, Tony 2turn finds the weakened player, gets back his tower side control. Looks like Tenrai want to play through that tower.
Yeah, it's very important for them to do so as well. Super CC also very important for him once again to play his life here. He does all he can with that bit of damage, but the pressure is very strong out of Kraken. Will it be enough though? They've got to get a couple more slays with 2 down for Tenrai.
Trying to dodge those grenades with the repulse. Love the creativity, but eventually going down, and Kruvu holding forward. This bomb still sits in dangerous territory, and now back-to-back kills in favor of Kraken. Bomb now starting to move forward. Kruvu forced to move back. He has to double back. The damage coming in from all sides. Tenrai spawning, and in the nick of time.
Just a beautiful position there, Tony, out of Kruvu, right? Plays his life on that elbow side, makes sure to do the damage as well as stay alive, and when you have both of those added to an equation, you have success. And Kruvu's able to toss that bomb out towards the bottom center, and he's able to stop that bomb from being planted, but it looks like the pressure's on once again.
And it feels like relentless pressure coming in from Kraken, making sure this ball is always in the base of Tenrai. Tenrai have gotten out of their base numerous times, but Kraken just continue to grind forward. Super CC gonna get that bomb off once again. Is this the time that they move the bomb to opposing side?
This is great defense out of Tenrai. Just honestly really impressed. They're able to, like you said, thwart multiple pushes here. Snipers coming up as well. Very important for them to get their sniper, and if you can potentially get the enemy team sniper, you find yourself in a great position. You see the spawn comes out there from a member of Tenrai. He'll grab that snipe, and Super CC once again with the BR, but the pressure continues, Tony. Kraken in the base again.
Looks like a battle between Super CC and Ice Kid right now. Super CC 14 and 8, but Ice Kid 15 kills, and Glitchy with the sniper gonna put his knife on the board there. That's a double kill. He ain't done. Kruvu almost gets lined up, but ends up getting his kill stolen by his own teammate, and ball will be reset. That got a little exciting there.
Yeah, when the pressure continues to mount like that and you pressure that many times, one of those times has to work, right? The sniper is the catalyst in that play. The slays come out, and now it's tied up at 1.
Snipe in the hands of Leaderness at the moment, connects with his body shot, but it looks like a bait and switch as Kruger replaces him, and Envor also getting involved in this fight. It feels like Leaderness is surrounded right now. He is being hunted down and puts max damage. Can his teammates capitalize on it? Glitchy is able to take down one. Envor takes a bit of damage himself. They're holding forward, but like you said, Tenwai's defense stands stout.
Yeah, Envor, beautiful play right there, right? Using that repulse to make sure not to get sniped to the face. He puts himself a bit above the reticle and ends up staying alive there. Now bomb finds itself in the courtyard of blue, but again, is Kraken going to be able to push that out, or will Tenrai get the slays in order to continue to move that bomb towards Kraken's base?
Good damage going from across the map from Glitchy. Tony Two-Turn gonna go down as well, and Envor forced to retreat over on the elbow side. Collective not allowing him to escape, in a momentary 3 down for Tenrai.
Yeah, that 3 down, unfortunately, is not the greatest for Kraken, just because that bomb did reset, but Tony Two-Turn with a massive win almost gets the second one as well, at least puts Leader Ness down to no shields, but that bomb resetting Tony really just kind of it stopped the momentum on the side of Kraken. Now they'll have to slay out once again.
I'm not trying to be biased. I just want to put out there that I've actually never met a Tony I didn't like.
Okay, yeah.
Just putting that out there, all right?
I have. I have.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's...
This advance to the bomb forward over toward the face of Tenrai right now. A well-placed grenade. Super CC gets his shield shredded, finishes him off real quick. Kruvu is forced to back down as Leaderness wants to use this opportunity to get the bomb in the base of Tenrai. The arm has been started, but will it be finished? Nobody from Tenrai position, but Tony himself. A double on Ice Kid. Even that's not enough, or was it? 2-1 in favor of Kraken.
Oh man, you saw the spawns come out on the elbow, and I was the first one to think, okay, Tenrai can stop this, but no, Kraken once again butt their head continuously into the wall, and they find a way to break through. A 2-1 lead now for Kraken, and Collective has the snipe.
Tenrai may have been the ones to strike first, but Kraken may be the ones to laugh last. What a headshot coming out of Collective, collecting skulls. Right now it's trophies as Envor almost gets his take, and now Collective clears out this basement side, and right now Envor and Collective are in a bit of a dance, and Leaderness, he wants to take this one.
He's gonna take over that dance, and he does. He trades out. Collective can now stay alive safely with a snipe for a moment, and then goes down. It's 3 down for Kraken at this point in time, actually. Are they gonna be able to push up on the map? They're gonna have to slay once again as those spawn timers continue to happen.
Once again, the slaying battle between Super CC and Ice Kid right now. Super CC's the one on screen, and just as I say that, he's gonna get back smacked. A bit of Caster's Curse. My bad, chat. Tony Two-Turn with that snipe in hands, taking the armory angle here. Gonna have 2 players behind him, and grenades seemingly coming out of nowhere. A stick from Envor, a chase down coming out of Ice Kid. 22 kills to his name, and playing Ring Around the Rosie for the 23rd.
Envor is playing annoying, and that's how you have to be, especially in a game like this. You saw how important it is to get those slays, and once you force those spawns on the elbow or on the armory side, it just comes down to planting that bomb pretty easily. So it's up to Tenrai to play like Envor is playing, make sure to minimize the deaths. That way they get a little more comfortable on the map and they can take that space, but Kraken just keeps pushing forward, Tony, over and over and over again. You see them pushing.
Ice Kid is going to be the one to shut down Envor. Another 3 down, go 10 by Kraken, up 2-1 at the moment, and bought themselves a lot of space playing forward.
Yeah, Glitchy on the top of tower once again. This is, you know, something we're going to see time and time again on this map and game type combination, and it's really up to him to hit the shots now. He's 20 and 20 in the game, not having a bad game whatsoever, but Can he get these first couple of picks that allow Kraken to enter the base of Tenrai?
Sniping hands are glitchy, and Kruvu goes for the challenge, ends up getting put down there. Tower side being controlled. It looks like Kraken. Are they keeping the bomb back on their side? Are they just buying time? It's a minute on the clock, and do Tenrai even know where this bomb is?
Yeah, I think at this point, it's playing time. He's got to be hiding. And a big spot to hide is on the window. That way you can just play it off. And this is
That's exactly what he's doing.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's the coveted window, the very annoying window. Leader Nest hiding that bomb, playing that time. 40 seconds left for Tenrai to get a bomb plant.
Dude, I just noticed that right now, but he might have been there for a good, what, 40 seconds? He was legitimately hiding with that ball, and eventually they get that bomb off the map and reset, but that's not good enough. Bombs over toward the mid-map. Tenrai still have to fry. They still have to slay, and there's only 23 seconds, Tim.
And they're blocking the angles from Envor as well. He's really not able to find a snipe up until now. That first snipe is big, but can he get more is the question. Has to play aggressively here, Tony. This is a very important set of slays for Envor and squad.
10 seconds on the clock right now. Kraken end up going 2 down, make it 3 down. That means Tenrai are arming the bomb, and right with 6 seconds of neutral time on the clock, Tenrai will cap the second bomb. Envor is going to drop a freaking overkill. I'm gonna lose my mind right now. Tenrai just got the craziest clutch. They're gonna relay this bomb. They're still slaying. They're still flying. Envor is doing freaking Envor things.
I did not expect Tenrai to tie this up, but it's been the man on your screen this entire time with the overkill, then another kill, then a double kill. Finally, it's 4 down. They're going to be able to put this bomb in, Tony. This is insane. Tenrai taking game number 1.
That had to be one of the most, the most exciting finish to a neutral bomb that we have seen on Fortress ever. I mean, that like for a game type that normally breeds like slow and sometimes it's super methodical, but sometimes boring gameplay, that was not it. That was what that is what bomb can be. And oh my gosh, as the players get more comfortable on it, as the meta gets more defined, we might see more of that. That gets my gears going, brother.
Yeah, super impressed by Envor, and it started off at the very beginning of the game, right? He was 6-3. It's not crazy stats, but you could just see the way he was moving that something was going to be different. And to come up clutch at the very end there, we're talking about 6 seconds left on the clock. They had to plant that bomb, and you see that 6 seconds? It does, the timer does stop. That's a killing frenzy, by the way. That's an overkill on the leader Ness's head, and he doesn't stop there. It continues on. It's already 3 down for Kraken. He says he's not done, and he continues to slay them off a spawn.
And mind you, before all of this happens, let's not forget, Kraken were literally just sitting in their base with the bomb and buying so much time. By the time I had even realized it was happening, it was 1 minute and 10 seconds only on the clock. By the time they got the bomb off the map, there was only, 25 seconds worth of time, Tim, if you remember? Like, to be able to see that and then to go in, immediately get the play ball, immediately push that bomb over towards your opponent's base to absolutely fry with an overkill, and not only turn one plant, but back-to-back plants. You were staring down the barrel of defeat what felt like 30 seconds ago, and you just I'm sorry, my mind is still blown. My fault. Am I glazing, as the kids would say? I guess I'm glazing right now. I don't know.
I don't think so whatsoever. That's just a phenomenal play out of Envor. That's the sign of a player taking over the game, and we don't generally see that too much. I would say we do see it in Halo Infinite, but it doesn't happen as much as it used to happen in Halo 5, Tony. And I think you'd agree with that, right? But you know, when you've got Sniper and you know where the spawns are happening, and you're staying alive on elbow the entire time, you don't miss a shot. You put yourself in a position like Envor. Look, he had the bandit out right there, by the way. Pulls his bandit out once again, gets the double kill. It's a killing frenzy. The guy he didn't stop here, and it was 6 seconds left. That was it, and they would have lost. I mean, it's absolutely insane what he pulled off at the end of that game.
Triple kill. Just beautifully done. Envor of Tenrai putting on an absolute show, and on behalf of myself, Tim, and the entire chat, Envor, we thank you.
Yes.
That was incredible, brother. And mind you, ladies and gentlemen, that was only game number 1 of this best of 5 series. We still have a minimum of 2 games. And if that game was indicative of what the rest of the series is going to look like, we might just be going to a game 5 because it was literally neck and neck. Slayer Aquarius is where we have to see a bounce back. Otherwise, Tenrai could just run away with it.
I'm really curious how this is going to affect Kraken mentally, right? How is this going to will this get in their heads whatsoever, or will they be able to just push it aside? And you see this a lot with the AM teams. You see sometimes they are affected by these things, but sometimes you have players who are not. The one thing I'm kind of looking at is Envor. We've seen him at events, Tony. The guy has incredible energy to him. And if he's popping off like that, what do you think the comms sound like right now in that Discord? These guys have to be feeling good, feeling confident for this game too.
They just assume that they're using Discord. What are you trying to say? Undisclosed voice channel. Okay,
yes, sure.
Unless they're trying to offer a little bit of, what I'm saying. True. You know what I'm saying, brother. But seriously, I mean, I'm right there with that. I think what you're trying to allude to is Envor is a player that is going to feed off of that energy, and not only both in himself, but players that are on his team, they feed off of that as well. Super CC can get hype. It don't happen often, but I'm saying when it happens, it's gonna be a little crazy. Tony 2-turn as well. Come on now, like these two together, like. Yeah. Not only is he going to feed off of that, I think his team is going to feed off of that. So I think it's a great point. The energy in the comms must be absolutely amazing. And I will say, if I'm Kraken, maybe I don't want to start the game off right away. Maybe you want to ice them out a little bit. Like I'm a real believer in momentum, and when you have a momentum-driven team like Tenrai who are energetic like that, I'm using an extra long bathroom break. I ain't starting that game off right away. I'm gonna put them on ice.
Yeah, this break is really good for Kraken. I 100% agree. It's Envor is like a bulldozer, right? And if you kind of slow him down, I mean, then you have a little bit of a better chance. But here we go. They got into it pretty quickly here, Tony. We're in game 2 now, and we're hopping on board with the man that just saved the game for his squad. It's Envor.
Starting off with 2 assists immediately. BR in the back pocket, Bandit out in the front. And perfect shot. Even goes in for a bit more. That distraction is just an avenue for Tenrai to play through camo, and a 4-kill lead for Tenrai.
The camo and the 4-kill lead, both those added together, Tony, like you mentioned, is just devastating for the start here for Kraken. Now it's a 9-2, and you don't want to start a game off like this when that last game 1 happened. You got to kind of turn things around here. I think that Tenrai so far taking over this series.
These all things really go from bad to worse there, like from one spawn to another. They're just cycling right now. Finally, Kraken do end up spawning up and taking some space on the map, but that space is just, I guess, a tombstone for you because Tenrai continue to put you in the grave.
Yeah, I really like this Tenrai roster. Kruv is another player who I think is just, really solid mechanically, has a lot of talent in his thumbs. I think he's just a really good player, and maybe this is the opportunity that he needed in order to kind of break through. I think this is a roster that could really make that happen. On the other end of things, we talk about Ice Kid, one of the youngest players, was 17 years old. I think that would make him the youngest player in the HCS at this point in time, and he's starting to pop off, and we've seen what he's capable of. So does he have enough in the tank, though, to bring this back? It's a 10-kill lead for Tenrai.
Tenrai they're chastising, they're harassing them right now. Like what we are seeing is just a very uncomfortable Kraken roster right now. Tenrai and this crazy pressure really just putting them on a cycle. I mean, Envor just jumped off the top rope like a freaking WWE superstar. Finally, though, Collective and Glitchy back-to-back kills, and as I say that, Super CC gets a double kill and kind of levels the playing field a bit.
Yeah, that double kill is going to be good, though, because it allows them to potentially get camo. I think it was just burned by Leader Ness. No, they're pinging it, so it is still top center. And Envor, with him pressuring on the util side, it might allow a player from Tenrai to grab that camo. But this lead of 7 is still, being maintained here, and it continues to grow as well.
As of right now, Envor and Tenrai looking like looking like Aaron the plumber, and it's ready to get active at any point in time. But like at any point in time, they're ready to pop off. It's crazy, but slowly but surely, we are seeing Kraken turn 1 kills to 2, 2 to 3, and just claw their way back into it. Now, what looked devastating for them looks much more doable. 6 kills isn't that bad, especially when you compare it how it started, right, Tim?
Yeah, it's an extreme swing for the side of Kraken, and it gives you a little bit of belief in your game and in the series, I think, when you are able to do something like this. But they've got to keep the momentum up, and you've got, again, a Tony 2-turn and an Envor who are just holding forward confidently, a Kruvu that's 9-5. It's going to be tough. It's still a 5-kill lead, but Kraken definitely have a chance here.
Switch gears over toward Collective. Car side control really belongs to them, but realizing that Envor and Tony 2-turn are in the utility side, what do? Double push, clear it out. Back within 4 kills. 10 Rise lead is starting to slip.
It's slipping fast. Honestly, Tenrai have to slow down the pace of the game right now. You see, there's a lot of aggression in the very start of the game. I think at this point, once you've let it get this close, slow down the pace of the game, get them 3 or 4 dead, and then you can start that aggression once again. But right now, Kraken have their number for a moment. Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
30-25 lead in favor of Tenrai, and the BR is out. Good enough for a trade and a double out of Super CC. Active camouflage being fought for. Looks like Tenrai might win it over.
Yeah, trades are good for the side of Tenrai. I think that they can definitely go for those a bit more. That camo, not sure if it's going to play a factor. I'm not exactly sure where it is, but camo is another big point. They need to make sure to keep control of these, and you see it. It's on the floor right there towards the P1 side of the map. It's going to be Ice Kid that picks it up. This could change things, Tony.
And all the players that you see on this Kraken roster, I think a lot of people maybe not familiar with Ice Kid, young man from Puerto Rico, and nasty. And honestly, young. I mean, he might be maybe 17, 18 years old. He has always been good. Even back in Halo 5, when we were first starting to watch him alongside Simply Fear Me and the boys, he's always been an incredible talent. And he was hot in that game number 1, and that gave him kind of a crazy start. Now they've been able to slow him down, but he's starting to heat up once again, down by 4. If Ice Kid can turn things around with just 1 or 2 more pips, we could see something crazy happen. But where did his melee go?
Swing and a miss, Tony. Unfortunate for him. And yeah, he was -3 or 4 for a little while towards the start of this game, so he's definitely picked things up. But you're getting towards the end of the racetrack here. You gotta really pick things up. If you're Kraken, they only need 8 more kills, and trades are not gonna work out in your favor.
44 kills, it might just be too little too late. Every time Kraken clawed their way back into it, Tenrai found a way to widen the distance, and at this point, the collapse is coming in, and Envor and Tenrai seem ready for it. Bait and switch, and although you're ready, everybody has a plan to get punched in the mouth. Kraken winning that engagement. Can they parlay that into more?
Yeah, Leader Ness right there, I would have loved if he was able to stay alive. Unfortunately, he pulls a lot of teammates towards him as well to try and save him. And now Glitchy's down to no shields, and they kill Collective as well. So only 4 more kills on top of the fact that they just got camo. So things are not looking so good for Kraken here.
Leader Ness with a double. Every single time, I think Kraken are getting right back into it. I look at the scoreboard and Tenrai do something. Just 1 or 2 kills end up going their way, and now 2 more kills is what's needed. Kraken, though, they're gonna try to claw their way back into it. They're gonna try to fight this out. Kruvu and Tenrai are gonna have to be the ones to make the play here. And it may not just happen because the first one goes down, and that's actually gonna be Tony 2-turn from Tenrai. And now 7 kills is all what separates them. Ice Kid getting a bit froggy, almost leaps into danger.
Yeah, like you said, Tony, Collective was the first one to die there, and I'm sorry, get the kill there, and no trade happens either. So they were starting to catch up. It's still 44-49. They still have a chance here, but it's gonna be tough. Glitchy down to no shields, gets his shields back. Can they make this happen?
1 more is all that's needed. Who's it gonna be to get it? Can Kraken do the impossible? I mean, 6 straight kills without dying would be crazy, but I mean, that game 1 was pretty darn crazy. I can't take anything off the table here. Considering how much I eat, you know, not many things being taken off the table, let's be honest.
1 kill is tough. They'd have to get a squad wipe and then get 2 more clean kills just to tie it. That's just so tough to do, especially on Aquarius. It's a very difficult task. Camo is coming up. I wouldn't expect anyone to go for this on the side of Kraken, and things slow down a lot. It's push happens right now. This is it right now. Leader Nets gets caught out, and he gets taken out as well. Great push right there by Tenrai. I really like that. Nice and clean. Set up a scenario, call a play, make the play happen.
Really tough position for Kraken to be in. I feel like, again, I said it all game long, like they kept making plays to put themselves within striking distance, and then 1 or 2 things don't go their way, and before you know it, Tenrai back to a 5-kill lead, back to a 6-kill lead. And I love the fact that Kraken never gave up, and they always were staying in it, but eventually you run out of space, you run out of time, and Tenrai just were more patient.
And Tony, like Envor, we saw him in game 1, right? In game 2, he had 14 assists and he went positive as well. So still being a part of those engagements, doesn't have a snipe to be able to headshot everybody, but still that's 24 engagements that he was a part of. And I just think that's so impressive. Obviously the 4K damage as well, collective with 4,400 on the other side. Unfortunately not going to be enough. And yeah, I think Ice Kid, you mentioned it, Tony, he was a bit iced in that game too. I think they found a way to shut him down, and I think that affected things a lot.
Yeah, it feels like in the beginning of that game number 1, it was like the battle between Super CC and Ice Kid when it came to the Slays department. Towards the end of that Fortress game is where Envor really became my MVP of Tenrai, and it carries over to Aquarius as well. 14 assists in a Slayer is actually crazy. Like, obviously we've seen some great assist games, and most of the time it's gonna be objective most of the time. Like, to be able to do that in a Slayer is ridiculous. So just a great job from Envor to just make sure he's putting damage down on so many different players, prioritizing his life so he can see multiple different engagements. I love his gameplay, and I say it all the time, it's a very simple gameplay. It's a very big fundamental one. Give me some more Envor, and give me some Oddball on streaks. Is there any chance of Kraken to come back in this game? Maybe they need a battle of attrition like Oddball, a nice longer game.
Yeah, I love that too. I think it's very important with these oddball games. You kind of take as much time as you can, whether one team gets gassed out or whether you just start to catch fire and start to warm up. Obviously, it was Envor and Tenrai that have been in control this entire series thus far, but it can all change in a 24-minute game, maybe more. So we'll see if that's the case here. Like I said, from game 1, Envor looked hot towards the end of game 1, like you mentioned, and it continued on in game 2. I'm looking to see how this continues into game 3 now. If he is still keeping that same energy, I mean, it's going to be real tough for Kraken to make any progress here.
Now, I told you before, and I told you, the carry does not like it when you call other players and you say they look hot. Yeah, you do it all the time.
I'm sorry.
It's disrespectful to your partner. Okay?
Can you not tell her?
I mean, she's watching.
Oh. Wait, how do you know she's what? Wait, what?
Oddball Streets gonna be our next game. When you're looking for a fight, you gotta take it to the streets. And something tells me that both teams will be fighting and battling out for that power up over towards the mid-map. And with no Bulldog, does the Stalker get stronger?
Yeah. It's a bit slower than previous seasons, Tony, but it still hurts. It hurts a lot. You get hit twice, your shields are gone. We'll see if that plays a factor. It's still in the red room, and a lot of things have changed around the map, by the way. A lot of things have moved on multiple maps. This map, I don't think there was a ton of movement. There was a pistol that is put in the spot of the Bulldog, but we'll see if Glitchy can take control of the B Street side. Again, very important side to control, but he's alone on B Street.
I actually love the sidekick, to be honest with you. I think there's a lot of players that would actually even prefer to have a sidekick out, especially in those close range engagements. Like, I'm one of those players, I love to use every part of the sandbox. I think it's a situation for every gun. So give me the sidekick. I'm not mad. Obviously not as strong as a Bulldog, but I'm not mad at the sidekick being put there. And I'm sure Kraken aren't mad that Collective collects that Stalker and Camo combination thanks to an unselfish play by teammate.
I like this by Collective, but he's got to be careful here. You have to expect the two-man push on the purple side. They had information on you, and honestly, he does really well to make sure not to go down, and they're staying alive on the purple street as well, having ball in a rotation spot as well. This is beautiful by Kraken. This is very solid of a start.
Some good defense out of Kraken is going to force Tenrai to have even better offense to overwhelm them. And off screen, it was Envoy able to take down Glitchy. Kruvu gets real aggressive and ends up trading out his life and running out of Stalker ammo in the middle of a gunfight. Super CC gonna take that every day of the week, turn it into a double, and somehow he Super CC evades death. Damn it, another caster's curse. My bad, my bad.
Gotta stop that, Tony. It's getting ridiculous. I will say, though, 44 seconds, 44 points a time is a really good start for Kraken. Not only that, they got the kill onto Super CC, and they were able to get ball in a position where they can get more time. Here comes the push, though, from Tenrai, and all three go down just like that.
Kill. Wow, Tenrai just busting through the purple side. That was great push out of Tenrai. Really quick, really effective, but 47 points for Kraken. Super CC's gonna have to get max value out of this camo.
I will say the camo is definitely a big factor. Collective had it at first, and Collective makes sure the second player doesn't get it. Beautiful job by him to take out the camo player, and now it was for a moment Kraken getting some more time. It was 3 dead as well, so they'll pick up ball, and now it's about this next push out of Tenrai.
Collective on the top heaven side. Tenrai gonna have to be aware of this quick, and Kruva with some great shots to pull him down from the height. Collective collecting nade damage right now, but somehow surviving long. Envoy must be on, what, 5 FOV?
Wow.
Doesn't see him there. Collective gonna make him pay for that one. Glitchy now starting to rotate this ball. The rest of Tenrai were able to force the ball out of the hands of Kraken, but they still need kills, and Super CC, he's out for blood.
I love what I'm seeing out of Kraken, though. This is a definite different team than what we saw in game 1. It's gonna, I don't know, looking at the game from a top-down point of view, I truly don't think this is anywhere near over yet, just because Tenrai has done a really good job of keeping up with the slays. They're down a couple of slays, but this is really solid out of Kraken to just milk as much time as possible, but they're not really going for ball time unless they have 3 dead or 4 dead, and I think the scrappy time is going to be very important here for them.
And this is where Tenrai really starts to take control. Fresh off of a 3 down for Kraken, there's no timing loss whatsoever between Envoy grabbing that ball, and although Glitchy is pushing the purple side, he doesn't realize it ain't just the ball, it's Kruvu and the rest of Tenrai. First one to go down, then turns to 2. It's the first domino to fall, and eventually all 3. Dude, how does Leibniz live? What?
I don't know. I saw the swing, and again, it was a miss here out of Kruvu, but Super CC, enough damage to take out another player and trade out, and it's just trades back and forth, but Kraken end up with the ball in their possession again.
Another camouflage gets grabbed, and Kruvu wants to get value out of it, runs into a well-timed, I guess it depends how you're looking at it, maybe a terribly timed grenade if you're on the side of Kruvu. And Tenrai, that camo could have been exactly what Tenrai needed in order to catch up with the score, down 37-82 on the boys in blue. Meanwhile, Collective and the rest of Kraken trying to play A. Envoy, he rotates that ball back C.
What a beautiful rotation out of Envoy, all the way through the purple side towards back C. His teammates spawn in the red room as well. That's Kruvu down there that gets that spawn. Now they've got to slay out again, and Ice Kid with that beautiful movement towards the top of C Balk. He's able to find an opening here, and again, it'll be more time for Kraken.
The entire sandbox being utilized. We've seen Stalker, we've seen Sidekick play, the BR in the hands momentarily. Love that. I guess we need to get rid of GA. That's another conversation, another day. Meanwhile, reversal medal being earned by Super CC. Tenrai able to advance that ball back toward the seaside. Kraken had a crazy lead. Well, not so crazy anymore in Tenrai. They're no strangers to incredible comebacks. We saw it in that game number 1. Will we see another one here in round 1 of Oddball?
Like I had mentioned, Tony, even though it was Kraken in the lead for a majority of the game, I thought Tenrai were feeling more comfortable and looking more in control. I don't know exactly why, but I truly feel like they were doing better at making sure to capitalize on the damage, Now, though, it's a bit more scrappy time, and it's round 1. So if you're Tenrai in this round number 2, wait a minute, it's not done yet, Tony. Wait, there it is. Okay. If you're Tenrai in this round number 2, I truly feel like you start the game strong. You make sure to pressure those lanes in tandem. I think it's very important. Like, there was a lot of single lane pushes with not a lot of backup on another lane. I think pushing those lanes together and setting up breaks together is what gave them that amount of score towards the end.
Sometimes you dig yourself too big of a hole to climb out of. And sometimes your own nades will do that as well. You know, that's another way of digging yourself in too deep, taking too much damage for free, as Super CC wants to make sure this purple side lane is being cleared. The sidekick doing some good damage, but so will the grenade from Tony Two-Turn backing down Glitchy. Camouflage meanwhile sits in the middle of the map, drawing the attention of both squads. That ball may be in the hands of Tenrai, but if Kraken get camo, that may be what matters most.
I called for a good start out of Tenrai, but it's not a good start with just 11 points. You just gave camo to Glitchy, and we're going to see what he's able to do with it, but he's got a stalker as well, and he's pushing heavy on this PD.
You're so hard to please. You said we want a good start. Well, they're winning. It's not winning by enough. Wait, what makes you happy? Maybe a double cut collective, maybe a one-shot collective getting a triple. That might make it real happy. There is Glitchy. Stalker and camo combination, even that's not enough. Envoy trying to cover his teammates back, but Ice Kid with the cleanup, not done just yet. It's a 2v2 scenario here. Leaderness and Ice Kid trying to grind forward. Meanwhile, Kruvu and Tenrai just hold them back, trying to give those PD and arcade spawns.
That's exactly it, Tony. The PD spawn's so important. It was Kruvu, I believe, that stayed alive and gave Tony that spawn, but now they're going to get pitched very heavily here. And they've... Oh, no! Oh, that's just everything falling apart at that point. Kraken are going to get some time with the ball.
Glitchy hits a huge flank. I know you saw that as well. That big pinch out of Kraken. Glitchy hits a huge flank, and that play is neutralized by a self grenade. And that one was worse than Envoy's one. You stuck your team. Like, that is, that's like my level of throwing. Let's be honest, man. That's like munching on a Popeye's biscuit with no freaking beverage, and that's a choke.
Wow. Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about that, I wouldn't feel so good. But it's more time for Tenrai as they get ball towards the back of Tram. Again, it's a very weak, I feel like just a weak setup here. Look at the entrance into B. No one really able to watch this lane. Immediately someone's taken out, and now it's more push from the side of Kraken, but this is the problem. You're way too aggressive here, and Super CC is able to stop this push on his own for just a moment.
Ball in the hands of Ice Kid. Once again, having a standout one, 15 and 10, 23 seconds of ball time. Ice Kid really has been great for this Kraken roster, and large reason why Tenrai being forced out of the seaside at the moment is because of the slaying coming out of nowhere, but a bit and bait and switch will give them the advantage they're looking for, but somehow Leaderness ends up threading the needle, covering his teammates back and waiting for the rest of Tenrai to move into position. The flank into the back smack won't connect. Super CC and Tony Two-Turn now have a lane to play through. Can they infiltrate C? Defense tough for Kraken.
It's really tough for Tenrai as well because they're getting outslayed. Not by a ton at this very moment, but they're definitely getting outslayed here. And I mean, when you're getting outslayed like this, it's really just tough to get ball time. Finally, it's a 3 down for Kraken, and Tenrai, they have the ball inside of Tram, but they also have space on B as well.
Now we're about to come up. Tony Two-Turn trying to make a sneaky play, ends up being sniffed out by Glitchy and the rest of Kraken. Hoover with the huge kill, but still 2 more players of Kraken are going to replace that player, and eventually 3 down go Tenrai. He can't even play the ball. Kraken have Subway surrounded.
Yeah, Envoy was up there. He was attempting to maybe, I don't know, hide for a moment and try to get an assassination or something. But because of that, like you said, no play ball happens. And that's really unfortunate. They're not capitalizing on the time just yet. Collective has to hit these shots. No! That is bad. I mean, very bad. But it is good for Tenrai, right? They can get that ball time potentially. Super CC, we'll see what he can do with camo.
And you gotta think, maybe some of the youth and inexperience showing from Kraken Esports, you know? I mean, I think of the stick of your teammate after the glitchy flank, you know? That play, not securing the kill on a camouflage player like Super CC was gonna make you pay for that every single time. The reason why Tenrai are about to take the lead right now is not because Kraken are playing bad, Tim. It's just mistakes. They're starting to pile up, right?
The mistakes are 100% piling up. It's the mistakes. It's the, you know, the taking of space here from Super CC. Oh, beautiful. Once again, beautiful clean kill. And the rotations too. Look at how they rotate away from PD. They do leave Tony there by himself, but they got an open rotation towards purple. No one in any line of sight whatsoever, and they can just get free ball time.
73-54 lead here for Tenrai. Ball on the move, but as of right now, it's time to slay. Ice Kid gets that ball. Amazon Prime to him. Meanwhile, Kruver and Tony Two-Turn spawning in a non-advantageous position. Glitchy going to slow the game down. Wait for anybody to push the purple stairs. Notice that most of Tenrai are pushing the strong side. That's the B side of the map. Super CC takes down one. Glitchy finds the angle all the way back from purple stairs. Some excellent damage. Finds the exit route. Means more ball time. All a distraction for Kraken to score.
Great scoring, great, you know, positioning with the ball, and Glitchy, look at how he's playing this two. Gets two in that situation, 3 down for Tenrai now, and only 10 points, and they will take this game.
Camouflage in the hands of Leaderness, and nobody in position to get that ball out of their hands. The final seconds wind down, and although some what could have been costly mistakes kind of plaguing them in that round, they hold on. And you got to think, if they're able to clean it up just a little bit, dude, we go into Origin Flag, and Kraken definitely 100% have momentum on their side. That could have been an even more dominant round number 2 that we saw.
It's so interesting too, because it just felt like Kraken, even though they won that game and, you know, they were able to outslay, they didn't, like you said, it wasn't the cleanest we've ever seen. And yes, if they do clean it up, Origin could be much different, and we could be going to that game 5. You cursed it at the beginning, Tony. You said we were going to go to a game 5. I think at this point you've cursed so many things that I believe it as well.
Hold on. I feel like with beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Okay,
true. That's a blessing.
One man's trash, another man's treasure. You see it as a curse, but I in chat might see it as a blessing, because we love us some competitive Halo. And that stick was crazy.
It was.
Like, yo, bro. Like legitimately, I don't even know what made you think to even throw that. That is my type of play where I'm just like, I'm backing down, and I don't even care what's in front of me. I'm throwing a nade because I need to get some extra damage, okay?
I to be honest, Tony, I'm kind of happy that this wasn't a 3-0. Tenrai's not happy, though. It's a curse for them. You better believe it. They're not happy right now that they have to play another game. But I am, because we could go to the game 5, and we get to watch Origin, which I would say is one of the best Halo Infinite maps. I know it was a Halo 5 map, I get it, but it's one of the best maps of the game right now, in my opinion. So really excited to watch this and see it play out.
My problem with Origin, it's the rockets on this map, and everywhere you go around the map, I feel like I have to go upward. Like, I feel like no matter where I have to, like, you grab the rockets, and you're not gonna sit top rockets. You have to like usually go down the trenches to stay alive. Like, as you're starting to move around the map to snipe side, someone could be catwalk, somebody could be like on the high. I feel like I'm always trying to shoot upward with rockets, and I guess maybe I just suck with rockets. I don't know. It's probably just a me problem. Like, I feel like every time I grab rockets, I choke with it. Man. I'm like collected with a spike grenade. I'm just throwing it.
Guy's getting shade for throwing spikes. That's hilarious. You know who I want to be, though, is on board with the snipe, especially after that game number 1. Oh my god. How did he even know Ice Kid was down there? Hits the body shot. He's going to chase this. I didn't like it at first, but I kind of like it now. Gets a lot of damage in, and they could potentially continue this flag if Tony Two-Turn can get that kill. He does. It frees things up just a bit. The touch comes out, and another nade towards a teammate, Tony.
Envoy and Tenrai able to advance that flag over towards the rocket side. It's surprising. I'm actually surprised to see a rocket run without thrust slide. Like, it used to be so powerful with that thrust slide back in the day down those like long slopes, but a flag does make it towards their base. Not able to cap. Ice Kid and Kraken get that flag out, and Ice Kid now the only player alive here, and Envoy just waiting for him to cross here with this snipe. We saw what he can do at the back in game number 1. Well,
snipe.
Same stuff, different day.
Double
kill out of Envor. Can he turn it into 3?
This is incredible out of Envor. Like, we talk about game-changing plays time and time again. He hits the body on that one as well. Has 3 kills once again with the snipe in his hands, and a return of the flag potentially. And there it is. It returns. Tenrai gets a cap. They're leading 1-0.
Kruvu on screen as we switch on board with Envor. I mean, we're calling an encore after the snipes that this man has been hitting all series long. Multiple going down here for Kraken Esports. 10 Rise slaying while running the flag at the same damn time. That's 4 down. Leaders has yet to get a kill yet at the moment here. Kraken are bleeding.
This is really tough. You just spawned on cave. The second flag goes in, and Tools talked about it many times. This game could go very quickly here. You can see a lot of these CTF on Origin games happen fast, and it looks like this one is no different. A 2-0 lead already for Tenrai.
Some people have been calling for this flag to maybe be increased to 5 as opposed to 3. At this point, Leaderness is wishing that. 0-6 is how we are starting at the moment, and he's on goose alert right now. Tenrai have complete control, but a well-placed grenade out of Collective denies rockets from Tenrai, at least momentarily.
It's
okay.
It's really tough to get out of that. He finally did. He's got a breadstick now, Tony, but when you're in that cycle of spawns over and over and over again, it's just tough to make anything happen. He's got the rockets to work with now, and like you said with yourself, Tony, shooting up with those rockets, not very easy. Leader Nest feel the same thing.
I feel like no matter where I'm shooting somebody, I feel like shoot upward. It's not easy. I don't know. It's probably a me thing. Snipe in the hands of Tony 2 turn. By the way, great to see Tony 2 turn back. We missed your brother. We missed snipes and game-changing plays like that, but eventually goes down and snipe will change hands.
There's a big cap by the side of Kraken. Now only within 1. And snipe does change hands into the hands of Ice Kid. Tries to get the toes at Tony. Instead, he'll clean it up with the bandit. And yeah, this is good. This is good pressure. They've got that snipe side control, but it looks like they have to double back. Tenrai once again aggressive on that rocket side.
He has been known to respond to Tony 2 toes. It's a 2-1 lead in favor of Tenrai. Tony 2 caps more like it, but looking to turn it to 3. Envor moving that flag through the window side. Super CC tries to hit the fadeaway shot. Not able to win that gunfight. Buys Kraken a lot of time to come off a spawn.
They're getting a little antsy-pantsy here, Tony. Tenrai needs to slow down. They're trying to go for these crazy flag caps, and at this point, you're going to make too many mistakes, and you're going to allow for counter caps to happen, glitchy in position to try and get that counter cap done.
Wow, what a flank by Collective. Almost turns it into 2 until Kruvu gets involved. 4 down for Kraken Esports.
This is really good for the side of Tenrai, and we'll see how the push kind of unfolds, but they've got that snipe side. They've got pressure as well on the players inside the cave. Now they just got to get the slays.
I love to use the word pressure because that's what I'm seeing right now. It is constant pressure being put down here by Tenrai, and Leaderness thought he was surviving over toward the cave side. He was gonna try to make a sneaky play, but they didn't run a snipe. Tenrai once again running it rocket side. Kraken Esports spawning on the wrong side of the map. Don't have the timing to push it up. Super CC, I don't know what that juggle was. Like, it ends up messing up twice with that toss. Like, but it doesn't matter. He caps the flag, he puts it in. He had enough time to maybe take a coffee break and still cap it, and Tenrai end up taking the series.
That's right, Kraken had a good effort. I think they had a really good effort. I mean, you guys have been talking about how they, showed a little bit of life there on game 3. They were a different team, but Tenrai just had a lot more to them in this series. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I think it has a lot to do with the pressure that we talked about. They constantly hold forward, and even in that game 1, it was constantly holding forward. Envor, obviously, with the snipe really made things happen, but when you've got constant pressure and you're coming off spawn and the pressure continues, and you come off spawn and the pressure continues, and you just keep getting shot, you end up in a scenario where you can't do anything, and that just, it gets overwhelming. And I think the pressure on Tenrai is really what made Kraken fold.
Yeah, Tony, any thoughts on the last series we just watched? I mean, Kraken looked great, but Tenrai was looking great. We did see Kraken change it up a little bit after that game 2 Slayer, and looks like Oddball was their game type, but this game 4 CTF Origin, Tenrai looked comfortable.
I mean, they really did it, and I think what comes with Tenrai comes experience, you know, leadership. I've been there, done that, and I look to a player like Envor, who's very vocal, you know, a true shot caller, play caller. And whenever you see a team like his, you know, I think Tim kind of alluded to it, like you see the pressure, but it's also like never, to me, never looks like dumb fast play. Like it's like it's almost like a chess player. Like he just understanding how to attack your quarter of the map, turn that into the halfway portion of control, turn that into your opponent's control, and almost kind of like what Sentinels were like early on in like year 3, where they just slowly they slowly keep pressuring, holding forward, but making as little mistakes as possible while doing it. It's to me, it's great fundamental Halo, and I feel like I have to really give Envor a lot of credit because of the player that he is, the mind that he is, and the voice that he has within the comms.
I mean, we absolutely got to see Envor's insane skill in that first game 1. Still, I wish I could replay it in my brain, but I can't. That insane overkill. I'm sure a lot of you guys will take a look at that later. But what is ahead? Tenrai moves on ahead in the lower bracket. Now we get to look forward, and our next series will be Ascending Baseline versus the result of either Lies and Eclipse, who are currently in a game right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a really great series. I mean, on Ascending Baseline's side, we got, I have them right here. Yeah, we got Uzi, Hative, Dark Matter, and then do we have the result of that Lies and Eclipse series? We'll have to come. All right, game is still ongoing, but you know what is still ongoing? The merch sales. We have a new tee. If you guys haven't seen it, we've shown it basically all day on stream today. We're trying to reach 150 tees sold, and we're at, let's see what the number is. We were at 132, 133 previously. Our goal is to reach 150 this weekend, and you can help us make that. And you can wear it, if you buy this weekend, you can wear it in the Arlington Major. So go ahead and click that link and support the LVT squad. Now, I asked Active if he got his tee. Tony, did you get yours? Apparently Active doesn't have money because he owes Tool some money, so he's gonna buy one for him, and he doesn't want to have enough for himself. And you know, yeah. So Tony, you and I, we talked about we went into some crop ones, was it?
some crop tops. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna turn mine into a crop top, and be honest with you. I don't know if the Halo fans want to see that, but I made sure that I got my own, because if you notice at the bottom of that website that we had up, you know, not only Visa, MasterCard, Discover, PayPal, Venmo, Google Pay. A lot of y'all thinking right now, like, oh, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'll do it later. I'll do it later on. Well, look at the bottom center of your screen. I mean, you have no excuse. Do it right now. In fact, if we get 10 sales within the next hour, Tim has actually promised me that he's going to twerk on camera live here in the LBT broadcast. Tim, thank you so much. I'm talking here.
I'm not
talking.
twerking.
Don't
look at me. I'm not twerking.
I'm talking. Don't be rude. If we get 10 sales within the next hour, Tim is gonna twerk. Hey,
that's against Twitch TOS, isn't it?
What?
You trying to get LBT banned, Tony?
No, let's find out. Let's test Twitch TOS tonight.
Let's do.
Yeah. I mean,
I want you to twerk, Tony.
Now.
How's that?
You know what? We need 50 sales for that one. Okay. 50 sales the next hour, and I got you.
Maybe we should get chat twerking too. I see some buns in the chat too. All right, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for our next series, Ascending Baseline versus TBD, either Lies or Eclipse. See you guys in just a moment.
Double kill. Double kill.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. Made it.
Double kill.
Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how we fucking do it. Let's use that shit. Let that shit fucking.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Welcome back to the HCS Open series, and we have our last series of the day, Ascending Baseline versus Lies, and we're bringing Tools back in alongside Tony. Well, Tony didn't twerk, so we fired him, but that's okay. We brought somebody that can dance here. Why do you two look shocked? You're a part of this conversation.
You said Tony, so I'm here.
Active.
Oh, yeah, that was.
I meant active. A lot.
But promises
Yeah.
are promises, and we don't go back on those.
Yes, I definitely promised for him.
Yeah, we'll get you guys a clip of that, and we recorded it. Don't worry. Lies. We got Gunplexion, Parabola, Persecute, Zeode, and Ascending Baseline with Uzi, Zuzi, Hative, and Dark Matter. The game is underway. Take it away, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Ascending Baseline, Lies, Infantry, and a Camouflage in the hands of Dark Matter. Big kills go their way. Ascending Baseline sent to spawn, and looks like Lies are the first one scoring.
Super CC probably wants to do a little bit more with that camouflage and just stand at the bottom of the hill, but if no one comes and contests, they'll certainly take all of that time. And so far, lots of damage going down. I don't know why I said Super CC. Oh, you know what? It's all good. Well, who is this? This is Dark Matter? Dark Matter, baby. Getting the time.
I mean, we weren't just watching Super CC and the boys
it's all good. I got other matches on the mind. All good, boys.
Almost done with taking this first hill right now is Lies Infantry. I knew they were going to come out hot, but I mean, this is pretty decisive right now. This middle hill, it's usually pretty hard to grab, right, Garrett?
Yeah, it's honestly surprising that we've seen so much time accumulated early on because of how easy it is to contest. Every spawn basically has some sort of direct line to get there. Usually you want to get those blue spawns, and that is like the successful trap that they've been able to hold most of this hill. But on the other side, right, finding these last 10 seconds in this hill aren't necessarily an easy task either. Ascending Baseline, they certainly aren't out of it, and well, when you're hitting triple kills like this, you're gonna have more opportunities as well.
Ascending Baseline desperately needed that play by Persecute, and man, does it feel good to say that Persecute is back. I know you got to land with him quite some time over in Vegas. I know he's lived out in here in Georgia for a bit as well. He's been around the block, and he's damn good. Zia gonna come in with a triple kill of his own, finds the spawning Hative, and as tough as Ascending Baseline played to get this lead, it's gone, and Lies are about to steal this hill #1 away.
Yeah, it's crazy how a couple triple kills can completely change the game. Now it feels as if Lies are in complete control. No one gonna be able to stop them in time, and it doesn't matter if you lose opening camouflage, you lose 80% of the hill within the first 30 seconds. You can always come back. Lies never giving up on that hill and find themselves up 1-0.
It definitely feels crazy to me that Ascending Baseline ended up losing out on that hill. It felt like they controlled it for most of those engagements, but Lies efficient, effective with their push. Ascending Baseline now have another setup. Hopefully this time they can hold it.
Hative lurking in this corner. He wants to catch players as they try to rotate, but maybe bit off a little bit more than he can chew that time. No luck in the 1v2.
Complexion aggressive through the long haul side and wants to get the backside of Dark Matter. Dark Matter had quite the start. Well, he's going to start on the black screen as far as this engagement goes, but it's Ascending Baseline that are finding these slays around. Complexion hunted down. Ascending Baseline grinding forward. Not much time for Lies. Ascending Baseline scoring once again.
Lies had an opportunity to try to just set up into that base, get a little bit of time, but they decided to push out, try to be aggressive, and to fully win the map. It didn't quite go their way, and well, so far we're seeing a lot of time get accumulated. Hative is continuing to play, I just think, really great positional Halo, like not overextending himself, letting players pass by, trying to maximize the value of his life. But similar situation as to what we saw in Hill 1, right, Tony? 80% of the hill all the way done for ascending baseline. Lies finally gets in. Last time they were able to get this capture. Let's see if history repeats itself.
Staggered deaths being created here for Lies infantry. Sending baseline, need to get on the same spawn cycle and get Lies out of this hill. Like you said, history may be doomed to repeat itself as Persecute is able to grab a hold of that camouflage, get some value. Hative and Persecute running parallel to each other for a bit, but it doesn't matter because a double kill may be all they needed for Lies to steal yet another hill.
The multi-kills are just absolutely hammering ascending baseline. Every time Lies starts to get into these hills and starts to accumulate score, it's usually off some multi-kill that a player is providing. And when we look at their kills and deaths, everyone is sort of supplying the damage needed right now for the team.
A sneaky play from Ziad, hiding in the hotel until just the right time, luring ascending baseline into a false sense of security. Backsmack turns to a double kill, and like you said, it's the multi-kills that have been plaguing ascending baseline. Ziad wants more, sends Zuzi back, but looks like his brother is there. Those who fight together usually thrive together. 4 down go Lies infantry.
It's important for them to get as much value as they can off this 4 down. It's pretty ideal for them. They spawn them all the way across the map, and they'll be ready to meet them head on. The blue is going to be the point of contact for Lies, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to have an easy time with it. Persecute, though, it's the double kills, Tony. Once again, multi-kills break the setup of ascending baseline.
As the game slows down just a little bit, talk to me about what makes Persecute, even Complexion on screen right now, special players.
They really have the special ability to turn on in the micro, right? So we always talk about 2 different aspects of the game. The macro, which is your positioning, how your team plays a push, and there's the micro. That's your shot, your movement, your ability to win on the one-on-one. And Persecute, Gunplexion, these are 2 players that have the micro in spades, especially Persecute in particular. If you ever watch this guy play in the 1v1s or free-for-alls, there aren't very many players that can keep up with him, and he has these opportunities to go boom in a game, right? Like he could take over at any moment in time, and so far, I mean, we're seeing that from +5, 14-9 throughout this game. Multi-kill after multi-kill. This is a great game from Persecute, and I'm glad to have him back competing.
Well, Persecute and Complexion really thrive in the micro. I think ascending baseline, their strength really has to be the macro. They've been playing as a trio for so long together. They're always so well prepared, have a literal playbook that they refer to. So loving this out of ascending baseline, and will their macro be stronger than the micro of Lies infantry? It looks like a 4 down. Finally, ascending baseline may be able to close out a hill.
Yeah, so far this ascending baseline roster, it feels as if we're all watching the journey for a bunch of friends trying to make that path to pro. It reminds me back in the day of what we saw with Druck, Talik, and Manny. They grinded out the open bracket scene for so long together, and eventually they made it to that pro status. I think ascending baseline trying to follow that same footsteps. We see Uzi, Zuzi, and Dark Matter teaming with each other for years now, and they just keep getting better. But I'd love to see them push past their limits, get into those bubble situations, and start qualifying for those pool play rounds.
2-1 lead in favor of Lies infantry at the moment with less than a minute on the clock. Ascending baseline really are the ones with their backs against the wall, but slays are what really matter here as Lies infantry sent across the map. Ascending baseline scoring once again. If this defense, this influence that they have are able to hold for long enough, we could see them tie things up. Uzi and ascending baseline. Know that Camo sits over toward the mid-map. Uzi challenging 2, bait and switch works for Lies. Zuzi now comes in for that cleanup there. Zuzi survives, but time winds down.
it's really impressive to me how Lies doesn't concern themselves with the hill early game. They focus on the bigger picture, the outside. They work on those perimeters, and then they'll start to work towards that hill when they feel that it's time. Instead, they focus on what's more important on the map, the camouflage. And what else? Because we've seen this in almost every hill now. They let Ascending Baseline get a pretty substantial lead before they go in. Wow, Parabola catches it completely off guard. It's always scary when you have to stand still with the camo, but the multi-kills coming in. It's just Uzi last alive. He is the last player on the map. You might as well spend some time to shoot some lead in ass when you get that occasion, though, huh?
I mean, when you win a 1v1 like that to tie up the game and save the game, well, you gotta let your opponent know about it. Trying to get into the head of Lies infantry is Uzi of Ascending Baseline.
You gotta pump these bodies full as we just constantly are seeing this back and forth battle. But these last few hills, Ascending Baseline has taken a big swing in this momentum. Though Lies win on this rotation, I love where Ascending Baseline is thinking about pushing, right? Get a couple players present over at the LR, then make your push happen.
Ziad finds himself in between two members of Ascending Baseline. The pinch happens, and Ziad's still able to trade out his life with one of the twins there, so not bad of a life out of him, but trade's really not what they're looking for, especially as Uzi continues to score. Persecute wants to make his way towards Snipe side. Here's the lift goes off, immediately changes direction, takes a back line, and now it's Zuzi getting pumped full of lead in the backhand side. Ziad dropping down to make sure that kill gets cleaned up. Persecute with a great reposition.
Gunny getting camouflage. This looks like Lies' game to lose. Next point will win, and look at the route that Ascending Baseline is going to have to take. They're routing all the way to LR, but the big problem is Gunplexion saw all that rotation. They are going to be ready for this fight.
Knowledge seemingly powered here for Gunplexion here, just gathering the intel, feeding it to his team, and now it's how do you play around it? Well, you strong side, you survive, you hold on to that hill. 3-2 for Lies.
And that was going to be a close hill to capture. If they did not get it at that exact moment, I think there's a true chance that Ascending Baseline comes in and gets the that hill capture. A critical moment, but Gunplexion recognized it, put his head down, and maximized his livability inside the hill. Eventually gets the capture, and with that, game number 1 in their possession. But a lot of back and forth in that game, and a lot of big boom or bust of moments for both teams as well. The multi-kills from both sides that seem to really dictate the game.
Love the boom and the bust out of Lies infantry, and yeah, just the game-changing plays. You said it right from the beginning. Whether it was Persecute's triple kill, I think Ziad had a triple kill. There was a clutch double over toward the A side. It was the game-changing plays that literally stopped the Ascending Baseline. Like, if you were watching that game and the way that all these hills started, you probably would have thought Ascending Baseline went 3-1 because they literally started with a crazy lead. But Lies, man, they're clutch, they're resilient.
I think you're definitely on point there. Like, it could have felt like that. One critical note I have, my biggest feedback to give, when he was shooting the body, Tony, what did I notice? He reloads his gun, then shoots the body. It's the other way around. You unload your clip, you finish your clip, and then you reload. Come on, guys.
Wait, are you breaking down body disrespect, bro? Like,
hey, if you're gonna body disrespect, you gotta do it right. You know, we can't be wasting time on the body disrespect.
Gunplexion with a great angle from the shot spawn across the map. Almost lines up the head of Hate. Gonna use that doorway to escape with his life. Gunplexion making sure he keeps his head on a swivel, wants to get involved in every fight, not just focused on one.
Shots down range, but staying alive in that bottom pit, yo. Okay, he is dead. I was like, Gunplexion, he just disappeared. It was Houdini, but Gunplexion, they're gonna be able to get that shock rifle away. But so far, there's a lot of scattering that's happening on this map. Ascending Baseline and Lies, they sort of just flip position by only having one kill apiece during that rotation. Very interesting how that worked out. One kill goes down, and we see both teams on exact opposite sides of where they started.
Gunplexion yet to die just yet and getting tons of value out of his life. He's just been putting shots, staying alive, and winning it for a reach out. Might have been getting pressure from the Whirlpool despite being one shot, as Parabola does a great job staying alive. Right back in with the prediction grenade, right back in with the damage. A double assist leads to a double kill for Persecute.
The last two, they're stuck at elevator. Their teammates are not going to spawn anytime soon. Critical wins must have for Hadev and crew, and so far Hadev has performed in this 2v3. They will come out at least even, let's say on top, as they get all three of them. Hadev stays alive and provides value for his team.
Tied up at 14 apiece as 3 down go lies, and here come the staggered deaths being created by Ascending Baseline. This is what they want. Controlling half of the map so far, grabbing a hold of the camouflage. Hadev taking down Zia. That's a late kill, and that means Ascending Baseline look to collapse.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Zuzi keeps himself hidden, keeps that reticle on the grenade, right? You can do more damage if they walk through it. Works exactly the way he had in his mind. They get that 3-kill lead, and there's still plenty of camouflage to work. Ascending Baseline's really upping the tempo.
It's all complexion from the point of view of Zuzi getting a nasty little remote detonation, but Zuzi turns that camo into a killing spree. Love that, but they're not gonna love the spawns kind of lies. All of them over toward the A side, or maybe that's exactly where Zuzi wants them.
Zuzi's certainly gonna hit those shots, but that damage is not realized on the map, right? And there's no one close by to follow up and take down that damage. Instead, it'll just be information. This is an interesting play by Uzi. If you can catch them by off guard, you could easily get a nice double here. And wow, look at them. They are all listening. This is great communication that's happening between everyone on that team. You notice how Uzi was positioning himself in the middle. He's getting damage on one lane, moving back to help his other. They're able to find one kill, but Hadev caught in an unfortunate situation. He'll go down, and this is an opportunity for Lies to push.
Down 0-1 in the series right now. Are Ascending Baseline. They needed to bounce back, and it looks like they are getting it. And I'm loving it right now. Zuzi loving that shock play, combining it with the grapple to play his life. Hadev and the rest of Ascending Baseline making sure they keep him alive. And now a 4v2. Ascending Baseline looks to activate through that. They were attacking the spawners of Lies infantry, not allowing them to spawn up altogether, creating those staggered spawners and cycling the boys in red.
And the gap just continues to widen between these two teams in this game so far. One of the big differences we've seen in the Slayer compared to game 1 has been the multi-kills. They just haven't really existed for Lies. I think Ascending Baseline's realizing some of the dangerous positions they were in before, and have really minimized those opportunities.
Camo and shot combination for Zuzi. They changed the pace of this game on a dime. Do Zuzi and Ascending Baseline here, and somehow able to survive, although it feels like every single member of Lies knows where Zuzi is. Well, just because you know where he is doesn't mean you can stop him. Double kill out of Zuzi, 34th kill, and again getting to those spawners before everybody gets up. Is that a freaking killing, friends? You gotta be killing.
Zuzi was on a tear. Not just surviving in a tough spot with Camo, but thriving throughout that entire life. It felt like there was nothing he could do wrong. After he catches Persecute with the backsmack, he finds Gunflexion mid-spawn to hit a perfect shot for the killing frenzy. That is one hell of a life that he performed there.
We talked about in that game number 1, Ascending Baseline looked very good and had control for a lot of those hills. They weren't able to close out some of them, but it looks like they may just close out this game 40-27, flirting around with a spectacular, but they are the ones that end up going forward down. Lies, they take momentary control.
At this rate, right, Lies would need to get more than 2 kills per death to get back and win this game. Very improbable task, but we never say impossible here. We believe in the JB saying, and so far, Lies, they have a great opportunity to collapse. It's just execution that needs to come out. They lose a couple lives, but they've been able to find the trades, but no finish of the fight.
That's crazy. Actually, I didn't know you knew French. That's crazy. You saying a whole lot of we there, because there ain't no we here. I'm gonna say it's impossible.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna say it's impossible. You believe in the JB. It's 5 kills. Meanwhile, Liza's sitting back, down by double digits, down by I'm gonna say impossible. Shock and kill
Lies has the chance to do the funniest thing right now. That's all I gotta say. If they somehow manage, we'll be in for a treat. But 16-5 for Zuzi this game, right? The killing frenzy. It felt as if he could do no wrong throughout this entire game.
One more kill needed, and it looks like it's gonna be Hative. And although Hative got that last kill, I'm looking at the stats, and I think I saw a 17-5 for Zuzi. I mean, we saw the killing frenzy, we saw the play, we saw the damage that he put down on everybody on this map. It was great to watch.
Aquarius Flag will be our next venue of choice. Honestly, this is kind of a banger of a best of 5 when I was looking at it, Tony. I don't think we have a bad map in rotation here.
50-36, your final score line, 14.7 KDA. Oh my goodness. that is Zuzi going off, brother.
Zuzi having one of those games that he'll be putting up on the fridge, you know? How do you do it, right? It's like, mom, check it out. It's like you bring home the picture for your mom to hang up, the report to hang up on the fridge. How do you do that for a Halo gameplay? What, you never did that as a kid? So you got a good report, you got a good score on your test, you like bring it back home, your mom puts it
So in your head, are they like screenshotting this? Like,
that's what I'm asking. Like,
I guess the version of that would be them tweeting it, I guess.
No, Tony, I got it. They have these new fridges that have screens on them. Bro, you play it on loop. You play your clip of hitting it in the frenzy on loop on the fridge. Yeah, you just gotta have one of those new school fridges. Oh my God, across the map, Uzi. Battle rifle, that's the power of it. It has basically unlimited range. Absolutely tears him apart base to base.
Camouflage in the hands of Gunplexion, and although loses his shields, he doesn't lose his life. Gets away alive. Teammates are falling left and right, but it's this information that's going to be so valuable for Gunplexion for the rest of his lives roster. Wants to take height now, finds a weakened player, finds the backside of that player. Hative goes in for the challenge, almost gets thrusted on as Parabola finishes the kill, and Lies may be pulling this flag. Whoa.
Quick movement from Lies as well. They're blocking what they need to. This should be about as easy as you can make it for your flag carrier. Maybe an opportunity. No, look, they even threw that flag up into the window. That's about as fast as you could run a flag.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, outside of Gunplexion having the camouflage, weren't Lies in a disadvantaged state before that flag was pulled?
I think they did a great job of playing forward and getting past the point in which the other team should have allowed them to get, right? So when you get to that back rank without the opponents knowing, you have this ability to increase your timing, to have a wider window to pull flags and to be more effective. And I think they've been doing that to a T. Setting baseline, unfortunately, are just giving up a little bit too much space to this team.
Oh, Zuzi, a huge kill onto Persecute. Wants to keep this flag alive right now. Easier said than done. They end up getting squad wiped. Flag still in their hands and on the move. Hative does end up getting some shots over toward the players on the Utsu side, but Gunplexion goes right at Hative. Camouflage is about to come up, and nobody able to stop Persecute from slamming their second flag gap in.
Look, Persecute's even able to get his bandit up and try to help with that camouflage grab. Not only do they get the flag, but they're greedy with it. Camouflage as well. This could be an immediate counterattack if played right.
It was the camouflage that allowed Gunplexion and Lies to end up getting that first cap. Maybe can turn things around. Can her... Everybody's dead. Everybody's just died.
Yeah, it was almost instant. We've seen how fast Lies is taking advantage of these flag rounds. Parabola wants to use more of this camouflage. I'm honestly surprised he's not trying to get this further in. Instead, they're going to opt for the overslay approach, but nothing wrong as long as you continue to find the kills. And with 4 going down, it's not only a flag cap that's just about guaranteed. Now they can really look at a counter opportunity if their entry fraggers can find the kill as their teammate gets the capture.
Gunplexion able to perfectly identify where the spawners are coming from. Reticles were trained onto the back base spawners and ascending baseline before they're even able to push out of their base. Already have shots on them. They have to force their way out. And Dark Matter gets his kill, but can't say the same for his teammates. The cleanup comes in. 4 end up going down once again. Ascending baseline looked good in that game too. But right now here on Aquarius, they are staggered at every single turn.
I love how efficient this Lies team has been with their opportunities. Remember, this game's 3-0, but look at the kill comp. It's not like it's crazy outslay. It's like, it is a significant outslay, but I don't think it's a 3-0 kill advantage outslay at the moment, right? They just, every chance they have an opportunity to pull, they do so. And I think it makes this team so tough to beat in the objectives.
The efficiency is really showing here for Lies. And another 3 down for ascending baseline. Parabola immediately moving that flag over toward the bottom car side. Dark Matter takes down Gunplexion, and with Camouflage coming up, you know he wanted that, but he also wanted positioning to stop this flag. Would he be able to use this camo to get the return?
That seems likely at this point, right? Uzi just being patient. I actually like that he skips jumping onto that flag, right? He has camouflage. You don't want to just give away free information when you have access to such a powerful equipment in your tool belt. Can he stay? Oh, Tony. I think if he gets up there, low-key a little ninja action. Looking too far ahead, I think, but thought he was maybe going to get away with his life.
I mean, he was trying. The strong side was definitely about to turn into a bit of a ninja play, and that would have been crazy, but still 3-0 lead here for Lies Infantry. A little bit over 7 minutes on the clock, so anything could happen here for ascending baseline. Plenty of time to make some magic happen, but they're gonna have to clean it up. They really have to start getting activated through these slays. Stop giving Lies all of this position, all of these numbers. Heative and Uzi, sick of it. They're taking things and matters into their own hands. Multiple go down and right through the mid. AB go.
Oh, we saw 3 flag captures for Lies within 4 minutes of gameplay. It's more than possible for ascending baseline to start on their own journey to tie this game up. The biggest part of that equation, though, has to be the slays. And so far, we've seen consistently that Lies have been winning on that front. If they can start finding the first down, that first pick, and running with that momentum, I think ascending baseline has a window to get back into this game. But that could quickly shut on them if they just aren't able to finish these fights.
Triple kill. Dark Matter with a huge triple. It looks like Uzi and Hater were able to work onto another one. The spawning players are a bit uncomfortable here for Lies Infantry. Ascending baseline always been a fantastic Slayer team. They love them some oddball as well. Right now, not loving CTF. Weren't a big fan of King of the Hill as far as the objective. And Lies Infantry continue to hold on to a 3-0 lead. And with slays like this, it could turn to more, but great backspack by Zuzi.
Hey, you know, I'll call that a ninja, Zuzi. I feel like you purposely played it that way. It comes up very interesting. Backspack. I think right now, ascending baseline struggles with the multi kills, right? We saw Dark Matter get that triple. That's the first one that we've really seen from them. Let Gunplexion cook real fast. We'll talk about it in a second. Oh my, this might be dangerous. Oh, was it the 5-shot too?
He not been able to finish that flag, but he did start to get it towards the mid-map, and right now that flag being fought over. Lies trying to keep it alive. Ascending baseline need to reset here. Parabola just waiting for the right time to strike, takes height first, needs this kill, able to get a reversal, keeps the flag alive, and quite the life coming out of Parabola, but there's still 3 down.
Oh, Persecute get them both here. Try to keep that flag up. He will. My God, last player on the map is able to get the double, and he has an opportunity, you know, not to stop this flag, but potentially keep the momentum rolling for his team. That's 3 in a row. The teammates will deal with the final. Oh, he's almost gonna have to do it himself. I like the play from Persecute. He's getting ahead of what would be the ideal play for an individual, right? You want to go and find more kills. That's him having a lot of trust in his teammates, winning those gunfights at utility. It didn't quite work out, but I love seeing that trust that's being developed between a relatively new roster. That's Persecute trusting his teammates to make the follow-up play a reality.
Persecute, do me a favor. Callus, jump on Persecute when you get the chance, please. Do me a favor, Chris. Don't leave us again. Okay? Halo misses you, all right? We miss the streams. We miss the competition. We miss watching some Persecute gameplay. Because I promise you, no matter who he's going up against, pros, top amateurs, LAN, online, it don't matter. You gonna see some exciting plays. Camouflage in the hands of Chris eventually turns to 1 kill and to some more, but 19 and 13 right now, he is extremely exciting to watch.
Something about the Halo models just don't let you get backs easily. It's like you be staring at a guy's back and it'll say, nah, that's the side. We don't reward that here. And unfortunately, Persecute finds himself on the bitter side of that exchange.
You ain't got the right skins on. You gotta get the right weapon model.
Yeah, it's actually like if you buy the $20 weapon models, it's like that's the difference. Maybe you start getting them.
If you rock an HCS skin, oh man, extra 10% accuracy right away. You see this on the Zuzi, brother? Oh, yeah, that's the G2 skin right there. There's a reason for that. Any of the HCS skins, automatic extra 10%. You see this man flying right now. You think he's doing that with a basic weapon skin? You're out of your mind.
Little known fact, we sent him an LV t-shirt early. He's probably just wearing it right now. It's making the difference. That's the HMARC merch in the chat. Here we go. Lies. They had a comfortable 3-0 lead, but as we approach the end game, to less than 2:30 left, that lead is just 1 now, and their base is under attack. Parabola is last alive, and he's having to do so much by himself, but he is getting max damage downrange, basically responsible for 2 kills. And that will stop the flag. Wow, talk about value being last player alive.
And once again, it's the objective that plague ascending baseline. Another capture, whether it's hill or a flag that should have been rightfully theirs, stolen from them. Down by 1 cap, less than 2 minutes on the clock. Ascending baseline still have to make something happen. Ziad recognizes that. Oh, and Zuzi and Uzi working together.
Camouflage in. And extending the play for his team. I think they might have just done it. 3 apiece. 3 unanswered flags in a row for ascending baseline. And now the game potentially could swing all the way in their direction as they are pressuring the base of Lies.
Persecute. Great shots. It's a 1, but it's a 1v2. He's able to stay alive, does some great damage, but can he get 1? Hative goes down. Dark Matter hasn't turned the corner just yet. Ends up getting around their Gunplexion now. The final line of defense. A perfectly placed grenade. A huge double kill. Going in for the return and killing at the same time. Can they get it? 53 seconds. 3 down or ascending baseline. Hative has to make a play. Turns it into a double. Keeps it alive. What is this game, Tools?
A frame left. Gunplexion knew he needed to head back to get the return, but could not get there in time. Instead, Hatem, with a millisecond to spare, steps in, grabs flag, and potentially just won this game. 25 seconds. Lies must find their answer.
4-3 lead here. Persecute already having positioning in the base of ascending baseline right now, but he needs his teammates with them, and ascending baseline are playing as patient as possible. Ascending baseline will look to defend this flag for dear life, cornering the base, taking a play out of the optic book, but a thrust, a Zion, a Lies in a dream.
No. They had it. He spent too long. Oh, we can go back. I mean, it's just the smallest of inefficiency with movement cost him. I feel as if you should probably always just try to get the curb slide off there. It might have given him enough time, but that is such a tough pill to swallow. They had everyone dead. That almost looked guaranteed. Instead, now down 2-1 in a series, and ascending baseline, they have to be riding so high. They're up to 2-1. Sorry, this is great from Persecute. He comes in, he gets this damage. Honestly, great damage to turn to the right. This makes it easy for the next player to come in. And Ziad, right, thrust, no more thrust left after. His teammate gets the kill. He tries to jump, but misses. And oh man, there's just not much you can do. Like, he had to get this kill before he could really go for the flag. I guess he could have maybe tried to play the flag earlier, but I don't think he necessarily makes the wrong play. He just doesn't have enough time.
If his horizontal was 0.5 faster, or even that acceleration just 1 higher, he gets that ball. Like, eventually, it did take him a little bit long. He played on my sensitivity right now. It took him a little long. By the time he turned around, game was over.
Dude, eventually, it's like the games are gonna get so smart. There's gonna be like a proximity alarm. It's like if you're standing close enough to the flag, it puts it in overtime. It's like, oh, that's tough because I mean they had everything, right? It's like they got all the kills necessary. They had the map control. Like that was a guaranteed flag capture just about. And we see it not work out. In here, man, this is tough, right? Gunny feels the need to go back. He maybe could have potentially kept running that, but I don't necessarily think that was the play either, right? I think he understood that flag return was necessary, and didn't work out. A lot of plays that just did not work out for Lies.
I mean, we've seen some ups and downs throughout this entire series. Going back to that game number 1, I mean, dude, we saw some clutch plays out of Lies. Game 2 could have been a stake tackle in favor of ascending baseline. It was a huge bounce back. And then Lies, you feel like should have been able to tie that up, but we're robbed. I mean, Garrett, I can only think of one thing that could make this series better. And that's if you guys made sure you pre-ordered these shirts. We're at 135 sold out of 150. That is the only thing that could potentially make this series better.
We were also made aware that some people went to the website and we were sold out of some sizes. Those sizes are available once again. So if you are a medium, a large, XL, you should be able to put those back in your cart. So if you went to purchase one and you weren't able to because of the stock issue, that should be resolved. And the shirts, guys, someone's asking when they'll ship. We are putting in the order for the shirts on Monday. Double kill. The first batch. So if you want it soon, today or tomorrow, I would order. And then as soon as we get them made, it should be like a couple days, and then we'll ship them right out.
26-0 lead in favor of ascending baseline. Combining camouflage and the S7 sniper is never a bad strategy. Almost catches the head of Persecute. Body shot gonna be good. The no scope does connect. No more snipe ammo to work with, but that bandit does enough damage.
Persecute sitting into this back green. His job, play isolated. Make sure he can keep this hill, wait for your spawners, and there we go. You see all the spawns. They need to find expansion on the map. I love this route that we're seeing from Parabola. He's trying to get behind, but oh, I like the idea, right? Try to get that tower control, flank behind him while Gunny's putting down that damage. It's just they sniffed it out. They understood what the trap was, and they played it to a T.
Able to take down the one-shot trades out his life. Ascending baseline. Be too many trades there. Eventually 3 down. Parabola and Lies infantry already have Bravo, turning that into Alpha and Bravo, and Gunplexion is working on Charlie as well.
Man, this has been such a hot start for ascending baseline. Lies, it feels as if they are really taking that last loss to heart. It just feels like a little bit less energy than what we've seen in these games before. And ascending baseline, they're almost playing with like a completely renewed confidence.
Yeah, and with the objective, I feel like this is their speed. They love oddball. They love strongholds. King of the Hill, not really a favorite game type for ascending baseline, and we saw that. But we're also seeing Lies with the double cap scoring once again. Alpha is being attacked, but Persecute with another double. Gunplexion ends up getting caught out. Momentary 3 down. Ascending baseline have control.
Ooh, nice play by Uzi. Oh, he spotted the camo. Camo's dead as well. He said, no, no, no. Looking at that wall, getting the shields back. Talk about impact.
99-11 lead here. Ascending baseline having complete control. And this is looking like a reinvigorated AB squad that we're seeing right now. They have a little pep in their step. They have a little bounce right now as Uzi ends up pushing the A side spawners immediately. The moment he had that help, he was on the attack.
Uzi doing his best to do that damage. The trip cap is still in. Remember, folks, 2 points per second when you're in this total control pressure. This is brutal moments for Elias, and even after they capture that hill, right, they're still scoring. Zuzi, he could get him on the spawn. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that brute spawn, it was wide open. Instead, they'll get the back tower. It's brutal when you have that sniper set up there ready for those spawners.
164 to 11 lead, ascending baseline, trading out that Charlie 4 Alpha, but holding on to what's most important. Bravo defense looking tough. Uzi not allowing Persecute to get away with his life, and Parabola ends up over towards top tower. Well, you had top tower. Trip cap being pushed upon, Lies infantry being sent back to spawn. Ascending baseline are in the freaking driver's seat.
That's 5 in a row now for Zuzi, and this is unbelievable. The change in how this ascending baseline team has played from game 1 to here and now. The momentum that they've gained, the confidence that they're playing with, it's all culminated into this game, and right now they are blowing Lies out the water.
When we talk about putting on a clinic in a map and game mode combination, this is what we talk about. The decision making from ascending baseline has been on point. The plays are being made. The teamwork is absolutely incredible. Loving what we're seeing so far. Almost over a 200-point lead. Finally, Lies infantry start to score, but they got a double cap. They never scored. Ascending baseline, we're able to get the kills, able to get the capture before a point goes on the board for Lies infantry.
This has been the problem, right? When Lies, even when they do recover, because of the trip tab, they still haven't been able just to stop the steady pace of points. And we're looking at a sub 6-minute game for ascending baseline right now, unless Persecute can make a play happen. Camo in hand, but too many to deal with. Hayden lays down some extra bullets on his way out.
Multiple going down for both of the squads. A momentary 2v2. Feels like this next lay is going to be so important. Finally, Lies are scoring with Charlie and Bravo in their hands. Now we get to see what ascending baseline's offense can do.
More and more. This ascending baseline roster that builds their confidence. Lies have finally been able to stem the bleed, at least for now.
Double kill.
We're talking about such a tough task. It's 200 points to be exact that they need to overcome at this moment. That seems like it could almost be too much to overcome.
We've seen large swings in strongholds before. We've seen large swings in this very series. And what did you say JB said once? Go ahead, tell him.
Triple kill.
I can't, Tony. Oh no! Tony, a moment of silence.
Never. 236 to 57 lead in favor of ascending baseline. Snipe in the hands of Hayden off screen, although Persecute's able to take down Uzi. It's trades, not what they're looking for right now. Lies infantry need clean kills, and with Hayden with the sniper, that's gonna be tough, but AB do end up going 3 down, and Bravo's not enough. It takes 2 to tango.
Just 5 more points. Hayden leaning on this back green with sniper. I like the entry, right? You want to be able to just overwhelm this player that's holding off your push to win the game, and with Lies going 2 down, it feels as if there's nothing they can do. The sniper back in, quantum translocates to win the game.
Beautifully played by Hayden. He started the midway point of his game shooting bodies, and looked like he was about to look for a body to shoot once again. Hayden and ascending baseline making huge plays.
Yeah, that's right. Tony said it. Ascending baseline moves on ahead, staying alive in the lower bracket, guys. Game-changing plays here for ascending baseline. It almost felt like they were a completely different team by that last series.
It's crazy how fast a team's momentum can change by just winning a close game, winning a game that they're not supposed to win, right? I felt like that was the big difference was getting those 4 unanswered flags, coming back down 3-0 and winning that game. Just put so much wind in their sails that there was nothing Lies could do in this game to remotely come close.
So I'd love to talk about what I feel like maybe changed the way Lies was playing, but how tough of, like, how could that game 3 loss have impacted the morale going into game 4? They pulled up that flag, that 4th flag that could have potentially been a tie, and changing the entire way this series could have played out.
That's a great question, honestly, Ali, and I feel like it matters. Like I've been talking about how momentum is real, and if you mentally get drained or wiped after a tough loss, and then going into a map and game mode combination like a Strongholds on live fire, you can't come out the gates looking lethargic, because those slays turns into a trip cap. That trip cap turns into a camo spawn. That camo spawn, you're out in no man's land. If you die again, it gets held on you. You need to come off on your best foot, otherwise you end up digging yourself such a deep hole that you can't climb out of it at times. So I think it matters. I think momentum is real, and obviously Ascending Baseline, who are known for being that slow and steady pace, well, they had momentum on their side, and you saw a speedy AB.
And they secured that last series, and what you're seeing on the screen right now is Envoy's POV as they play out the Tenrai versus Celestial series. This is a game 5.
Game 5 between 2 Titans here. I'm loving it. Envoy Super CC back together. It feels good to say that once again. But Lido and Facti looking to pull off what could be a bit of an upset. Morgan and Lido have been teamed together for quite some time now.
Envoy's been just moving all around this map. Very active in his play so far, and it's getting him kill after kill, man. I love the way Envoy's been playing this.
Oh, looks like we're looking to cut off that snipe side angle. Finds Facti, does some great shots and a great reposition out of Envoy. Looks like this was just a part of his route with the way that he's able to just adapt. Audible being called, and he's always prepared.
Into those, man, a lot of trades over on the snipe side, but look at this spawn. Because he spawned all the way at this base, they know that they have rock side control on both sides most likely, and with rockets coming up, this is going to be a critical moment for them to win some gunfights.
Okay, so nobody's gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. This guy needs to change colors. Okay, Lee, this the orange is your teammates, the green is the enemy. Brother, if no one's gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. This tripping me out.
What do you think the reasoning is? Yeah.
I mean, he's always been the orange and green has always been his type of his type of color scheme. I'm just saying, like, green's a friendly color. I can't shoot green. It's a friendly color.
Am I crazy for the like? Why are we doing anything other than blue and red? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, we gonna bring that up? I'm trying to get Chad wild, bro.
I'm trying to get Chad wild, bro. No, actually, the most chaotic thing you can do is blue and red, but you flip it. Teammates are red, enemies are blue.
That's psychopath behavior, brother. That's a bannable offense. 19 to 21 deficit out of 10 right at the moment. Back to back kills out of Lido, Sylvanic, and the crew. Loving that engagement. I'm sure Envoy's not.
Lurking back towards this cave. And so far, oh no, devastation. That nade makes it 1, and that means they have no help on this cave side until he gets those shields back. You can see the pressure that's starting to mount. There's nothing Envoy can do, and his teammates are just trying to find an outlet, somewhere to go for safety, but it's everyone just split and into the wind. There's just nothing to keep them alive there.
26 to 22 lead in favor of Celestial at the moment here, and Envoy prioritizing the strong side, the snipe side of the map. This is what they want.
Target spotted.
Oh, that nade comes through, gives the info, but not in time. Facti wins the fight, and they have just not been able to secure this snipe side control all game. And we've seen a ton of 2-2 splits on the other side. Envoy's team been struggling to deal with it. Tenrai will have to figure some solution. I'd like to see them completely overwhelm one of those lanes. We've seen these strong 2-2 splits. I feel as if you send 4 players to overwhelm, or 3-1, try to take control, we can maybe see a swing back, but we're talking about a 9-kill lead now.
Super CC and Kruvu do end up getting back-to-back kills for themselves. Envor wraps the perimeter, identifies the blue cave player, but they're able to get the kill before he gets involved, and two of his teammates end up going down as well. That left Envor momentarily by himself, and he's gonna have to control the snipe side here, but he has no idea what Sylvanic and the crew can be coming from. Buys enough time for his teammates to come off his spawn.
On the lurk back, they aren't trying to take a lot of space on the map. They've really been trying to react and catch a player that's pushing into them, but so far there hasn't been a lot of success at that. But we see it once again. Player goes down first, and it's just reactionary. I'd like to see them make the first move.
Ooh, rockets in the hands of Morgan, takes down 2 with them. Envor does end up getting that kill, but now down by 9. Dangerously close to ultimately losing this game 5.
S7.
This is the critical moments are these next few fights. If you're going to come back in this game, you must win them. And not a great start as we start to see the kill feed light up in green. They didn't get one, Tony, and oh no, this is when you know it's bad, is when you start to head back. So the play for Envor here is he's hoping just to catch a player, run by, and not check this corner. It works out. It works out. That's 2 kill swing, but there's still plenty more to overcome.
Yeah, I mean, working out is, I don't know. I mean, again, great kill. Still down by double digits right now. Meanwhile, the opposition needs just 6 kills in order to shut this down and pull off the upset here. Envor, Tony, Two-Turn, and the crew, they have rocket side presence, but too much damage being taken. Somehow Envor turns that around, and even the snipe side player Super CC can't finish his kill. Right now, everything is going the way of Celestial, and just 2 more kills away from taking game 5.
Yeah, everything that could go wrong is just about gone wrong this game. I feel like Facty is having a game of his life. Every time I see him in the kill feed, he's getting multiples.
There's the first. Perfect shots, but Envor still ends up going down. Super CC has to give up his life to take down 1, and sadly, they didn't have lives to give. 50-38 is your final score line. The upset by Celestial.
And now we take a look at the lower bracket and how it's been looking right now. Triggers down versus Complexity this is where we're starting. We're not starting here tomorrow, but this is where the lower bracket is starting tomorrow. Triggers down versus Complexity, TSM, Tenra, and Celestial. We just saw the results of that. And Usubeni. What does that mean, guys? Does anybody know? Let me know. Usubeni versus Reversal Profi, Cloud9 versus Ascending Baseline, who we just saw winning in the previous series, everybody. That is the outlook for the lower bracket. Now, if we're moving up ahead on how we are starting the day tomorrow, Sunday, winners semis. We're going to be seeing Space Station Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. Super important series here to get us a bit of a guess on how these two teams are so far shaping up and what the outlook for the first for these squads are at year number 4. And then OpTic Gaming and Better will be our second series tomorrow. So for you guys to be able to write this down in your calendars, Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station Gaming starts at 12 p.m. Eastern time, and then right after that we hop on over to some OpTic versus Better action at 1 p.m. 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. Some hot series to start our Sunday tomorrow indeed. Well guys, I can't believe that we just reached our first day of the year number 4 of Halo Infinite, and it's been an incredible one so far.
Yeah, I mean, it really has been. I mean, we've seen exciting gameplay from start to finish, and mind you, we're not done. You know, we're done here for day number 1, but coming back day 2, it's gonna be even better. You saw what that winners bracket looked like. Pay attention. That may be the top 4 going into the season HCS for a long time. that is a tough top 4 to try to break into.
Indeed. Tools, we're starting our day with Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station Gaming. How are we feeling about that series?
Banger, right? I feel like this is going to be a true test for both these teams in tournament play. What I'm really excited to see, though, is the Snakebite Lucid combination. 2 new players joining Stellar and Eco for the first time. There's a lot to be excited about for Space Station and a lot for them to overcome, learning how to play each other for the first time against what is a very good Shopify Rebellion team.
Now that tomorrow's series kind of look like what our top 4 might look like for the rest of the year, maybe, unless somebody breaks through. Better is potentially, maybe, unconfirmed that FaZe roster where Trippy, Penguin are, and then they're gonna go up against OpTic. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be really exciting. I mean, you have players on that squad that should have a chip on their shoulder. You know, they were left off of these super teams or God squads, whatever you want to call it, but they want to come together. They want to show that you may have them as underrated, but they don't underrate themselves. They know they can beat anybody in the league, and their scrim results are looking very good. I think this team is coming out really hot. If you're looking for an underdog squad going into season 4, I mean, look no further. Better really are that good.
Yeah, we'll see when and if they confirm if they are an official squad going into the rest of the year. We just gotta wait for FaZe for the Kaizen event. What you will have to maybe wait for is the teas. Yeah, we're gonna show up the teas. Where are we at in the numbers? For merch, we had 135. We're trying to reach 150, guys. So if you want to get your hands on our new merch to support our grassroots group and production, go ahead and click that link and hit buy so we can get those shipped out on Monday right to your guys' hands before the Arlington event, and you guys can wear it and, you know, support our entire community here. We're all in this together. So thank you so much for everybody who has already bought them so far. And just so that you're aware, we have a restock of sizes. Yes, you guys bought up all the sizes: medium, large, extra large. Are you not the smallest? I guess you guys are all, you know, medium, large. I can pick up the small. No. Wait, mediums? Wait, what? This is a trap tool.
The other thing to note, right? Free shipping. So it's $30 for the shirt, but we aren't charging any shipping. I just want to make sure that, you know, if you pay, that's what you know you're gonna pay. So check it out. The one thing that annoys me is whenever I buy merch and it's like, oh, I also got to pay shipping on it. So free shipping to wherever you are right now in the continental U.S., I believe.
Well, there you go, guys. There's no reason for you guys to not get it. Now, you will still have a chance to get it later, but if you want it on your hands for the Arlington event, we're just shipping them out this next week. They're gonna be done on Monday and getting shipped out next week. Guys, we're gonna hop on over to some replays so that you guys can see what our first day of year number 4 Halo Infinite competitive play looked like. And also, guys, don't forget to sign up for the newsletter, okay? So you stay up to date with everything that's happening in the HCS and LVT scene, and you can, you know, join the ride with us. All right. Any last thoughts before we hop on off, guys?
Yeah, guys. I mean, thank you for allowing us to do what we do, man. I mean, obviously, Tools and myself, we got ours actually start casting together. Now we get to cast together in front of all of y'all. It's been amazing. It's been an incredible journey. Want to keep doing this. So shout out to you guys in the chat. Shout out to obviously the competitors. You guys were incredible. And again, if you haven't pre-ordered the merch, if you haven't gotten a part of the newsletter, I mean, these are just other ways where you can support LVT Halo. You're freaking here every week. You're here getting the content. I know you want to support us in different ways outside of a follow on a Twitch or a sub on a YouTube. Well, one way is to get involved with these activations. So join that newsletter. Make sure you get yourself that merch. Unlike what Ali believes, I got myself 2 smalls. In fact, an extra small, and I'm going to fit in them.
Well, I mean, mean, that's what was sold out. I'm just like,
you
it's
bought the entire stock. That's crazy.
you bought. Anyway, tools. Yeah. What do you? Yeah.
This is just the first day of competition, right? And what's going to be a long season, but I think it's a really promising first day of competition. We saw, I think, teams come out with their best foot forward, and we saw some teams maybe overperform what we thought, aka triggers down. So I'm really excited about tomorrow, because this is where we get the true first idea of where everyone kind of sits and what the tiers will be going into this first year of the HCS, and I mean going into this fourth year of the HCS. And honestly, this is going to be some of the best Halo that we'll see all year. I think it's going to be the most competitive that we'll see all year, and you know, the place to watch it as always here at LVT Halo, whether it's on the Twitch, the YouTube. We appreciate everyone that comes in week out, and this is going to be a really special year of Halo. Please continue to come and watch some competitive Halo.
I agree. Some people are calling it a new era of Halo. At least those roster changes does make it feel like that. All right, buddy. We're going to get ready for, I don't know, resting. Go watch those highlights so you can stay up to date with what happened earlier during the day. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for the Space Station Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion game and series starting at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Double kill.
So darling, my skin pull me closer, riding. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset with sin. Talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best.
double. Keep